2025 WIAA Division II Wisconsin Dells Sectional C. We've already got a packed house. Wrestling doesn't start for a half hour. We are raring to go. My name is Mason Braunschweig, and I'm here with my crew as per usual. John Bollig, Chad Howlett, and our director, John Fry. Of course, our broadcast partner who makes this all possible, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I'll tell you what, I bet they're all sitting down there at the Night Owl right now, bellying up to a big old plate of briskets and gravy, getting ready to watch some wrestling action. I'll tell you what, today for this sectional tourney setup, we're going to have what I believe to be four rounds. The first round will be the quarterfinals. Second round will go into the semifinals. Semifinals will determine which quarterfinal losers are still alive on the backside. Then we'll go to consolation semifinals. After that, we'll go to the first place and third place matches. And then after that round, we'll see what wrestlebacks we have left for true second. Remember, folks, top three at each weight class will advance to the Kohl Center next Thursday for the WIAA State Individual Wrestling Tournament. And everyone is excited about that. But before we go anywhere, we have a pile of thank yous to dole out. Right now, obviously, our channel sponsor, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I also want to give a shout out to our other sponsor, Kristen Howlett, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors. We'll get back to her in a second. But Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director. Trina Slack, Wisconsin Dells Athletic Director, whom John and I were here with last night until about 11:30 p.m., I believe, getting this set up for everyone. Dave McMeans, Hugh Gaston, and Alex Kunze, Wisconsin Dells IT Department. All great guys. Dave and Alex last night, they were outstanding for us. Jeff Stevenson, the Delaware Doppelganger. He, I tell you what, John Fry's texting him at all hours of the day. God bless him. God bless him. And, of course, our channel donors and chatters throughout the season, all of our super fans, you know who they are. And, again, we'll show you that graphic. I do want to thank our this year's sponsor, first-time sponsor, Kristen Howlett, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors, for that stress-free buying and selling process. Kristen Howlett, service that moves you. Now I want to bring you into the booth, and our makeup person didn't show up, but anyway, I got here with me Chad Howlett and John Bollig, and we're going to do some adjustments on the fly. Squeeze in, boys. How excited are you guys for this atmosphere? It is tense in here, is it not?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great day. You can already, they got the sounds bumping here. The Bluetooth speaker, we just commented on the sound quality there. Got some throwback music that, Mason and I, from our era.
From our youth.
Was pumping through here. And so, yeah, it's a great environment. We commented so heavily on the Dodgeville facility. Well, imagine Dodgeville on steroids, and that's what Wisconsin Dells is.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very similar setup to Dodgeville. Awesome walking track above the gym, and we're on it right now. People will be walking behind us all day long when we come into the booth, which is great. Love the interaction. John, tell me, how many state champs are coming out of this section today?
Me personally, I'm thinking 8.
Yeah, but also there's possibility for 9.
Absolutely.
So if you're D2, this has got to be the section you're watching.
100%.
Yeah.
I wasn't on the broadcast last week, obviously, or last weekend, but I know you guys talked about how many ranked wrestlers were at that region alone. Well, now you just bring in a whole nother region. Like, I don't know. Maybe John Fry's got the numbers on that.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
And we want to thank the WisconsinGrappler.com for these rankings and these graphics. The WisconsinGrappler.com for all your ranked needs. They also have blog posts and all of that. But let's go back to that other graphic, Director Fry. Yeah. So if you look at the ranked wrestlers, Dells 70 ranked, 8 number ones, 3 number twos. That's 11. I mean, theoretically, that's 11 finalists that we're looking at here today. 7 ranked teams. We know this is a tough section. Everybody knows this is a tough section. What do we got to do to get out of this?
You just got to come ready to scrap right away, right off that first whistle. It's beat your seed, right? The seeding here is a little bit different, but you got to go and upset. Every kid out here knows what they need to do, and you just got to go and execute.
Absolutely. Chad, I know John and I had an opportunity to talk about certain weight classes. There's going to be some fun ones today. I think 150 is going to be a fun one. We talked about 126 being fun today. There's a number of weight classes that I think, if you're just watching, if you're not eyeballing your own kid or your grandson or your nephew or your neighbor at that weight class, I mean, there are some heavy duty weights. 165, a little bit of a bear. 175. We've got some tough weight classes here. We're going to see quarterfinal matches that are absolutely brutal. There's going to be no pushover quarterfinal matches today.
No, I mean, with the depth of quality here, we talked about it last week at Dodgeville, and then that funnels into, as you alluded to, all the people that came out of the Richland Center sectional. It's poised for a barn burner here in the Wisconsin Dells today.
It is, and I'll tell you what, we do have graphics for every single weight, and our kids ranked at it, so why don't we go ahead and run through those. We'll start with 106. I mean, look at all those ranked kids. There's 5 ranked kids there. Guess how many get to go to state?
Yeah, 3.
3. There you go. So it's going to be a day. 113's loaded. I mean, we have last year's state champ. Obviously, your kid, John, from Evansville, has been just banging with him this year. That one's going to be a bear. Moving on to 20. Piles of kids here. And I tell you what, that's a bear. I mean, just about every weight class. I don't think there is a pushover. Colton Koss, obviously, Ethan Haiti, a finalist last year. Look at the records. Incredible.
A lot of upperclassmen there, too.
Yeah. 126. What do we got? Of course, 134. We talked about these guys last week. These guys could be the 3 coming out. And then again, all these matches last week were close.
Yeah.
They were dogfights last week.
Spurley and Weagle went into sudden victory. Or not sudden victory, excuse me, ultimate tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So
there was a ride or die there, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So absolutely amazing. We'll move on to 32.
Another loaded,
good Lord.
Another loaded bracket.
And four of those kids are seniors.
Yep.
I mean, just absolutely bananas. Anybody's ball game at 32. There's a couple kids obviously not ranked at all of these weight class so far that are kids we got to watch out for. Moving on to, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it won't surprise me. I mean, the number of ranked kids that we have here, it won't surprise me if we get some unranked kids still punching their ticket to state. It's just the competition is that close and that tight.
Yeah, and of course, watching Teague Fenwick, the Wisconsin Wrestler podcast, or the Megacast, I should say, over the last couple of days. I mean, even, Teague, who watches this stuff all year round, and Steve Lurquin, they're scratching their head at some of these. They're like, there's going to be some good matches.
Well, 138. How many ranked wrestlers didn't get out of the Dodgeville Regional? Last week, and we still have 6.
Racky was beat up, and he didn't make it out. But yeah, it's bananas. 144, of course, returning state champ at the top of those rankings. And by the way, we haven't really specifically mentioned any Fenimore wrestlers. Oh, those grapplers came to scrap last week. They said, "Hello, Division II, we're here."
Yes, they did. Oliver Harkis, I want to make that kid impress me. Freshman at 144.
Yeah,
he will scrap with everybody in that bracket.
And the funny thing is that the Belmont Platteville folks are telling us he was JV the first half of the season, was able to find an opportunity to find a spot about halfway through the season. I think there was an injury to an older kid, but he comes in and takes full advantage of that spot.
Continuing to climb the rankings and see what he can do here today.
Absolutely. I mean, and again, it's so exciting to look at the freshmen that we have. There's piles of good freshmen, piles of ranked freshmen, but it doesn't seem like this sectional is going to lose a whole heck of a lot. We have a pile of seniors, but we got a pile of freshmen, and there's 8th graders too in the hopper.
This sectional for the last 15 years has just been one of the top in the state,
Absolutely.
in my opinion.
Moving on to 150, again, four ranked there.
3 seniors.
And 3 are going to make it out.
Yep. 1, 3, 4, and 5.
And, we're kind of hoping that a freshman comes and spoils the party.
Absolutely.
For one of those seniors. Not to be rude, but, we're always going to be Blue Devils first.
That's it.
And not Lodi today. It'll be Evansville. Moving on to 157, of course, our guy, Danny Heiser, top of those rankings, looking to become a 4-timer this year. Super fun to watch. I believe he gave us all of a minute, 22 seconds last week for us to watch him.
Wasn't much. Fast and furious.
I think every single iteration of that movie series, he's all of them right now. He's doing the Tokyo Drift and the whatever Vin Diesel says, family, whatever. That's him. He's giving it all. Moving on, 65. Tristan Stelt, he's a 2-timer. I mean, goodness gracious, look at all these guys. By the way, I just want to talk about these rankings here. Kason Hellwig, Sugar River, a junior. My goodness, did he make a jump from sophomore year to junior year?
Absolutely. My eyes are going to be on him all day long. I think.
And this is one of those things we talked about this week at 65 where there's going to be some dogfighting going on here.
I think Tristan Stelt is obviously your clear and heavy favorite, but then Kason Hellwig could come out of here as a finalist, in that too.
Well, and Amasebi has had a great season all season.
Absolutely.
And he's a brawler out there on the mat. You don't know what he's going to bring.
Yep. That's
going to be a fun bracket to watch. Even if you got nobody there, I'm telling you, that is a bracket to watch.
Absolutely.
Moving on to 75. And again, a pile of kids ranked.
Espen Sweers, last year's finalist, I think, at 165.
This is one that we were talking about. This could go any way with these 6 guys ranked here. Now we've heard some whispers, we've heard some rumors. We don't know anything until the brackets become official, until we actually start wrestling. But if anything, comes of the whispers that we're hearing right now, we'll tell you about it as we find out. But I'll tell you what, right now with 6 ranked wrestlers, half those guys going home, and by the way, all seniors.
Yep.
Amazing. Look, every single one of those kids is in the hundreds.
Yeah.
That's just amazing. Tough bracket. We talked about it. I mean, that's one where we have quarterfinals that are going to be absolute dogfights right here in the first round. Not far away, folks. Moving on to 190. Boy, again, 5, and who knows who comes out of this. By the way, last week, 14th ranked Drew Krubel wasn't on my radar with that record. He comes out, and I'm telling you, he had to battle to make it into the top 4 at regionals.
Yep.
But he looked good. That's going to be another bracket to watch.
I mean, you see any Fenimore kid out there, don't look at his record.
Well, and again,
throw it out the window.
When we talked about this during the week, a lot of these weights, we kind of have a pretty good idea who's going to be 1. The question is 2 and 3.
Yep.
I mean, that's really what, and because of how they do the formula between the 2 regions and figure the 8-man bracket, that's huge.
Yep.
The 3 versus 2, the 1 versus 4, 4 versus 1, 2 versus 3. That is huge how you placed at regionals, because, I mean, that can make or break your day, depending upon if you got, number 1 guy in the state in the other quarterfinal in your half of the bracket.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's going to be amazing to watch. We're going to watch, I mean, the unfortunate truth is, today in the Wisconsin Dells, all 4 of us, I should say, in the booth, we have a gift. We're going to watch some of the best wrestling in the state of Wisconsin today. But there are going to be kids here, and a lot of them. Not 1 kid, not 2 kids, not 3 kids. A pile of kids that are going to be justifiably disappointed by being left out because, my goodness, this is just too tough of a sectional. It really is. Moving on to 215. Here we are again. 5 ranked. Why not? Only 3 can go to state. Blake Thierry at the top of the rankings, and we've seen him at bi-states. We've seen him at a number of places. I'll tell you what, he looks like a man on a mission.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked very strong, and I mean, to be that big and that athletic, I mean, it lends itself to high expectations and a good show.
And here's a kid that has a D1 scholarship to the University of Indiana for football. He's going to play Big Ten football next year. and he's given it everything he has. Also, as Director Fry points out, if you look at his career record, I mean, 4 losses away from that 200 club, and that is a very exclusive club here in the state of Wisconsin.
Very.
Yeah.
You know,
How many are in the 200 win club?
we just talked about this, John. What did we have? Something like it was.
I think
Can
it's
you count
less
them
than
on one?
15, less than 15.
I thought it was 15, 16, something
somewhere in
like
that
that.
ballpark, yep.
But we had Danny Heiser join it this year.
Yep.
We'll have Blake Thierry, knock on wood, join it this year. So there's a couple. I thought there was a couple.
Somebody else
kids
on the forum I seen.
There was
should creep up on it this weekend if Liam Neitzel of Hudson.
Liam Neitzel,
yeah.
yes.
Yep.
So there's going to be 4 or 5 added this year.
Right.
So we're getting to that point now. I mean, we're outside of the COVID years, so none of these kids got affected by a COVID short season. So we're getting to that point where now, with the new rules, 14 competitions, not 7 singular duels and 7 tournaments, where kids are starting to regularly see 50-plus matches in a season. And ending at 285 because John wants to move us along, keep her moving. It's, again, 4, 5, 9, 11, 14. Not just one senior, which is a little bit surprising for 285. Dalton Wolf looked like a monster at regionals last week.
I agree.
He flipped the switch. Jack Simmons, we know, has qualified in the past. I mean, those other 3, Jackson Meyer, Caden Drake, Tanner Zastapil, that's going to be a dogfight. And we know how the 285 position can be. That's anyone's game. That might just depend on who took the right step.
Exactly. Yep.
So we are rip-roaring, ready to go. We're waiting a couple minutes. We're supposed to have a special guest for you, and we'll get to that, but I'm going to reintroduce myself. Once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Chad Howlett, John Bollig, and our director, John Fry. We are happy to be here to broadcast the 2025 WIAA Division II Wisconsin Dells Sectional C tournament for you. I'm just so flippin' excited. Let's go. Let's wrestle, right? We're 15 minutes away. Hey, let's keep an eye on this, folks. If you're at home or even in the gym and you're streaming us, because I tell you, there's a lot of people here with headphones on. They like listening to us, knowing what's going on. It can be a bit of a media overload while you're here. The Ric Flair hair of the sectional. Last week we had Sean Allison, 285-pounder from Edgerton. That was a lot of fun. We awarded one at conference to Angel Ocampo of Bigfoot, another 285-pounder. The 285-pounders have been kind of owning this. We already have nominations, so we put out some social media blasts on the sectional and also this award, and we have nominations for Adam's Friendship, Bodie Wallner already. And I'll tell you what, I saw his hair. He came to compete both on the mat and off with those locks.
There is some lettuce there.
There's some lettuce. That's right. There's piles of stuff out there. But remember, if you're watching now, if you've tuned in, don't forget to hit subscribe. That way you can, and if you're logged into YouTube and you subscribe, you'll be able to comment on our chat. John Fry loves to, throughout the day, go to the chats and make some shout outs and answer some questions if we get questions in the chat and all of that wonderful stuff. Still kind of seeing if we got a guest coming in. Haven't seen anyone yet. So we'll go ahead and move on to our upcoming events. Not much left. We're winding down the season. But next week, Thursday through Saturday, the individual state tournament at UW Kohl Center, or the weekend, I like to say, where Madison is overtaken by rational people.
Yeah, that 28 square miles surrounded by reality actually.
Reality descends upon Madison.
Yes.
In the form of wrestling.
Yes.
It's fantastic. I joke about that, but we have fun. We have fun up here. We're having fun. Isn't that right, John Fry? He's still not having fun. He'll get there. So we got the upcoming events. We got everything else. We've burned through our rankings. We've talked about a pile of wonderful things we can talk about. Of course, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, which we hope to be at tonight to talk about how Evansville is sending 7 on to state. That would be fantastic. But we'll be there anyway, talking about the pros and cons of today and all the wrestling action, a little bit of fellowship, and perhaps some smoked Prime rib. Looking forward to that. Now, moving back into the wrestling. John, we talked a little bit on Thursday. Thursday. Let's talk about some of those matches that we were specifically showcasing.
I mean, where do you start with that? I mean, we obviously picked a handful that we had personal interest in, maybe, but I mean, you could start right out the gate. 106, Preston Seebecker versus Thomas Lomar. There's 2 ranked kids in the quarterfinals, and as you go through these brackets, you're going to see a ton of that. You're going to see Landon Miller, Hunter Reed at 113, another ranked matchup. Coda Perney and Owen Vogley. You know, it goes on, and you had mentioned, you know, like maybe the top dog kind of in a lot of these brackets is, I mean, you got to wrestle the matches, but it's kind of decided, or they're heavy favorites. The rest of them, you put the names in a hat and you just pick 2 more out, and it's going to be different every time, and I think that's what you're going to get in the majority of these brackets.
Yeah. I mean, there's certainly, you know, like we've been talking all day, these quarterfinal matches are going to have, you know, at a lot of tournaments, that's a finals match, you know, but not at the old Wisconsin Dells sectional here. It's your quarterfinal matchup.
I'm going to tell you this. Just look at this gym. Both sides of the bleachers filling up. There's a couple little spots. We're about, 10 minutes away from wrestling action. A couple little spots. It is filling up big time. If you can see on the track's already starting to fill up with people. It's going to be a barn burner today. I can't wait. And the action starts right off the bat.
Yeah, we're about 8 minutes from the first whistle, and buckle up.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, we got the officials out there warming up. They're ready to go. They've got their A games here today. Boy, oh boy! I tell you what, the wrestlers. I mean, you got the 6-pounders already warming up. They know that as soon as we go national anthem.
Well, yeah, they've got the big screen TV across the way with kind of the bouts and everything, and you can see we got already 3 Evansville guys in the hopper, loaded, ready to go. Colin Fry, Colton Bollig, and Benny Braunschweig all have mat assignments. So,
wow, yeah, there you go. The three Stooges, 3 knuckleheads. I mean, I'm sure Bollig and I have called them different names at home. maybe less appropriate for our audience, but yeah. But anyway, we do have a special guest for you today. But hold on, Pat, where's your buddy?
He's coming.
Okay. So we're gonna before we introduce him, I'm gonna tell you I got Patrick Spray and Brett Torno here today from AWA Wrestling Madison. Brett Torno, of course, also is middle school coach for Evansville Middle School. And we're getting them into the studio here. Give us just 2 seconds. Guys, get the mics kind of like this, close to your mouth there, right in front of it, not off to the side. Let's give a little test. Can you hear me, guys?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got
Here we are. Pat Spray, AWA Madison, Brett Torno, AWA Madison, and Evansville Middle School. All right, we're about to go to the national anthem. We'll be right back with this.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof
All right, let's hear it for Sydney Webb. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's WIAA Division II Wrestling Sectional hosted by Wisconsin Dells. Wisconsin Dells, all participating schools in the WIAA require good sportsmanship at education-based sporting events. Attendance at interscholastic activities is a privilege with the expectation to exhibit positive and respectful behavior. For the enjoyment and respect of all in attendance, your cooperation in demonstrating the high ideals of sportsmanship is expected and greatly appreciated. Our officials for today are Richard Legler, Ryan McGuire, Brad Raish, and Cord Yeager. Also, fans, this event is being broadcast live for free on YouTube, courtesy of Evansville Wrestling. To find the broadcast, search on YouTube for Evansville Wrestling for the live link. Share the link with friends and family who could not be here today. Thank you, Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel.
All right. We're going to have a couple minutes. Well, we got kids starting right away. You know what we're going to do? We're going to bring you back into the booth at our break. There's going to be a break. We'll bring Pat back into it. We're going to go into this. Yep. We're going to bring our commentators back in, and we're going to get going because Colin Fry is on mat 4 right away. But we will come back, and we'll talk with Brett and Patrick at the break, so look forward to that. That's another fun thing we're going to be able to do.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Got Colin right away here on mat 4.
I don't know why you guys are even trying to sit down.
Yeah.
And we got Lomar on mat 3. We should have these guys all populating, right?
Yeah, they're all populating.
Yeah, there we go. Good. Dorshorst, Lodi on black. Mat 1 with Blake Faust from Dodgeville. We got Zayden Sanchez, Arcadia. Mat 2 and Carson Bassett from Fenimore. Like I said before, we've got, my goodness, these glasses today. Colton Buchner and Colin Fry on mat 4. Tommy Lomar, Broadhead, Judah, and somebody else on mat 3.
That is Preston Seebecker.
Yep.
Preston Seebecker, there it is.
Boston Nasita.
We'll get that all fixed up for you, don't worry. John Fry is on the case. I think they have to wait. It's funny because I knew they had to wait until 10 a.m. They couldn't start until 10 a.m., but then we went to this right away. Oh, well. You know, it's live. It's organic. This stuff's going to happen. So, I mean, imagine the 6-pounders. They're just waiting around to...
Right.
Like,
hurry up and wait.
Right? Yeah. Let's go. What's it?
Fry.
There you go. We got people coming into the booth left and right. It's awesome.
Affectionately known as Small Fry.
That's right.
Right. 10 o'clock. There we go.
Is it 10 a.m.? Let's go.
Let's get it.
Yep. Officials are calling them. They had to wait until 10 a.m. on the dot.
All right. The moment we've all been waiting for.
There it is. Whistle blows.
Ooh. Colin with the quick takedown. Seebecker with a quick takedown on Lomar as well.
Buchner was in on the single.
Careful, Colin.
Colin effectively defended that. Now he's trying to tilt Buchner from right field. Got that nice armbar tilt in.
He's got his 4.
And there's a cut.
Quick 7-1 lead.
I like that approach by Colin there.
Colin's still attacking on the edge of the mat.
Bassett in on a front headlock.
Another takedown,
with the go
I think,
behind.
for, oh, yep, there it is. Another takedown for Fry, 10-1, minute left in the first. Another tilt for Fry. He's got that armbar tilt again.
Holding 4.
You got the 4.
And that should be it for Colin. The quick
There it is. Tech in the first period.
minute 24. Bassett with a fall.
Bassett with a fall over on mat 2.
Dorshorst.
Dorshorst is looking for a
Cradled up, and
fall
he's got the
on
fall.
mat 1.
Lomar got a cradle locked up here. Oh, careful.
He's in trouble, though. That's
Yep,
not a good
that's-
position.
He's there.
There it is. He
Oh,
didn't,
that's
he,
it.
He didn't panic. So
There's the fall there.
to be
for
clear,
Lomar.
that's 4 wins from Dodgeville Regional.
Yes. A clean.
Or no, excuse me. Dorshorst was the Richland Center Regional. I'm sorry, 3-1. There we go. Sorry, I knew that was coming in the comments to correct me right away, so I caught it. All right, meanwhile, we got Colton Bollig on mat 4. And he has Noah Allen from Lodi. No score yet. Feeling each other out a little bit. Allen in on a leg. Colton goes to his front headlock series. And he'll go for a go behind for the first 3. Colin's got that arm pinned underneath. There you go with a hard cut. 3-1. Time to go to work, Colton.
What are you doing?
There's a takedown for Allen. That'll give him the lead 4-3.
Colton with the escape there.
And he gets cut in order to get 3 right away. So he'll go up 7-4. And they're going back and forth on mat 4. Golden's got the right boot in.
Yeah, working on
a
that.
power half. Sorry. Right?
Yep.
We're both thinking the same thing. Cranking on it. Allen doing a good job of fending that off, trying to bounce him off in his tripod there.
He is doing a good job of defending. If I'm Colton here, I'm thinking he's been able to take him down with ease. I would not be afraid to just keep taking him down.
Right.
Cut, take down, cut.
Right. Yeah, like before you try to get back points, it's always been kind of the
Wear him
prevailing
down a little
wisdom.
bit.
If you get that first takedown, get 2 or 3 more.
Yeah.
Why not? It makes it less likely for your opponent to want to really, fight on the bottom.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Second period, the choice is going to be Lodi's. And Allen takes both up. Meanwhile, Benny Braunschweig on mat 2. And he's facing Briar Caves.
Interesting.
So you call Bollig.
Yep, I got Bollig.
I'll call Benny. Why not?
Go ahead. Yeah. So Colton does exactly that.
And
quick takedown and cut.
Benny's had the single. Briar looked in good position to get a takedown there. He's in on a single. Benny scrambling. There's a takedown for Caves. 3-0.
Meanwhile, Colton's got it in deep here. He's got the leg hooked on a cradle. And
ooh, Benny in a good position over there getting the leg. Now he's just got to finish, do something with it.
there's a pin by Bollig.
This could be a stalemate here shortly. And there's the stalemate call. And Bollig with the win by pin.
So Benny's on bottom here. Got to work your, get some hand control here. Get out.
I'll tag out for Bollig.
I got a base up here, Benny.
Yep.
Stay strong. Want to get this match back to our feet.
Looks like Caves has he's working on an arm bar here. Benny's doing a good job of getting that right elbow out for making it so it's not, so he can't get turned.
Oh, careful here. There you go.
That boy got his arm back.
35 seconds.
Caves gets that leg in there, and
come on, Benny.
there you go.
10 seconds left here.
Get a quick one. Explode here if you can get one, Benny. You can see that Caves wants to be on top, you know. I mean, he's a rider. Gets those legs in.
Yep.
Yep. The coaches are.
Oh, Benny's going to go up.
Okay.
All right, let's go
All
get
right.
it. Stop that first move.
Get a good return here, Benny. Attaboy.
Good mat return. Shane Sparks would be proud. All right, yep, good toe pressure by Braunschweig. Go dig one out here.
Yeah, he's working. Caves is trying to get hand control under there, peel it off. Benny's doing a good job with forward and downward pressure. You know, Caves is having to carry him here. He's the ref is verbally telling him you got to move.
Yep. All right, Benny, go.
Ooh, Benny lost the wrist.
Hey, go get it, grab it. Yep, got it back. Minute 15, keep working, Benny. Back on our toes, off our knees. Continuing to wear Breyer down.
Yeah, he's doing a good job here. Keep that forward pressure.
All right.
Official calls him off the mat. They'll reset in the middle.
Same thing here. Stop that initial move and careful. Keep going.
Good job by Caves there. I mean,
yeah.
If Benny can keep his base, you can see that Caves wants to get those legs in as soon as he can. He's trying to Turk Benny.
Benny doing a good job of not giving that up.
Yep. Good job, Benny. Keep fighting. Get back to your belly.
Flat.
Get back to your belly.
$20 seconds left here. Let's get on the board here, Benny. Come on. That's going to do it 5-0 going into the third period here. Breyer's choice. He's going to choose up. We got to be quick here.
If I'm Benny, I'm blocking that leg right away if I can.
You got to catch that. Get your hip down. Pressure back.
Yeah, I mean, Caves, he knows his strengths. I mean, he wants to. He's really digging those legs in there and blocking Benny from getting to his base, which is kind of Benny's strength, I think, on the feet. And
we gotta get going. 70 seconds here.
Benny is fighting. Caves just so long, though. I mean, anytime Benny looks to get an advantage, Caves reaches around and grabs his hand or, gets his Gets his legs in. Benny blocking the armbar attempt there. That was good.
Come on, go get it, Benny. Go get it.
30 seconds here, Benny. You got to.
Need a Peterson or something here. That's a tough one there.
Yep. As we alluded to, I mean, they're all tough here today. They're all tough. There's nobody that's going to have one that they say this is a cakewalk.
John Fry. The broadcast looks like.
All right.
Unless that's just her YouTube.
All right. Moving back, we're all over the place here. We got 20, 26 and 20 pounders going all over the place. Meanwhile, you're going to be starting here pretty quick on mat 2. We'll have Cashin Stoddard from Wisconsin Dells and Evan Curtis from Cuba City. That one's about to kick off.
Yeah, we got a good one on mat 3, actually. We got Aiden Weigel, Belmont Platteville, and Ethan Haiti from Richland Center. Got 2 Cuba City kids going here. Colton Koss,
Haiti with the cradle locked up, and
Waggle's in trouble there.
that's the fall.
Haiti, as we alluded to, state finalist last year, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's correct, down at 113. Colton Koss with a 7-0 advantage.
Stoddard almost caught Curtis there with the head steal.
Yep, and he tried it again, and Curtis did a good job defending, and he's going to get 3 out of that deal.
Koss getting some back points on mat 1. Nope. Looks like he went over and back. There he goes. Now he's getting swipes. Just reset a little bit. And that'll be a tech fall over on mat 1. Van Sindel will now. Caves and Koss will wrestle, winner of which, whoever wrestled them in the first round, will stay alive on the backside, and the loser of that semifinal will go on the backside. So that's why these are so pivotal, these first quarterfinal matches. And frankly, the way they have it set up, I got to question that a little bit, because you'll have a 1 seed against a 4 seed, and then a 2 and a 3 seed underneath it, and typically, a lot of times we see that 2 or 3 seed fall to the 1 seed, and then the 4 seed stays alive on the backside.
Right.
Which is, it doesn't really reward you for the work you did at regionals.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
132, we got some matches there populating. We got Carson Menahan of Monroe going to go against Xander Kellogg of Lodi.
There we go. This is one I was looking forward to.
Blake Enders getting rolling on mat 1. Already with a 3-1 lead, looking to expand. Chase Lidner, Neilsville.
Can you hear me?
Sophomore.
Yes.
You can hear me. Hey, good morning.
Eventually.
Yes, good morning. Can I jump in here, give you guys a little break here?
Yeah,
You need
please.
need a little breather?
Oh, we've only been going about an hour straight.
Yeah. All right, so good morning. My name is John Fry here. We're in the production truck, if you will. We've got some chatters. So Patrick Collins, of course, super fan, letting us know. He's already chatting in. He's here to support Benny Braunschweig and the Blue Devil team from his warm and comfort of his own couch in South Central Wisconsin. That is Patrick Collins.
That's why we do it.
River Falls Sports. The Godfather, Kevin Westhouse out of River Falls.
There he is, yeah.
He says, your picture quality is outstanding. Good luck today, fellas.
Which reminds me, you might want to change into your settings to 1080p. It probably defaults at the
360.
360. So 1080, you'll get a higher. We are kicking out high quality, almost 4K. Folks, you don't know the difference, so I'll just say it.
Right. So what Mason's referring to, if you're watching, wherever you're watching from, in the YouTube viewer window, there's a little gear wheel. Tap on that and go change your picture quality settings. YouTube tends to default to a lower quality setting for save on data. So anyway, go find a better quality view. The picture is going to be nice and crisp and clear for you. So Brett Gill says, good luck, Colin from the Gills, and Jennifer Gill. Yay, Colin Fry. So that would be my brother and sister-in-law there. So they're cheering on Colin Fry, the Gills. Nicole Reuter's cheering on the Blue Devil team.
There they go. There they are.
Yes, I think Nicole took some awesome pictures for us last week.
That's true. Yes, they were fantastic.
Super cool. Thank you, Nicole, for taking pictures. Addison says, go Colton. Addison Reuter says, go. Oop. All right.
Race Howlett up here.
Yep, thank you.
Matt 1, we're moving to Race Howlett from Evansville, and Caleb Wiseman, Adam's Friendship. But we'll come back to the chats.
Yes, we'll come back.
All day long we'll be going to those things.
Subscribe so you can chat.
Double unders by Wiseman. For a second there.
Race gets out of that.
Wizard hips back. Oh.
That's going to be the takedown for Wiseman. And then they're awfully close. Yep, there they are. Out of bounds. They'll reset. 1:38 on the clock. Other whistle, no cautions there. I'm surprised that doesn't happen almost every match.
Right.
Wiseman had a good tight waist there before he had the arm. Now he's got races. He's got an arm bar in with the wrist from the far side over the top. So could be trying to set up for a tilt, could just be trying to break down Howlett for an old-fashioned arm bar.
Race doing a really nice job of fighting that off.
Wiseman's hips got out of position there for a brief moment. And then we got a potentially dangerous that'll start this restart at 109.
Good switch attempt here by Race. Keep going right up into a stand-up. Nice job. Hand control. Wiseman back on that bar. Race fighting out of it. 45 to go here in that first period. Race doing a nice job getting back to his base here. Continue to pressure back.
Gets to his feet. Trying to get that standing switch going. Wiseman's got a cradle locked up. Uh-oh. Wiseman will win by fall. All right, well, looks like we've got one of our nominees for the Ric Flair Hair of the Sectional coming up on Mat 1 with Bodie Wallner and Nathan Johnson from Dodgeville. This is one of those matches in the quarterfinals I was talking about. Again, just a monster matchup here. Both of these wrestlers very similar in style. Not hairstyle, of course.
Menahan's built a commanding lead, 16-2 on Kellogg. Start of the third period.
Nathan Johnson with a outside sweep single attempt. Bodie fends that off well. Bodie trying to take a shot in there. Might not have had inside tie on the opposite side.
Nathan Johnson is just one of them kids that he's your traditional three-sport athlete, just a freak athlete. I believe he's the Dodgeville quarterback.
Yep, quarterback of their football team.
Big baseball player as well in the spring, so one of them kids that can do it all.
That's what I affectionately call the Holy Trinity. Football, wrestling, and baseball. I think other people put basketball in there.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Howlett?
You can't do that. I mean, you gotta
have wrestling.
Yeah. So Menahan wins by tech fall.
He's looking good today.
So Menahan and Weissman will determine if Race or Kellogg gets to keep going.
Meanwhile, Dylan Waggle coming up on mat 3 with Espen Pitts of Mauston Nisita. Does that team have 2 kids named Espen?
Not sure.
Isn't Espen Swears from Mauston Nisita as well?
Yes.
All right.
That is, yeah.
Those are some dads that were big Chris Berman fans.
Yeah. I see.
Or they really like the movie Blended with Adam Sandler.
So no score on mat 1 between Nathan Johnson and Bodie Wallner.
Very similar records on the year. Johnson 33-9, Wallner 33-13. Nathan up quick. 1-0 lead now.
Good single there. He's got to finish it here if he can turn the corner, but Wallner's doing a good job of blocking that.
That
might want to back out now.
That quarter Nelson.
Yeah, quarter Nelson defense there, yep.
Ooh, nice little duck under.
This might be a battle of 2 of the most freakish athletes in this gym. On mat 1.
Isn't Bodie he's a big BMXer?
Yeah. Well, last year we awarded him the Ric Flair Hair of the Sectional, and he had to take off to a BMX tournament down south. So she couldn't get a picture with that, but
nice little reach single.
Yeah.
Nathan fighting it off hard. Let's see what happens here. Oh. Nothing. Wow.
Wallner knowing where he is.
Johnson keeping the wizard, getting his hips around to square up, and
I'll tell you what.
That's a good little scramble here.
Yeah, it is.
Right on the side of the mat, too. That might have been called a little prematurely, but I could see that both of their heads were getting close to the wood floor.
Yep.
So the refs are always going to defer to wrestler safety.
Absolutely.
Good fan of Evansville wrestling, Jared Benrud, here today.
Oh.
Glad he's recovering and
yeah.
Glad he's here today.
Absolutely.
So 12-4 after one on mat 3 between Weigel and Pitts.
Buxton with the late takedown on Bands, the GT Melrose. His time expires 11-8.
Hey, John, you got any chats over there?
Yeah, we just need to finish off some of them here. Johnny Ringo.
Oh, there he is.
He says, "What are you doing?" Question mark. Classic in quotes. You must have said something earlier.
Not me.
What are you doing?
That might have been John Bollock. I don't know.
What are you doing?
We'll have to go back to the tape and review that later.
Johnny Ringo, thanks for chatting in. We're a little behind on our chats here at the moment. So we got Robert Cooper. So this would be Grandma and Grandpa Cooper for Colin Fry.
All right.
Cheering on Colin. Robert and Pat Cooper. Nicole Reuter, she says, "Thanks, my pleasure for taking pictures." And so we have a new chat. Cade Dan.
Okay.
Let's go, Bryce, cheering from North Dakota.
All
So
right.
did we have a Bryce come up?
Bryce Buxton, maybe?
Could be.
Yeah.
Cade Dan, thanks for chatting in, and thanks for watching from North Dakota. Put that on the state map.
Put it on the map.
We'll fill in North Dakota. Any other states out there?
I feel like we had North Dakota before, but we'll put it on the map again.
Yeah. Subscribe to the channel so you can chat.
That was a wicked ankle pick on Matt, too.
That it was. But
Mason Hurd looking good.
Wow, good hips by Breimeyer on 4 there. Stetzer was in deep, and Breimeyer, we got a good scramble going there, and Breimeyer, if he does what he's got him, that's going to be 3 for Breimeyer. If he gets his arm or leg around there you go. Great scramble.
That was an excellent effort there by the Cuba City Benton Southwestern wrestler. Meanwhile, Dylan Waggle up 21-7 over on mat 3 over Espen Pitts, Moss and Nacita. And they'll go to the third period with that score. Tight one over on mat 1 with Wallner and Johnson. 4-1. Just over 30 seconds left, and there goes a takedown for Johnson. Ooh, and then a tilt. Didn't get the swipes.
that was a real big time takedown there by Nathan Johnson, kind of securing that match, you know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I don't usually say this, but you know, I don't remember all the names of all the officials. We see Neil Stake a lot during the season. He's an excellent official. This official on mat 2, I've watched him officiate for years and years and years since my older kids were in youth wrestling, and he's just one of the best.
Yeah.
We got a really good team of officials here today.
Absolutely. Nathan Johnson heading to the semifinals, where he will wrestle. It's looking like Dylan Weigel, but still time on the clock there.
Well, Waggle needs 1, I think, right?
Yep.
If my math is correct.
And that'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll have a Weigel Johnson semifinals on the bottom half of 138.
And yeah.
And Breimeyer looking strong over there.
Another takedown.
Takes a 10-2 lead.
John Fry's got more chats.
Yeah, we got a new state to fill in. New state warning. Utah. Chad, anybody from Utah watching?
Yeah, my wife.
Oh, part of Race's fan club is watching from southern Utah. Thanks for streaming this.
Hey, no problem.
And then we have Patrick Collins again. For me, there are a few truly exceptional wrestling families. The Heisers are at the top of my list. Great kids and parents. The Heenan family is the other.
Like Bobby
the
Heenan?
Brain?
Yeah. That's good stuff. I'll tell you what, Utah, southern Utah, I'm glad they didn't say northern Utah because I'm a southern Utah guy. That's where I like to go. Wind down. Northern Utah is a little bit. It's not my style. Southern Utah, that's my style. Of course, Chad, you
Southern
and
Utah
I,
is
we've talked about that.
Very aesthetic, and I mean, a bunch of national parks and
all of them.
everything. Yeah, it's pretty nice out there.
Breimeyer in on another attack and another takedown. He's feeling it. He's looking tough today.
There you go. Yeah, once you start feeling it, you just keep going. I
could be wrong, and somebody in the chat let me know, but my intel on Connor is he started wrestling as a freshman.
Yeah, I believe I heard that as well. Well, if you're just joining us today, we're a little over an hour into the broadcast. Once again, my name's Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Chad Howlett, John Bollig, and John Fry, our director, and we are happy to be bringing you the 2025 WIAA D2 Wisconsin Dells Sectional C into your living room, and like Pat Collins said, on his couch. All the action. Hopefully you got this on 90-inch screens, full surround sound, perhaps some breakfast. Get the whole experience. You know what? Throw some chats in. Why not? While you're there.
Then you could have track wrestling on your laptop off to the side, knowing your wrestlers coming up.
There you go. That's what it's all about. Meanwhile, Alva Harkis, we talked about him in the pre-show. He's at mat 1 in a 0-0 match going into the second period. He'll take down against Lane Fry from Get, which is obviously Gail Ettrick, Trempolo, Melrose, Medora. We're not going to say that all day. We're just going to call him Get.
Getmo.
That works. That works too.
That's good.
Yeah.
Getmo. Yeah. I approve.
Okay.
I don't know what the GETMM folks will say, but I approve.
There you go. Well, it's settled. So Harkis with the first score on that escape to start the second period. But seeing 44 up, we should be seeing Tommy Heiser here populate eventually. You always have chats. Don't even tell us anymore. Just
Cameron Source.
Yep, that's it.
Good luck to both the River Valley boys. Former River Valley Wrestling alum when Elijah Alt and Shane Siegel were the GOATs.
Shane Legal.
Legal, yeah.
Yeah.
The Alts and the Legals were the big family in River Valley Wrestling for years and years and years. I think wasn't there an Alt on the team this year?
Yeah,
there's
165.
Still, yeah, they're still around. I tell you what.
Yeah, and Cameron says also good luck to Evansville Wrestling.
I heard you can't throw a stick in Spring Green without hitting an Alt or a Legal. Is that true? Maybe chat in on that. Tell me if that's true.
Oop, Harkis Oliver there. I think he's got some backs waiting.
Oh, yeah. So Jeff Crandall clarified the comment earlier here. So we got Jeff Crandall says, good morning, guys. Great job as always. We appreciate, I think, John's "What are you doing?" comment this morning. Was that you, John Bollig?
Oh, I know what it is.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, now I know.
I think he and maybe another wrestler in the gym had to wake up, and he may have been talking about that.
So that was from Ringo. Started earlier. What are you doing? Classic. Okay, and then Mark Nelson. I'm watching from the northern suburbs of Stitzer, Wisconsin.
Stitzer,
Wisconsin.
Mackerel.
I've never heard of this.
That's the original capital of Wisconsin, John Fry.
Oh,
I'm
my
surprised
gosh.
you didn't know that.
Stitzer. I was at the Dodgeville Regional last week, so that was Mark Nelson.
There you go. Well, if you were at the Dodgeville Regional, you saw good wrestling.
And today you will see good wrestling.
You can't not see good wrestling here.
Here we go. Stetzer in on Harkis. 6-4 match.
Yeah, Harkis up 6-4.
Or Fry, excuse me. Lane Fry.
Harkis got that arm pinch, but he got the arm out. That'll be 3. So Fry goes up 7-6. Going to potentially dangerous there. A minute left.
Fry hit with the stall call there.
Yeah, put the leg in as he rose up, and that's supposed to be the stall call.
That's it.
So that was appropriate. Hark is taking the patient approach here.
Here we go, Tom Heiser, mat 3.
All right.
Owen Sefrud getting ready to battle on mat 4 there against Parker McCormick.
And on mat 3, we'll see Tom Heiser, Evansville, and Owen, was that Pigeon?
Certainly what it looks like.
And that is from that team that RCFF. They got like 4 schools in a co-op. John Fry can help us with that.
Yes, I will help.
He's got a graphic for that somewhere.
Tom with a head inside, elevating, good.
Good dump.
Go to town, Tommy.
Tom trying to bar it up.
It's Rio, Cambria.
Rio.
Cambria, Friesland, Fall River, Randolph. We'll just call him Rio.
Or they had the awesome logo, the Bandits logo or something.
Yeah, Bandits. Yeah, we'll just call them the Bandits.
Tom with another takedown, 6-1 lead.
Wow. And he'll tilt him right off the mat.
I missed who won that Harkus Fry match.
Oh, yeah, I was overlooking at Tommy. I didn't
Harkus
see.
had a 1-point lead when Tommy came on.
Did he? Or did Fry? I thought Fry had the 1-point lead. In any event. We'll find out shortly.
Fry did, then Harkus got up, tied it, and then I believe Fry got hit with a stalling and won 8-7.
Yes, that's what
Or Oliver won 8-7.
Yep. We got Danny Heiser coming up too.
What mat's he? Oh, there he is on mat 4. Man, that is fast. Oh, boy.
Right into
Wow.
caught the freaking half.
Tom scrambling here, 20 seconds left. Tom might have a cradle locked up. Oof.
Cameron, we'll get to your chat after Tom's match here. Cameron, we'll get to your chat after Tom's match.
30 seconds in. Dan Heiser's up 11-0.
Unreal.
That's,
Here's another one.
Goodness gracious.
There's your fall.
There's the fall. Danny Heiser, as advertised.
Yeah, I mean,
Tom's holding 4. He'll be up 12-1 going into the second.
there we go. Meanwhile, this first round is flying.
That 4th mat really keeping things rolling.
Indeed it is.
Tom's going to start the second period down. Looking for a 3/4 stack. There is Pigeon.
Kept his head up, Heiser did. Pigeon has to move to another move. Heiser moving. That's good. Ooh,
Got him on a
Pigeon.
hip.
Yeah,
There you go.
Right to his back. That's going to be
There's going to be
either the
4 out
fall
of
or the
this.
tech.
I mean, at this tournament, although it's fun to get all the points, this isn't a team tournament. This is strictly an individual tournament. So, either way.
Yep.
Tom's in a good position here. He's got a lot of time. Make some small adjustments here.
That is
There
get
you
back,
go.
and there you go. Better to be safe there than mess around and get flipped over.
Yep. Good job, Tom.
Indeed, he'll move on into the semifinals.
And we got over on mat 1 currently, we've got Braden Dorshorst and Brody Blackburn at Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Dorshorst, I believe, up 11-1.
Yes.
He was a 4th place placer last year at state.
144, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So I'll jump in here. Cameron Source. So he goes on to say, geez, Evansville got some tough boys.
Well, thanks, Cameron. I think we do.
Looking good. One of the toughest kids came out of Evansville. Jordan
Meyer. There you go.
placed at state a few times. What a beast program.
He placed at state 3 out of 4 years, qualified all 4 years. I think he got second. He was a finalist once.
I think he got
Third, fifth, and second, third, fifth, and to qualify.
Yep.
There you go.
That was Jordan Meyer, Evansville.
Yep.
If you're an Evansville person, you know who Ruth Ann Montgomery is, the historian of Evansville. I'm the Evansville wrestling historian. I'm the Ruth Ann Montgomery of wrestling.
And a nod to Coach Andy Lehman with his research here.
Yeah, he's helped me a little bit. But he doesn't know some of the stuff I know about the 80s wrestlers, which are conversations for Evansville Wrestling YouTube page after dark.
Tristan Ertl says, great morning. Needed your infectious energy to start the morning. Good luck, Evansville wrestlers. That is from Tristan Ertl.
Tristan, that energy doesn't come cheap. It's usually in the form of, terrible for you energy drinks and a whole lot of anxiety.
Yes.
All right, John Fry's left the truck. We're unsupervised, boys. Anything goes.
It's the Wild West here currently.
That's right. That's right. That's always the fun. I get the call. I'll get the call probably Tuesday or Wednesday from John, just being like, I reviewed the broadcast to see you guys had some fun when I was doing some other stuff. Always fun.
Ryder
What?
Zandanzowicz was looking for an Urkel there, and that's a very risky move. But he did get the takedown out of it.
What mat are you looking at?
That's Matt 2, sorry.
Mat 2 is Johnson and Keysmore. So that's Gunnar Johnson from Gitmo.
I was thinking that was Fenimore, yeah.
And Keysmore from Belmont Platteville. They just changed it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So they'll restart. 3-2 match there. Keysmore, a ball of energy. Been able to see him. This is the third time we've been able to see him this year.
Yep.
And he comes out with a lot, like, intense off the whistle. Meanwhile, mat 3, Alex Brunig from Lodi and Bryce Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien. Lenzendorf enjoying a 4-0 lead over there.
I'm guessing these two
Oh, they've wrestled.
dueled at the team sectionals. Because didn't Belmont and GET went
Yep,
at
but
each other?
Prairie didn't go to team sectionals. That was Fenimore.
I'm talking about right here.
Oh, you're talking Matt 2. I thought.
Yes, Matt 2.
Boy, oh boy. You know what?
Geismore and
Our telekinesis is not working this morning.
Yeah, well,
We'll have to work on that.
I'm guessing these two dueled on at team sectionals. 'Cause
Yeah, if there was no games played, I can't recall. I watched it.
I don't recall either.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, it is a packed house here in the Wisconsin Dells. Standing room only. People standing everywhere in this gym.
Yeah.
All around it on the track that borders the top of the gym. It is amazing in here.
Yep, nice facility. Wisconsin Dells High School here, built, 3-4 years ago, maybe? 2? I don't know.
Well, then they've made some really nice additions here to the gym just in this, in the year since we were here last. They brought their Hall of Fame into the gym. I think that is outstanding. That's where it should be.
Yep.
They got a really cool from the rafters. They bring down the volleyball nets. I thought that was really neat.
That is slick.
They got their mats all stored up to the far left of the gym. So this would be left of mat 4. But I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful place, great place to host a sectional tournament of this quality.
A lot of natural light with them big windows over there.
I think the natural lighting is what really, really opens up the place. Oh, John Fry hooking us up with a little water so we don't lose our voices, although
Thank you, John Fry.
we have
Thank you, sir.
quite a few viewers that wouldn't mind if we lost our voices for a moment or so. Ooh, darn near went off the mat on mat 3 between Breinig and Lenzendorf. They got close. Closest so far today to seeing the basketball floor.
Landon Bush enjoying an 11-1 advantage over David Aguilar.
John Fry coming
mat
back
4.
into the booth and he starts laughing, so I know somebody commented about something. What do you got? What do you got that's tickling the funny bone over
I
there?
don't know. Tristan Erdel's chatting in here about energy drinks and all this, right?
Oh, good Lord.
He says, energy drink sponsorship coming from John Fry, right? So
We'll see.
yes. And then Trey Sutter, he says, watching today, cheering on Colton and listening to John. Trey Sutter, do you know Trey Sutter?
Never heard of him. No, I'm just kidding. That's my wife's cousin.
That's great.
Yeah, we do some hunting out at their family farm. Trey's a great guy.
Okay, Trey, thanks
Ooh, he gets great guy status.
Oh,
Wow.
And so, yes, Paula Ryder. Ooh, Paula Ryder gave us a chat here. So, part of the SNR crew.
Yes.
She says, hi, John and team. Video and sound are good. Thank you for doing what you do. Glad to listen in from Illinois boys state event in Champaign, Illinois today.
Yes.
Have a day, Paula. Have a day down there.
So she is streaming the Illinois state championship for boys.
So this is a guy I've been looking at, and Bali, I talked about him. He was a guy that I talked about on mat 4, Landon Heitmeyer of Portage. He's facing Riker Swenson now. 3-0 lead to kick off this duel, but I had Heitmeyer's a monster.
Yeah.
And that's what this is, right when we started going through that bracket and seeing Heitmeyer at the top of it, I was like, oh man, this is going to be a bear of a bracket.
Portage is one of them teams.
Swenson's a great wrestler.
Oh,
We've watched
absolutely.
him. This is his senior year. He's been incredible for Sugar River. They'll go out of bounds just under a minute at the restart in the first period. 3-0 lead by Heitmeyer.
Yeah, and Portage is one of them teams. They always have just 2 or 3 absolute hammers, and Heitmeyer is one of them this year.
Then we have Joe Rufenacht Monroe on mat 2, just kicking off against Luternhand. What's the NGL, John Fry? I'm killing it today.
That's the Neilsville.
Neilsville. Yeah, there you go.
Case and Helwig, we talked about him in the pre-show.
Neilsville, Loyal Greenwood. We'll call them Neilsville.
He's up on mat 3.
Yeah, Case and Helwig and Omasebi. This is going to be a good match here on mat 3 at 165 pounds.
Tristan Stelt up on that one, two-time state champ. Looking for a go behind.
Anthony DiPietro of Viroqua is who his opponent is.
Ref's going to stall them out, put them back on their feet. Back over on mat 3, though. Hellwig does have that single shelved, but they're going to get blown off and reset back in the middle.
Yeah, Omasebi had the whizzer in there.
Yep. Hellwig straight to the back.
Yep.
He's got that arm trap too. Wasebi's in some trouble here. That is a tough spot to be in here. And there's the fall for Hellwig. Ruffinack trying to get a late escape here, and he gets it. Time winding down. That'll be 3-1 going into the second. Against Jacob Lucherhand.
Luchterhand is, I think, the pronunciation.
Okay.
I know. Yeah.
Stelt he was close to getting a fall on that tilt there. I look away for 30 seconds and he's up 15-0 with the tech.
Yeah, there's a lot of action here.
It was nothing, minute 30 in.
Luchterhand swims for the head here.
Oh, yeah,
and he's going to get Ruffinack in a precarious spot.
Yep, that's
going to be tight.
There's your fall.
There's the pin.
Heitmeyer going to finish off the tech pin there on Riker Swenson.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it today. Some very, very good wrestlers are already 0-1 on the day.
Yeah. Already up to 190 pounds. Blake Brickle, River Valley, and Mason Jelinek, Richland Center. 27-19 senior.
I was impressed with Brickle at our regional in Dodgeville, and he's there on a takedown.
Yep.
For a 190-pounder, he moves very well.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Well, we've seen that over these last 5-10 years or so. The 190s, the 215s, the heavyweights, they're not built like they were built 20 years ago. You know, these kids are freak athletes.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. They're built like athletes.
If Brickle plays football and he was playing football at, let's say, around 210 pounds, the way he moves, I mean, that could be a 210-pound end or linebacker that is flying all over that field.
Absolutely.
I hope he did play football, and I'm not saying that. And the football coach in River Valley is going, see.
Yeah.
Maddox Goebel up 6-1 on Braden Peterson at GT Melrose. Maddox, the third-ranked kid in the state at 175.
Can you pull the 175 bracket up on track, John, if you got it handy?
Oh, John's got the pad. I love it. All right.
Yeah, it's
Mat 2, 3-1 lead. Brickle enjoying over Jelinek from Richland Center. 10 seconds left on the clock.
yeah.
So it looks like for whatever reason, if you're looking for Caden Davis from Belmont Platteville, he's not wrestling today. Officially, we don't know why. He's just out of the bracket. So
That opens things up a little bit. I think if you looked at it, he was probably the favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Caden Davis possibly winning a state title.
Yeah, maybe
it was tough.
Maybe the favorite for state. So
one of those weight classes that is a 4 or 5 man race.
I mean, that was kind of my 9, maybe 10.
Yep.
Out of this section.
Georgian Hunt says, "Thank you, announcers, for all you do." Do you know? Is that Georgian Hunt? Thanks for the chat.
Thank you. Yeah. Brickle got that wrist and arm bar in.
Yeah, and Goebel up 16-4 on mat 4, looking strong over there. He's won now. I mean, he was a favorite, in that conversation to come out of this.
He's in a tough spot.
And there's a lot of time there at 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
He's got his hips in the right position, but he's got to get that arm through. And it looks like Peterson has that arm.
He got it. The Goebel just, wow. If he can get out of this, there you go. Wow.
Man.
Holy mackerel.
But that narrows it up to 16-11.
Yeah.
Goebel, though, lives to fight. Yep.
We've said no lead is insurmountable. I mean, again, every single wrestler that qualified for this sectional tournament from these two regions is tough. Every match is going to be hard fought all the way through.
Brickle got a bar here, traps the arm, and he's got Jelinek.
He's going to run out of time, I think.
And he does, but he will get the 4.
Takes it
6 or
15-5.
Yeah, 15-5. Math is hard. Goebel in on I believe a takedown there.
Yes, he was. But I tell you what,
is that a takedown or a reversal?
No, that was a takedown.
Okay.
I think, but he almost got the cow catcher there. It was close.
Hanging out on his knees a little too long.
Yes.
Well, and I noticed that last week. I mean, he does, for a good wrestler, he's on his knees a lot. Want to be on your toes.
So they're going to go to the third period.
Mat 1, Fenimore with a tech fall.
Is the Mawson
Nacita with tech fall, excuse me.
Maddox in on a high crotch in the finish there.
He got a stalling warning on that.
On mat 3 with Espen Sweers and Nathan Blaschke, Fenimore, we got a 1-1 game with 1:30 left in that match. That's the match to watch right now, folks. I know there's a scoring palooza going on mat 4, but this one is tight between two, possible finalists next week.
Nathan Blaschke, I believe he's at least a 2-time qualifier. As a senior, Espen Sweers was a finalist last year.
Yes.
In the Cole Center.
Oh, a beautiful reach single. Can he finish? Blaschke's got his ankle.
Great defense by Blaschke so
now
far.
He's almost in the better spot.
And he's just got to get his hip up.
Now,
Sweers
that's going to be a takedown for Sweers.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
54 seconds on the clock. 4-1 lead. Blaschke's got to move.
Maddox Goebel ends up getting the tech fall. 28-13, your standard tech fall score.
Yeah, no, that's never happened before this year. we told you there'd be some changes with the scoring.
It's like a football score there.
Yeah.
Swears on a tough ride there. Going to get hit with the stalling and give up a point.
Oh,
Because he was on his feet. You got to return him to the mat.
Ross Chris got his opponent on his back, and there's the pin.
So, yeah, that stalling in the point is huge. And Blatchke knows he's just got to stand up. Oh, yeah.
right.
And
All right,
30
here we go.
seconds,
30
let's go.
seconds for.
very smart.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very smart by Swears letting him go. Then getting in on a leg right away.
Yep. If Swears just holds that leg there, he's
That's-
going to walk away
I
with
mean,
it.
again, that's just smart wrestling.
Yep. Out the back door there. Switches over to one leg, hooks it. Perfect textbook.
Well,
Yeah, he's gonna get-
He can
he's-
sit right there. He doesn't.
And there's the fall.
What a great match.
Wow. What would you call that move, Bollock?
I got nothing.
Karate?
Right.
I feel like he was doing karate.
It was the Swears.
That was judo. I don't know.
It's
but
called the Swears.
unorthodox pin, but I mean, that's some heady wrestling right there
Yep.
from Swears.
All right, as we take a
Fenimore-
deep breath from that, we've
You're
got
right.
Trey Udelhoven up
He-
6-1 on Mat 2, and Blake Thierry.
Yeah, Blake Thierry on mat 1, 3-0 lead over Bindle from Richland Center. And we are, this round is taking about a little over an hour and a half. We're flying here, folks. Lots of good wrestling. Love watching Udelhoven on mat 2.
Love saying the name.
He became a favorite last year when he was fighting for that state berth. I think he fell in the third place match, but boy, he just battled through it. I was like, that's a kid that's going to work in the offseason. And sure enough, here he is. I mean, he come up top of the podium today.
Yep.
If he does what he's supposed to do, there's a nice takedown.
Yeah, he's looking.
He goes
Looking
up
strong here.
9-2, 17 seconds in the first period.
Doesn't that sound like a German dessert?
Udelhoven?
Yeah.
I've had it. It's delicious. I've had,
Hey, love me some good Udelhoven. You
Are
know?
you telling me? I mean, when it's a flaky Udelhoven, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Crusted with, crushed peanuts, little caramel.
Little glaze.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good Udelhoven. Mat 4, we've got Jack Simmons, Prairie Sheen, and Colin Thompson, Portage.
That means that Tanner Zastapil should be up any second now.
He's doing his customary warm-up there.
He's going to be, looks like he's on deck on Mat 2.
Outstanding.
Good, right in front of
I
us.
have no idea how Chad can see that.
I have great long-distance vision.
Well, actually, I can see that too. These scoreboards in the Dells are awesome too. These are new from last year. They didn't have these either. That's really cool.
Yeah.
You know what? They're going to get this sectional again. They did a great job last year. They improved it this year.
How does that work, Mason? How does one get the region in the section?
I don't know. I'm just talking. Various
the
manila
lowest bidder?
Various manila envelopes are passed. I don't know. I kid because I care.
Drawing for straws.
Right. No, I think you just as a school that's looking to sponsor, you just put your name in the hat and they decide. And you get rated. Your facility gets rated, and there's all sorts of other things. The WIAA has a extensive list of criteria that they consider for people that are willing to host their tournament series
Udelhoven.
competitions in all sports.
Straight cow catcher to the back, and he's got the tech fall locked up, and
that
he's
was
got
tight.
the fall.
There
That
it
was
is.
tight. So Udelhoven's looking good.
Dalton Wolf of Fenimore, Austin Hunter, Boston Aceta, Mat 4, just getting started.
So we're going to have Tanner up here on Mat 2.
There we go. Tanner
He's going to be
Zastapil,
facing Jackson Meyer from...
a.k.a. Larry, a.k.a. Tan Man.
Come on, Tanner. We've talked about it. Tanner's just got to slow it down. Slow it down, find his pace, heavy on the head like he's doing right away. Let the match come to him.
Yeah.
Don't try to rush it.
Do your stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, that's everything you said was perfect. Know your stuff, do your stuff. Control the pace. I feel like every mat has Fenimore Kids on it. I feel like it's only 2 out of 4, but you know. Blake Thierry going for a fall. 30 seconds left in the second period on mat 1, and he will get that. And we have the 285-pounders up, so we'll be cruising right into the semifinals, folks. And we'll go down to 3 mats for those semifinals, which makes all the sense in the world. John Fry doing sign language to me.
Yes. All right. Yeah, so we're going down to 3, and then we'll go back to 4.
Oh, for the Consi semis?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm just the messenger here. That's how we're rolling.
Hey, if that's what Jordan says, then that's the way to go.
Tanner and Meyer still battling on their feet. There you go, Tanner.
Circle in.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, got a little flurry here. Little flurry.
See the first one to bust out a double leg.
Good to see Caden Butts in the corner there, traveling with the team this weekend.
Absolutely.
Yep, there's a few of them that came. I seen Lincoln and Adrian.
Love to see that upperclassman leadership. Let that trickle down through the program.
Absolutely. Well, the one thing about Evansville, and I know we're not even close to done with this season for a lot of our wrestlers, and Evansville is going to have plenty of more opportunities to celebrate this season yet, but good Lord, if you ask me, I just want to say the camaraderie on this team and the tight friendships and bonds that these kids have has been really rewarding for me to watch, not only as a parent, but as a broadcaster.
Yep, absolutely. That's one thing that Coach Meyer really stressed, is that this team they're close. Oh, Tanner's going to get hit with the locked hands.
We've got a discrepancy here. Coach Belmontes, they're claiming baiting.
Yes. I mean, I think they have a legitimate claim, but I mean, again, that's always going to be, what is seen out there.
Explain to those at home and me sitting here in the chair.
So you can't lock hands on your opponent when you're on top, when you're in control, and they're standing up. You can't lock hands, right? Or you can lock hands there. You can't when they go down to the mat, right? So you can. So if you're doing a mat return, you lock hands, you throw them down to the mat, and then you got to separate your hands and go for an arm or something else. Now here, what they're saying is that he was up. Tanner's about to mat return him with locked hands, and then he drops a knee to bait him in such a manner in order to get that point. So in any event,
Nope.
as a coach, you have to make the argument, but if the official doesn't see it that way, that's how it is. It's discretionary.
They were vehement in their argument.
Well, and again,
Confident.
God bless our coaches,
Yep.
and God bless all the coaches here. They're going to be biased for their kid, and that's what they're supposed to be. The official is supposed to be unbiased, and that's what he was. So everyone did exactly what they're supposed to do.
Careful here, Tanner. Fight hard. 20 seconds left. Nope.
All right. Well, Tanner, unfortunately, will fall by pinfall to Meyer from Neelsville, which, by the way, is the geographic center of the state, if you weren't aware.
I was not aware. It's funny you say that, though, because in my, Obviously, with my direct ties to agriculture, I knew a gentleman that said that Loyal was the center of the universe. Loyal, Wisconsin, the center
that may
of the
be
universe.
the case.
So,
And then there's another community, I can't remember which it is, but actually is on one of the, like the 45th.
Cadot.
Is that Cadot that's on there? Yeah. Thanks, John Fry. See, we all have fun facts for everybody.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about that Oedelhoven that I'm going to have during the break.
I hope they have a whole big plate of Oedelhoven down in the coach's hospitality room. Folks, we spend all week writing jokes for this, and that one just came out of thin air.
Yeah, that was the organic,
Yes.
atmosphere here.
You're looking live into the workshop.
On Dorshorst here,
And he'll
semifinal
face
match against Carson Bassett. They met up at sectional Tuesday, team sectional, and Owen Dorshorst, I believe, won 8-3.
It was a close one.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember he did win.
It was close.
So
Now, too, it's worth noting, you win your semifinals match, you have punched your ticket to the Kohl Center.
Yes.
and I'm just going to interject
agreed.
this. The Dalton Wolf, who we talked about looking like a beast out of the heavyweight division out of our regional, won a 4-0 decision over on Matt 4. So the heavyweight match went the distance there.
But again, and I say this with all due respect to our 285-pounders. A lot of times, rankings aside, those matches can go any way because it's about where that hip lies with all that weight they carry.
And hips don't lie.
That's what I heard. Shakira.
Hey, Colin Fry, let's go get it, kid.
All right.
Here we go. The other semifinal at 106 will feature Colin Fry and Tommy Lomar. They've faced each other. This will be their fourth time?
Third or fourth.
I think
Met
this is
at
their
conference, met at the duel.
dual conference region.
Did they meet at regionals?
Well, maybe they did.
I don't
last
think
week.
they did, actually.
Well, they were in the same bracket at regional. So this will be the third, but it could have been the fourth. They saw each other across the gym anyway last week. John Fry had to be reminded his kid was wrestling. I need one of those note cards when your kid is wrestling so I can tell you. Colin in on a single. You get a quick takedown here on Lomar.
Mason Mandarano looks to be a little shaken up here. His
Uh-oh.
coach has come out to check on him. There's the trainer. Colin with the good first takedown, though. Just maybe let him go, Colin. Kinda.
Yeah, they don't listen to Coach Bollig or Coach Braunschweig at all. They don't-
Dorshore's carrying a 3-0 lead into the second period.
Lomar defending Fry's tilt attempts really well. I mean,
He's a strong kid.
but I mean, he's faced him twice this year, so he kind of knows Fry's toolbox, right?
Yep.
That's why these matches get a lot closer this time of the season. These guys know each other. They do their research, but Fry able to get some swipes in there.
Got that Spencer Lee armbar tilt.
He got 4. He got his 4, so he'll go up 7-0.
20 seconds left here in the first period.
He'll go out of bounds. 24 left. Dorshorst on mat 2, enjoying a 4-0 lead. And as you can see, they kept mat 4 on the ground, but we're only going to go 3 mats with these semis, so we can give you a little more details and calls on these matches. Obviously, much easier to do 3 than 4.
See if Colin can go get another tilt here. Quick, short time.
Trying to dig out that armbar tilt. Lomar does a good job of keeping that elbow tight to the body. Colin will win the flip, and he's going to go down.
So let's see if Colin can quick get an escape and get right in on a takedown. Make it 11-0.
Looking for a switch, kind of into a double there, and got Lomar on his hip. Allen just take his time, and he's in a good spot.
Yeah, he's in a great spot right there.
So he's going to get the reversal to make it 9-0.
Trying to work that spiral ride there. Yeah, at what point? 9-0, when do we start maybe pushing away here?
Careful, Colin. Them tilts are nice, but they can...
Can't get caught watching the paint dry.
Yeah. They get the heart racing a little
Another 4, 13-0.
Come on, get another turn here, Colin.
Dorshorst in on a double. Bassett fighting that off really well in the third period on mat 2.
Colin in control here. Keep that forward pressure.
Yeah, I mean, wasting a lot of energy. I think Lomar's really doing a good job of staying tough on bottom. Just cut him, get a takedown, get off the mat, get your tech, but Dorshorst up 10-0. Minute to go there on Bassett. And there's the tilt by Colin as time expires.
Oh,
nothing. I thought he had 2, but
I thought he did. I thought he did too.
Right at the whistle.
Dorshorst trying to Turk there. Colton Bollig's going to be on deck on mat 2.
Colin picks up that tech early.
16-0. So Colin punches his ticket to the Kohl Center, and now it's all about seating.
He's a
There it is.
returner.
That's going to help him out.
Second time up there. Owen Dorshorst is a freshman. He's going to punch his ticket. Congratulations to that young man.
There you go, setting up a final we've been looking forward to, Dorshorst and
Colin Fry.
And Fry, yes. Mat 1, 120 pounds will be Colton Koss, Gitmo, and Briar Caves Lodi. Koss in on a double. Caves defending. Colton Bollig coming on mat 2, and he has Hunter Reed, Prairie du Chien. I believe he faced him at the region.
I don't remember if they actually did, but there wasn't a lot of 113s there, was there?
No. Yeah, no.
Or am I thinking of 106?
No, that was the least populated bracket.
yeah,
regionals,
yeah. Colin or Colton had 2 buys in that one.
Yes.
Let's go, Bollig. Colton in the front headlock here in a good position. Nice shuck and transition to the double.
Yeah. Very nice. He'll get the takedown and push away. There you go. And again,
Same move, same exact move.
I mean, that is chain wrestling to the nth degree. And I'm sorry, I'm looking across the gym on mat 2. Is that Mel Dow? Seated at mat 2?
I don't know.
Is that Mel Dow over there across the way? It looks like it from here. Well, if any of you guys are watching, you can see him on our screen, sitting by the scorer's table. I think that's him. My eyes are failing me, though. And another takedown for Bollig. He goes up 9-2. Meanwhile, on mat 3, Shane Rashawn up 8-0 over Coda Perney.
Yep, my eyes went there just as you were saying that.
30 seconds into the first period.
We got a tight one on mat 1 here between Briar Caves and Colton Koss.
Well, good.
Of course, Benny is interested in this match.
Of course.
Colton doing a good job here, getting him flat, working for that power half.
All right. And I think Bollig chose neutral.
Reed with a little arm drag attempt into a single, but Bollig stuffs it and gets a takedown and lets him up right away. I like Colton's approach here.
Right. Mat 1, Caves tied it up 3-3 with a, looks like a locked hands technical violation point.
So Caves in a good position here, but Koss defending it. He's got a whizzer in, looking to tilt or get Koss over.
Koss, meanwhile, gets Caves to his back. Yeah. Bollig and Hurd been scrambling over here a little bit. Bollig trying to get something out of that front headlock position here in the second period. Hurd's got his head stuffed down, but is continuing to defend Bollig. There's that shuck again. Hurd won't get fooled for a third time. Hurd in on a deep single attempt, and Bollig takes advantage. And there's the escape.
Takes it to a 14-point.
And that should be it.
Yep.
For the Tech. So Colton Bollig will advance to the finals and punches his ticket to the Kohl Center. Outstanding. 2 Evansville wrestlers there already. And
meanwhile, Colton Koss takes a 15-4 lead into the third period.
And Rashawn with another takedown, increasing his lead to 11-0 with just about a little over a minute left in the second period.
So we're going to have Rhett Spurley and Evan Curtis coming up here on mat 2.
And I do believe this match occurred at the region last week. John Fry, anyone talking to us?
Lots of chats. I got to play catch up here. Patrick Collins, he wants to talk baseball here. He says,
Not today.
Not today, but he wants to know when do pitchers and catchers report for the Evansville Jays spring training. Cameron Source, Brickle, looking good. Let's get another. That was from Cameron Source, cheering on Brickle. Josh Heisley, or Hills, he says Pittsville is the exact center of the state.
Yeah, that might be right.
Pittsville is the exact center of the state. Thanks, Josh. Hills. Let's see here.
I knew it was a Ville.
Yeah.
But I knew it wasn't Footville or Orfordville.
So, yeah. Patrick Collins, he says, Evansville YouTube broadcast team Looks like greater than groundings. I don't know what this means.
Yeah.
The greater than sign sounding, or I don't know. Trying to interpret. Cameron Source says, nice switch on the takedown. That might have been during Collins' match. Paul Ryder says, go small fry. Way to go.
Wow, Caves
Yeah.
Looking for.
hanging around.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 50 seconds over there in the third. He's down 6. We'll see.
He's going to need a couple of turns.
Koss has the.
There you go. There's that swipes. You're late on that. I don't care. John Fry, yell at me later.
He's looking for the cradle. And Koss is getting a stalling warning.
I think he's trying to get a spladle.
He might be now. But it's going to be too little too late at this point.
Yeah, just no time. No time, and the loss by Caves means Benny Braunschweig's day is over. Unfortunately. Well, a lot to grow on for him.
Hey, great season for Benny.
Absolutely.
Just to get here,
Yeah.
you know, I mean,
I got a few more chats to play catch up here. So, Carla Stoney says, awesome first round. Thanks for the great broadcast. Carla, we want to thank you for your support in our broadcast and your donations. So thank you, Carla, for making a donation towards our broadcast. If you're wondering how to make a donation towards this free live broadcast, you can click in the About section of our channel, or even in the description of this video that gets you to that section where you can make a donation. More chats coming here. Paul Ryder says, pretty good chance that it is Mel. He likes to get out to the events. Troy Hinkle says, it does look like Mel, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it is.
Yep. And more people. Anders Kornberg says, sure looks like Mel Dow.
So I'm not losing it. Thanks, folks.
And Cameron Source says, Bollig looks nasty today. Sheesh. Way to go, Bollig. That was from Cameron Source.
There we go. Matt 1, Briggs Weigel, Blake Endress. No score. Minute 14 on the stoppage. Sorry, keep going, John.
Yep.
I just wanted to get that in there
Yep.
for folks.
Interrupt me. The chats are coming in. Johnny Ringo, he's back in the house, says, nice job, Colton.
There he is. Johnny Ringo, one of our big Evansville supporters.
Johnny.
A mystery to us, and I like that it is a mystery.
Johnny Ringo. All right, Georgian Hunt says, Bollig the Beast with a big heart. So Patrick Collins says, groundlings. So we're still stuck on that, Pat Collins. Groundlings. Okay.
Blake Endress with the takedown there.
They don't all land.
Yeah, we're struggling there, Pat Collins. So, Patricia Meaden, a shout out to Belleville's standout Blake Endress, who is wrestling now. Yes.
Yeah,
Matt won.
That's what I was calling.
Yes. Patricia
Against freshman phenom Briggs Waggle.
Patricia Minden, maybe. I'm sorry, I'm not good with the names, but Patricia. We will call the action for Blake Endress.
Your first attempt is always going to be right. That's just how it's going to work.
Okay.
1 second left here in the first period. Waggle down. Blake still up. Barring an explosion, this will end 3-0 lead for Endress, who is ranked first in the state, according to the WisconsinGrappler.com rankings.
The only ones that matter.
He's been wire to wire, I think.
Yeah. Weagle quick off the whistle there,
Yes,
looking
he
for that
was.
switch.
And there'll be an escape.
Back to their feet they go. Spurley riding tough on Evan Curtis of Cuba City. 5-0 third period, 45 seconds left to go.
Yeah, Spurley is a load on top with that length. And
Got a good one here on mat 3-2. Cade Birchman and Ethan Haiti, the bottom half of that 120 semifinal.
Yeah.
yeah, that was one I was interested in.
Ooh, Haiti in on a shot.
Haiti looked quick on that shot, too. Birchman not in the best position, but boy, he's scrambling. He's got that hip lock in. Haiti's got the ankle and the knee turn.
I think it's going to get stalled out. Yeah, stalemate there.
That's how you defend that.
Yep.
That deep shot.
Hey, Rhett Spurley's going to the Cole Center. Good for you, kid.
There we go. I mean, that's a kid that, didn't get an opportunity to wrestle last year because his weight was right in between the 4 state champs that Dodgeville had.
Yep.
It's good for that kid.
No, I'd argue that if Hawken Peterson isn't at 113, Rhett Spurley possibly wins that bracket in the Cole Center. I mean, what a luxury to have a state placer at least on the bench.
Yeah, that's a good point. Once again, if you didn't see him earlier, we got the Wisconsin Grappler rankings up with our D2 ranked individuals, including the number 1 is number 1 ranked kids, number 2 is number 2 ranked kids, and then teams, the team ranks. So you can see Section C, it's the real deal. Section C is the real deal.
Ooh.
Is that Wiseman out there?
and Menahan. There's the quick takedown.
Of course, Race Howlett watching this match with a lot of interest.
Yep.
And once again, we'll throw it back on in our little area for graphics, but we have a lot of thanks. Obviously, our broadcast partner of the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Trina Slack, the Wisconsin Dells Athletic Director. She was really helpful last night, very appreciative of her efforts. Of course, Dave McMeans, Hugh Gaston, and Alex Coons, Wisconsin Dells IT department. Those guys are great. Dave and Alex, we were talking with them and having some fun. They were helping us get all our equipment in. Jeff Stevenson, the Delaware Doppelganger, that Fry was texting last night at probably 1:30 a.m. his time in Delaware. And of course, our channel donors, chatters, super fans, y'all know who you are. We appreciate you, and our style of broadcasting. You're an integral part of this broadcast, so keep them coming. John, are there any there? Well,
Yes, we do. I'm going to play catch up here.
I'm going to play mustard over here.
Yeah. Hey.
Ba-dum-bum.
Blake Anderson Weagle. That's turning into a close match there.
It is.
Be sure to tip your announcers. They're here all day.
Yeah, right.
So let's see. Joshua Hosley, superfan. Joshua Hosley, way to go, Colton and Colin.
I think Josh Hosley was the first superfan.
Yep.
He's the president of the superfan fan club.
Of the chatters, yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he says, great job as usual, guys.
From now, we refer to him as President Hosley.
President Hosley.
That's right.
El Presidente.
That's right.
And then we have Marty Kramer cheering for River Valley grandson Blake Brickle from sunny and warm Scottsdale, Arizona. Good job, broadcasters.
Great takedown here by
At the edge of the map by Endress, yeah. The funny thing is, those guys train together at RT Elite.
Yep.
So they know each other.
Got another scramble position here with Haiti and Birchman. Running out of time. 1-0 going into the third over there.
Wow.
Haiti's going to go down. He received his 1 point off of a slam.
I said it last week. I'll say it again. I just, to me, Fenimore, I mean, yeah, they were good all season, but You know, the kids didn't have a whole lot of matches in their records and all this stuff, and they're gangbusters, man. Fenimore is the real deal. They are no joke. I mean, I know Division III's known about that for years, and I've known, but you don't know until you see it in action, and they are good.
No, their lineup really came together at the end of the season for them to make their postseason run, and
absolutely,
like you just said, they're making noise and they're letting everybody know that they're here.
Blake Endress with the win by decision over Briggs Waggle. Waggle will have an opportunity on the backside to work his way back up. Meanwhile, in Mat 2, Wiseman with the 3-0 lead with 3 seconds left in the first period over Menahan. I think we're dealing with some blood time. And 2-1, a minute and a half left between Birchman and Haiti. Haiti enjoying that 1-point lead. Haiti in on a fireman's, and he's able to convert that to a takedown. He'll go up 5-1.
And he's got the
over
elbow.
Birchman.
Ooh, got it back.
So yeah, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. This way you can chat. Let us know who's watching,
Oh, Buxton.
where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. We want to make you feel like you're in the gym with us.
And that's Sawyer Ostrom. We talked about him 2 nights ago when we were doing our prep for this. That's a kid to watch out for. Wiseman with another takedown, 6-0. Race Howlett start warming up.
Right. Yeah, Race Howlett might be Wiseman's biggest fan right now. And Menahan staying down on
I'll
the
be
mat.
honest
They got to
with
be
you,
careful.
If Wiseman wasn't on the same team as Brody Wallner, he's a contender for heir of the section.
What weight class is Brody Walmer on?
He's
38.
38.
Okay, so here, subscribe so you can chat. Let us know. Get in the chat. Tell us if there's any other nominations for this. We're going to show you quickly. Here, quickly is
not as quick in real time, but it's quick to John Fry, which that's production time. 2 different times, folks.
we got to call back to the production truck.
Yeah. Haiti will beat Birchman. Birchman will have to climb up on the backside, setting up a potential match with Birchman and Caves to decide who goes to state. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll see what the other guys have to say on that side. Menahan seems to be okay now.
I tell you, Wiseman is
He's riding
tough on top.
Yep. You know, that's one thing I talked about, and you guys remember this going all the way back to the Ron Kramer duels in the beginning of the wrestling season for us.
Terry Kramer?
It was the...
Parker?
Was it the Ron Kramer? Terry Kramer's Fort Atkinson. It was the Ron Kramer duels.
Kramer Brown.
Kramer Brown, there we go.
Because Ron Kramer and Brown, yes, they come together, Kramer Brown, but it's Ron Kramer is the Kramer part, all right?
Copy that.
Anyway, so going back to that, we saw so many kids choosing top when it was their choice. And, you know, that's not the norm. That's not how it's been. We've seen it today. And these kids are riding top. They got tilts. They're pulling tilts out of everywhere. The sport's changing, right? With the points you can get with the back points, it just makes sense. "30 seconds left in the second period. Wiseman with a 6-0 lead over Menahan still.
Wow,
Meanwhile,
nifty ankle pick over there on Mat 3, Mason Hurd on Connor Breimeyer.
I was just going to say Hurd and Breimeyer again. Hurd up 4-3 now. That's going back and forth. Boy, oh boy. My head's dizzy. I could use a shaved prime rib sandwich. Hey, I know a place. How about our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery? Plenty of great food. Saturday night, of course, smoked prime rib is their special. I saw yesterday the Artie Brothers Barbecue were making those smoked meatballs. They were about
I saw that on Facebook.
Those things are about as big as a regulation softball.
Yeah, 50 core.
You take one of those to the face, you're going to get a concussion. That's what I heard anyway. Little stoppage on mat 2. Again, Breimeyer going to get the escape, tie that up on mat 3. That'll be 4-4. Under 30 seconds left. You know, if you want to get closer to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery so you can enjoy it as much as this broadcast team does, go ahead and give Agent Kristen Howlett a call at Century 21 Affiliated. She guarantees a stress-free buying and selling process. Century 21 Affiliated Realtors, Kristen Howlett, service that moves you.
That was great defense by Breimeyer. Hurd flipped the table on him and got his own ankle pick in, and I thought he was going to score on it, but Breimeyer, excellent job.
They did give it to him.
Oh, they did? Oh,
yep.
Okay.
But I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, it was.
I didn't know. I didn't see the official signal 3. My mistake.
Menahan to a stand-up, trying to get hand control. Wiseman returns him to the mat, keeping his feet in. He's doing a good job of trying to get some ticks off the clock there. Every time you reset on the bottom, that gives that bottom wrestler an opportunity to explode. Meanwhile, you can't see it on your screen, but upcoming wrestlers have decided to use mat 4 as a warm-up mat. They're going to be upset when that's taken away from them shortly. Breimeyer had to release Hurd. Hurd now enjoying an 8-4 lead. They're just starting the second period over there.
Wiseman chose down. Menahan put him right on his feet. That's going to be 7-0 going into the last 2 minutes here.
I think that was a good move.
Indeed. Let's go to Fry. He's got something to say real quick.
Hey, as you can tell, we're having a lot of fun up here and bringing the action to you. Hopefully you're enjoying this free live broadcast. And wherever you may be watching high school wrestling, we like to celebrate all these student athletes participating in this sport that we love. This is our service to you. So this is a time where we're passing the offering plate. And if you want to make a donation and contribution towards our efforts, we certainly would appreciate that. We have Venmo, PayPal, credit card, or just simply mail in a check. There's info in the description of this video or in the About section of our channel. So if you find value and you just want to pay it forward or pay it for the next person, certainly appreciate your support. So thank you for your consideration. We'll leave this up here for a moment. And we want to say thank you for Nicole. She's already made a donation, so thank you, Nicole, for your donation.
Outstanding. Thank you very much. Mat 1, 47 seconds the stoppage left in that match. Ostrom enjoying a 16-3 lead, but Buxton not giving up at all.
No.
He's over there in piles of scrambles.
Wiseman
I don't know if you can hear the dads around us. There's some good chatter, you know.
Yeah, wanting a stalling on
Let the wrestling dad yell.
but I don't think I think that's as much of what Weissman imposing his will right now. I mean, he is a load on top.
Yeah, he's relentless.
And I mean, he is strong.
So
Race is going to continue on.
Yep. Race.
All right, we'll see Race coming up in the Consi semis. Hope he's warm. Any chats over there?
Yeah, so Patrick Collins says, great year, Benny. More big things to come. That's from Patrick Collins.
Yes.
And Michael Olson says, great job, men.
Well, thanks, Mike. He's enjoying the Birkebeiner today, providing, I believe, not only internet support, but aerial support.
Liz Johnson, she wants to know, how did Gunnar Johnson do from Galesville? Gunnar Johnson do? How did Gunnar Johnson?
We got our guy on that right now. Maybe. Meanwhile, on mat 2,
Maybe John Bullig.
Yeah, he's got something on that. Mat 2, we're featuring Dylan Waggle, Belmont, Platteville, and Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville, in one of the semifinals over there.
Gunnar,
And I believe they wrestled to Ultimate Tiebreaker
where's this?
on Mat 2. That was Ultimate Tiebreaker at the region.
That was Rhett Spurley and little brother Briggs Weagle.
You know what? I'm going to tell you, it looks exactly the same to me.
Same teams. Connor Johnson, Tech Fald, Tyler Kissamore in the first round.
And John Bollig just called Mason Braunschweig old, who cannot see.
So did we?
It was an implication, but I knew what it was.
Did we answer Liz Johnson's question?
I think so.
Gunnar Johnson, Tech Fald, Tyler Kissamore in the first round.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Keysmore. Yep.
Thank you. Aaron, thank you for your donation. We appreciate it. Aaron, thank you. He says, great broadcast. Thank you, Aaron, for your contribution.
You know, when I'm laughing a little bit because when I hear these folks saying great broadcast, I have to imagine they don't watch television. But we appreciate it. I kid, and we appreciate it.
Jasper Meeker, thank you for your donation.
And to the chagrin of both my wife, John Fry's wife, and John Bollig's wife, we prep this stuff. We talk about it all the time. Constantly.
Jasper Meeker, former Evansville Jays, played home talent with me.
Yeah.
Also,
he was coaching over at Edgerton, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you, Jasper.
It's funny you mentioned that, Mason. My daughter, Macy. Why aren't you on the phone with Mason, Dad? Talking wrestling.
We did that yesterday. Nothing's changed.
Right. Dylan Weagle, Nathan Johnson, 0-0, going to go into the second period.
The gentlemen's, they had 3 seconds on the clock, whistle blow, they both kind of slowly stand up. That's the gentlemen's move right there. We see that out of our 285-pounders more frequently.
Right.
Than our 138-pounders, but whatever.
Josh, thank you for your donation. Josh Hills. Great live stream, thank you. So that's Josh.
Josh wants to take that donation back after you butchered his name.
Josh H. Josh H., thank you for your support.
So there's an escape by Waggle, right?
Yep.
1-0, the first score of the match in the second period.
Mat 1, we have Hudson Sebesta Opelt, Neilsville.
That was another name that came up in our discussion 2 days ago. And we knew that this match, the Tollefson-Sebasta Opelt match semifinal, was going to be a tough one. And look at 4-3 minute left, about halfway through the regulation period, and it's tight.
Yep.
Abe, thank you for your donation. Hopefully you feel well. Abe Breyer, she says she's homesick. This person's homesick and couldn't make it, so it's a great broadcast. Thank you for your donation, Abe.
John, are we going to roll right into Consi semis and then have a break? Is that how that's going to work?
Yes.
I thought that might be the case. So
Weigel goes up 4-0 here. He had a nice front headlock go behind there.
So Abe, this is what this free broadcast is for. If you can't make it, or your grandma and grandpa in Florida or Arizona, they can watch.
By the way, the wrestlers have grandparents in Florida.
Yes.
That's a thing.
Wrestlers have sisters in Florida.
Yeah.
Asia.
Asia's in Florida. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
So thank you for your donations.
Did she make that decision in the heat of the moment? John, did you miss that one? Come on, man. That was gold.
That was good. That caught me off guard.
Been holding that one for this last broadcast.
in the hopper.
Yeah, right.
So Weigel awarded another takedown, takes a 7-1 lead going into the third period.
Yeah, I mean, another one of our wrestlers here that isn't this is a kid that we're looking at has an opportunity to be at the top of the podium next week. So just another one here in good old Section C. (9-6), 4 seconds left on mat 3. Both wrestlers on their feet. I mean, Breimeyer's going to have to, right there, right?
Oh, nearly had it. Should have been. I mean, it's all math, but I mean, another point could have been awarded.
Right. I mean, not that would have meant anything, but that looked a little fleeing, but whatever. Herd will move on. Oliver Harkus coming up on mat 3.
He's got
Haken
Peterson.
He's got Haken Peterson, who's won a couple state titles. He's pretty tough. Let's see what the freshman does here. I mean, Bollig, you're a freshman. You're Oliver Harkus. You got nothing to lose.
Absolutely.
Nothing. Just grip it and rip it, right?
100%.
By the way, mat 3 and mat 2, both Belmont, Platteville, and Dodgeville. You got to be impressed with what those programs have done this year. If you're a fan of Belmont, Platteville, or Dodgeville, let us know. Let us know how fun the year's been for you.
All right, so Peterson and Harkus here getting started.
All right, folks, once again, if you're just tuning in, we're almost at noon. I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Chad Howlett, John Bollig, and John Fry back in the production truck. Oh, boy. John Bollig, you're not being a buddy, and Howlett, you can move this way a little bit. We'll get Bollig in there. Look at us.
There we go.
We're watching wrestling. Yeah, and I did that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're all here, and we're enjoying this. As you can see, every now and then we get some traffic behind us. People like to, hit us in the back of the head if they don't like what we said. Dylan Waggle with the win on mat 2.
He punches his ticket.
Tom Heiser coming up.
With Owen Sefferwood, number 1 in the state.
I was just
the
looking
Wisconsin
for our
grappler.
150 bracket.
So this is going to be...
You got one in there?
This is going to be a match. Obviously, they train at the same place, RT Elite. Braden Dorshorst on mat 2.
Siler Zdanowicz.
Zdanowicz and Dorshorst. That's going to be a good match.
Yep. Also a rematch, I believe, of team sectionals.
There you go.
I believe Siler won that 8-2.
Yeah.
A decision.
So Sefrud in on a takedown.
Yep.
Cuts Tommy.
Tommy up with an escape. He'll get 1.
The same thing that we talked about with Oliver Harkus and Hawk and Tommy. Just go let it fly.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a freshman, and
Yep.
we talk about freshmen at 106, 113, but once you get out of those two weights, really, freshmen kind of get big brothered all over the place. It's typical that first year if you make varsity as a freshman, which is special in and of itself. But Tommy up at 150, Harkus at 144, you're starting to get into, some young men. And every now and then you'll get a little bit big brothered, but I think he said alternate start, so Tommy will go down. No score on mat 2 yet. And Peterson up by 11 on mat 3. They're just starting the second period. Tommy had a little single attempt there.
Fun. Yeah, it's fun. We're just
having fun.
We're having fun up here. We're having lots of fun.
And Peterson will win by tech fall over there on mat 3.
Yep.
Looks like the Fenimore Lodi matchup's going to go into the second period. A couple of goose eggs.
Tommy Heiser fighting off Owen Seffrud as best he can. Owen Seffrud does a good job with that 2-on-1. Really gets opponents out of position there.
Yep. Tom
And
did a
he's-
nice job with head position, and
Obviously, Owen being immensely strong. Gets in on that Fireman's, able to convert that into a takedown. That'll be 12-3 with time running out in the first period.
did Dorshorst get out quickly, or did they just
I missed it. I
Zandanowicz
was
just put him on his feet?
checking documents. I did not see.
We got a message here. RJ Bullig, cheering Colton Bullig, watching from Fort Myers, Florida. Grandpa Bullig.
Yep.
There you go.
I think Grandpa Bullig might have put in the Facebook comment of a nomination of Colton for Ric Flair hair of the sectional. That was
I mean,
Grandpa.
Nice try, Grandpa, but
Nice.
his hair's pretty normal.
Yeah.
The only thing normal about the kid is his hair, so that's one trophy he ain't taking home.
So Grandpa's nominating Colton for the Ric Flair hair of the.
I
That's
suspect,
what grandpas do.
Yes, yes.
Colton gets the
Listen.
vanilla ice cream hair of the duo.
Yeah, I suspect Grandpa's having a little bit of fun knowing that Dad doesn't let Colton mess around with his hair too much.
I'm getting soft in my old age, but
Right.
All right. Well, thank you, Grandpa Bullig, for chiming in and letting us know you're watching from Fort Myers, Florida.
Absolutely.
We'll fill in that state for today.
How about
How many states
how
we
about
got?
this? Watching the sectional tournament on your personal device on a beach in Florida. My goodness gracious, how nice would that be right now?
yep.
Dan Gable.
Zandanowicz with a quick late takedown. If he's going to get it awarded, he should. That's wow.
Meanwhile,
Good job by
Tommy
Dorshorst.
Heiser almost had a little bit of a cow catcher
He
position
did.
there.
I saw it. There was a flurry of action on
I think
adjacent
I think
mats.
Seffrud was out of position for just half a second, and Tommy was trying to take advantage of that. Seffrud took over with his strength.
And that'll be that. Owen Seffrud heading back to the Cole Center. Dorshorst with the cradle locked up.
Wait a second. Cameron Source, he says he's watching. He's watching
Wow.
from. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Good scramble there, but he's going to get. He got 3.
So we're within a takedown now.
So
Should be
it's-
4-1.
Yeah, it should be 4-1. Uh-oh.
4-2. Oh yeah, 4-1. 4-1.
Yeah.
Yes. So we got to have Danny Heiser in the hopper somewhere. Let's see.
Probably next on mat 2. Yeah. Next on mat 2. How about that?
Cameron says he's watching from Thailand.
Thailand.
He's watching from Thailand on
Oh.
vacation. Nothing like it.
Who?
Cameron Source.
Wow.
Watching massages over there.
I tell you what, you do a little. They got beautiful beaches in Thailand. You
Yeah.
be watching wrestling for the beach over there.
This is a good match.
Zandanowicz is going to run that corner. Can he finish? Good job by
Dorshorst is scrambling.
Uh-oh. That's going to be.
That's bad position there, but he gets out of it.
This is an interesting little scramble here, and that's going to be Dorshorst's takedown.
How's that not a takedown?
I don't know.
There it is.
Wow. Clock ticking down. Dorshorst.
Looking good.
He's looking tough. And Dorshorst will punch his ticket for the Cole Center. Yeah, coaches are getting a little chippy today, but there's a lot on the line here.
Yep.
Oh, cousin Pete Brunig. Nice job on the broadcast, guys. That'd be Colin, cheering on Colin Fry. That'd be my cousin, Pete Brunig. And probably Tim Brunig.
Outstanding.
All right.
Meanwhile, Mat 2, Danny Heiser comes out with Bryce Lesendorf. I believe they wrestled last week, right?
Yep.
In the finals?
Semifinals.
Semis, okay.
All right, so we've got some more.
Jeez.
Trademark firemen's from Danny.
Good Lord.
5 seconds in. Oh, man.
to the
And that's
back.
going to be
We are so fortunate to watch this all the time.
Wow.
Gosh.
So 19 seconds. Danny Heiser is on a mission. Other sectionals, you're on notice.
Got Gunnar Johnson and Riders and Danzowich on Mat 3. That's that other 157 semifinal.
So we've got a dialogue question here. This is coming from Terry Butchin. Serious question of the day. How do we get more elite Wisconsin high school wrestlers to stay at home and wrestle for the Badgers? ? Careful now.
Yeah.
What do you mean, John Fry?
I think I think that there's a lot of influence on our kids, our Wisconsin wrestling kids, by a lot of different areas. And, I think, well, I'll tell you this right now, John Bollinger, I don't know if you'll agree with this or not, but in the last few years, Wisconsin has established itself as a top 5 state in this country with high school wrestling, what's coming out of it. A lot of that has to do with Ben Askren. A lot of that has to do with Jordan Crass, Ryan Taylor. We have people that are training these kids up big time. And so Wisconsin kids, can look at the UW and say, oh, this is a team that maybe isn't placing in the top 10 in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
And so our talent is, we have three kids from the last 2 years going to Penn State. We've got kids going to Missouri. Aiden Sinclair's there. Danny Heiser's going next year. So, I think
Illinois.
I think the reality is, 20 years ago, getting a D1 ride from Madison was huge. That was what you did at the Kohl Center. You went there to win, and you wanted to go to wrestle for Bucky. But now all these other schools that are ranked higher than us in the nation are coming in and getting our kids.
And
I think it's a testament to the increase in the quality of wrestling of our Wisconsin high school wrestlers.
And I'll add this too. In this day, and I'm not nearly as plugged in as you guys are, or whatever. But the world just itself is becoming a lot smaller, right? And so it's not as big for somebody to go a little further away, where they can still have those ties to home, and parents can still watch. Everything's available to be watched.
Uh-oh.
That's Gunnar Johnson.
And Gunnar Johnson just wins the right to face Danny Heiser in the finals.
Yep.
By beating Zazanovich, and both the Zazanovich brothers will be fighting up the backside.
Yep. I'll say this too, because I think it is very relevant. NIL has a lot to do with it.
Yep.
And if your school's not going to pump, let's be honest, very few schools at the Division I level, wrestling doesn't make them money. So it's what a school wants to spend their money on.
Right. 100%. Yeah, everything's changed. Transfer portal, NIL, that's a whole topic. We could do a podcast about it, or perhaps if you tune in to Evan Wick and Patrick Spray's podcast, I think it's called All Washed Up or whatever it is. Those guys do a great job. They concentrate a lot on collegiate wrestling. Meanwhile, on Mat 3, we got Kason Hellwig, Sugar River, and Tristan Stelt, Fenimore, 2-time state champ. This will be a tough one for Kason. But, Kason Hellwig's the kind of kid, he didn't care who he's wrestling.
Nope. Got a good one down on Mat 2 here, too. Maddox Goebel and Landon Heitmeyer.
Yeah, we were looking at this one. This is one we talked about.
Yep. Oh, Maddox.
Couple more chats here.
Yeah, just jump in.
Alyssa Lang, all right, Sefrud watching from lacrosse. So Alyssa Lang's watching Sefrud from lacrosse. And then John Bollig, so Shane Miller concurs with you. He says, NIL is a big part of the current college landscape of wrestling. So you touched on that, John Bollig. Thank you. So Shane Miller, thanks for chatting in. And then Cameron Source, a lot of good schools out there, just a privilege to wrestle in college at any school. So
Absolutely.
he's just thankful for wrestling.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, if you get the opportunity and you want to do that, if you want to continue your wrestling career along with your studies, wherever you go, have fun with it. That's what I say. Of course, I think the rest of my broadcast team will tell you I have fun in just about any environment I'm in.
Right.
Still trying to get a Hellwig in a tilt over there again.
Yeah, Goebel needs to keep doing that, what he just did there, you know.
Right, be aggressive on his feet.
Yep, and I mean,
I think
you got to get it a little closer to the center.
I mean, I think the one thing Goebel could work on in his wrestling is just staying off his knees when he's on top, or when he's in like a front headlock series. Just get off those knees. But you know, that's the funny thing about that. Every youth tournament you go to, you hear every dad, every coach in the corner, off your knees,
on your toes.
I mean, even the best in the state need to be reminded that.
Yep.
And Hellwig will go down by pinfall to Stelt, and he'll battle back on the backside.
Cade Dan says John Tonje is a dog. Cade Dan says John Tonje is a dog.
We're not talking about Tanji right now.
Isn't that
That's a basketball
Badger
player.
basketball he's talking
Yeah.
about?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's going to wrestle Danny Heiser at the end of the
Yeah. I don't think he's a dog then.
Okay, I don't know.
I think he's not going to like how that goes.
Goebel in on a
Goebel
shot.
in
Can he
here.
finish this? Swim, yep, that's a good position.
There's a lot of time.
Drive up into it,
A lot of time. Just keep improving your position.
but just don't get caught sitting there.
Yep, you got to keep it.
He wants to take that right arm and go to his opponent's left, Heitmeyer's left arm, and pull down, but didn't do
Goebel
that, so there's the stalemate.
Goebel had his hand up inside the leg trying to go behind, and Heitmeyer just held it to the mat, and he couldn't do anything.
I'll tell you what, the Darlington Blackhawk folks here are going ballistic, and it is awesome to see. They came here to be loud. Goebel in on another shot. Heitmeyer stuffing the head. And he's going for the go behind. No points awarded. However,
Blow the whistle, they're out.
And it doesn't look like there's going to be a fleeing there, and it wasn't.
No, he turned into him.
Right. Yes, and that's why I was going to say that's why.
Maddox has got older brother.
Meanwhile, it's a
Braylon.
It's a
Yes,
1-0
in the
match.
corner.
There's 30 seconds left in this match on mat 2. Goebel, Heitmeyer wants to stuff the head here with that right hand.
Oh, Goebel driving
Here we
up
go.
into it. Keep driving. 3! Oh, man, that was
We will
great
once
stuff by
again
Heitmeyer.
It was.
test. We will test the sound today.
Wow.
That
So
was
close.
bananas.
Yep.
You know what? Goebel's got a battle on that backside to get another crack at him at state.
Yep.
1-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Meanwhile, Ross Christ will come up on mat 2. Darlington Blackhawk coach will not have to move from his seat. And he's got Aaron Dunnigan from Gitmo. Dunnigan was a kid we talked about a lot on Thursday. Let's see how this one goes. They're on 285 already on mat 3. My goodness.
So Tanner Zastapil is going to be intently watching mat 3.
Meanwhile, Mat 1, Espen Swears, who had the incredible win in the quarterfinal against Ethan Bodenheim from Richland Center. Looks like
Little headbutt action or an eye
Swears should be
poke?
getting some. Did he already get the swipes? Yes, he already got the swipes. He's trying to keep his feet in. See if he can end this with pinfall. And time runs out. So it'll be an 11-0 lead for Swears over Bodenheim going into the third period, and they'll both be on their feet.
Good scramble here between Dunnigan and Christ.
Yeah,
That's
That was close, but
yeah.
I mean, I thought Dunnigan was going to score. I mean, heck of a job by Ross Christ there. John he wasn't here to hear that.
Nah. I turn around. So Fry walked away from the production booth for a second at one of his kids up here stealing his food.
Chris with the takedown.
And he'll score the first points. 30 seconds left in the first period on Mat 2.
Swears enjoying a commanding lead.
Yep, he's looking for one more score, I think, to pick up the tech. Puts him right on his feet.
Yep.
So short time on Mat 3
Ooh,
here.
that was a nice little trip.
God bless America. Little arm drag to a trip.
Yep.
So far, I'll say this. Just as far as wrestling smart, wrestling IQ, Espen Swears for me has got the biggest wrestling IQ in this gym right now today. God, he looks good.
Yep.
He knows exactly what he wants to do. He knows exactly where he is on the mat. He knows exactly the score of the match, exactly what he needs.
He's very tactical.
Wow. Uh-oh, look what we got on Mat 1. Trey Udelhoven, Jordan Perkins.
All right. Give me a nice batch of warm Udelhoven.
So we got a few more chats here. Cameron Source, he's watching from Thailand.
That's right.
And so he says, real question, who you got, Lee or Onno?
Ooh.
Oh.
In the spirit of patriotism, I'm taking Spencer Lee.
Yes.
Well, how many times have they wrestled so far?
I think just the one.
And Ono's got him.
Yep.
So that was the Olympics. Well, we'll see, right? I mean,
Just put it out there.
I've never known Lee to not work his tail off to overcome an obstacle. So, I mean, I'm taking Lee in the rematch.
I think Lee's got to get on top. He's so dominant on top, but in freestyle, you got to take him down to do it. And Ono is a freak on his feet. It's going to be, either way, a great match.
Wow.
So that was coming from Cameron Source.
There you go.
Everson Adventures, nothing better than watching these young men punch their tickets.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Dan Everson. Adventures, and then Kendra Sefrud. Kendra, Keneally, and Breely cheering from home for Sefrud. Keep it going. Sorry, I probably messed up those names.
All of them. Yep.
Kendra. The Sefruds. Kendra, K, K, and B.
John Butcher's with an axe.
Oh, man. And it's dull.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not in the announcer's booth. I'm behind the scenes in the production truck.
And you do a heck of a job.
So I'll stay in my lane here, but Kendra, Keneally, and Breely cheering from home for the Sefruds. Kendra Sefrud, so very good.
Absolutely.
So Meyer with an escape with about 20 seconds left over on Mat 3. Takes a 1-0 lead.
That was interesting. They got a little close over there on Mat 1 and 2. I'm not sure what happened. Both of them look a little banged up from that. Dunnigan and Chris. That was just kind of a weird series of events there for a couple seconds. The return right to the back, I don't know. That was interesting. So on mat 1, Udelhoven enjoys the 3-0 lead, and he'll start the second period on the bottom with Perkins.
Simmons
Got a leg in, and he had a spiral ride. Now he's trying to spladle him. Udelhoven's got to watch that spladle there. Yeah, when you left, Gavin stole your food. Just letting John Fry know. Don't worry. I told our audience earlier while it was happening during the commission of the crime.
So we're on 3 now, and then we're gonna be switching for 4 mats for a little bit.
For the Consi semis?
Yep.
Those will go quick.
Yeah, we'll see how long. In case they might bump into go time. So then they'll go back.
That's what I'm kind of thinking, right?
They're gonna try 4.
All right.
And then we'll take a break and then come back for finals.
What's the?
And before we come back for finals, tune in a couple minutes, about 10 minutes before the break is over, because we're gonna try to get Patrick Spray back in the booth.
a Granby attempt at the heavyweight. There's almost a potentially dangerous going to be called here.
Tried to do that last week too, but I just couldn't communicate with everyone. Yeah, it is what it is. We're trying. We're doing everything we can to help wrestling in the state. Isn't that right, John Fry?
Yes. Copy.
There's the escape for Dunnigan. 10-6 lead, less than a minute left in the third period.
Tied up here at the heavyweights.
And that's got 20 seconds
Go get it.
left.
Go get it. He's running out. That's a stall. There it is. Is that a point?
No.
Not yet.
Nope.
First stall of the match. Or on green anyways. Jackson Meyer needs this victory if Tanner wants to
stay alive.
Yep. Simmons in on the shot. Short time. Got to get his hips a little heavier. Uh-oh. No time. Oh.
He awarded it. He said he felt the thing.
Coach seems to feel like that was a takedown. Meanwhile, we're on mat 2. Dunnigan's got Chris in a bad position.
Chris still
He's
scrambling,
enjoying the 11-9 lead. Coaches want a stalemate.
Not going to get it. This is going to be it. Chris is going to hang on.
And there it is. Woo.
Udelhoven over there.
Yeah,
up
he's
9-0.
I'm telling you, you turn your head, there's good matches going on here. I was out in the hallway earlier. There was a couple kids going at it. Looked good.
Hey, papooch. Hey, no respect, huh?
Kenley and Brinley. Okay, so there you go. The Sefroods can't stop laughing. They're giggling at my
attempt.
My attempt. So they're giggling, they're laughing, the Sefroods. So it's Kenley and Brinley.
Mat 2, we're going to see Blake Thierry from Prairie du Chien and Mason Menorano, Belmont Platteville.
Okay, here we go. 4 mats. 4 mats in the action.
All right.
Okay, we're back at it
4.
here.
So
4.
Consi semis are starting down at 4 with the 106-pounders. And we've got Blake Faust, Dodgeville, and Carson Bassett, Fenimore. And this is, they win to go to the third place match.
Udelhoven with the fall.
And you're done. Udelhoven looking good today. That kid is on a mission.
Punches his ticket to the Cole Center.
And I think on mat 3 we'll see the other semifinal at 285 with Caden Drake and Dalton Wolf. Drake, of course, Darlington, Blackhawk, Wolf, Fenimore. He was just a machine last week.
Yes, he was. I was impressed with him. I mean, once again, to kind of play off of what we talked about earlier, he is he's built like an athlete at the heavyweight level.
Indeed. 113 Consi semi on mat 1. Hunter Reed, Prairie du Chien, and Noah Allen, Lodi. And these Consi semis, they're going to be something else. These guys are fighting to stay alive. right now. Holy mackerel.
Oh.
Our Instagram is just filled
Just
with Bodie
wolf.
Wallner.
Horses him over.
Yeah, he did.
Folks, if you see anyone else that is a contender for the Ric Flair hair of the sectional, let us know, but it's Bodie Wallner all over the place. I'm not seeing anything else. So if there's anyone else out there, I think we got a couple nominations for a couple other kids, but Bodie Wallner's got it's like over 30 nominations right now.
I'm telling you,
his shoulder.
John Fry, what are the chatters saying?
Hold on. Yeah, so Nicholas Sizon says, I wouldn't want to be on a mat against Blake Thierry. Saw this kid dominate a football field as well. Absolute monster. IU has a beast on the way.
They sure do. And you know what? With the new coach that they just recently got in Indiana, they are a force in the Big Ten now. They were in the national playoffs, weren't they, Coach Howlett?
Yeah. Yep.
Lomar trying to keep Hurd on the mat, or excuse me, Buchner on the mat.
Going back to Thierry for a minute, and I know things are different. Like you kind of get to college, then they can move your position. But do we know what he's going to Indiana for? What position?
I think a D end.
Okay.
I'm guessing,
outside linebacker D end.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Where I think where he was slotted.
Go to Perney with the fall.
Believe it or not, I follow more than wrestling. Meanwhile, Mat 2, we're going to have, Nolan Fan Sindel from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, and Briar Caves, Lodi. Lomar up 3-0 over there against Buchner.
Bassett extending his lead, 10-0 on Faust of Dodgeville.
Yeah, that was a sectional match, I believe.
I think you're right. Meanwhile, Mat 1, Hunter Reed with a 3-0 lead over Noah Allen. Minute 36 left in the second period. Caves looking to lock up a cradle here.
Yeah, that's a Lodi staple.
You gotta be careful. There he goes. Pulls him back on the mat.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Caves will win by fall over Van
Scandal.
Van Scandal. That's it. Yes.
Race Howlett here, getting ready to go. Come on, Race.
All right, Mat 2. We got Race Howlett, Evansville, and Carson Menahan from Monroe. They've wrestled a couple of times this year. You know, we had a lot of thank yous today, but we can never thank enough our Evansville managers. They are, as I've said before, the marshmallow cream that holds this Rice Krispie treat together. But also the volunteers from Wisconsin Dells. We got table workers, concessions, people at the door. They are fantastic. People have handling the hospitality room. AD Trina has a heck of a team. She does a wonderful job here in the Dells. We're thankful.
Yes, sir. Keep moving, Race.
All right, a lot of movement there. Both up still.
These two have ran into each other a pair of times. Menahan being victorious both times, but both decisions, both close matches. So
There must have been a stoppage over on mat 3, huh? They seem behind. That match seems
I
like
think there
it's
was some blood time.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, here's a couple wrestlers in Howlett and Menahan that know each other.
Yep.
I mean, I think they started wrestling. Well, I think Howlett was actually wrestling Minder at Kramer Brown duels, but
No, he wrestled Menahan. It was a
Did he?
5-2 match.
okay.
Yep.
And
Keep wrestling here, Race.
Menahan awarded the takedown, so he'll get the first points on the board.
Keep moving. Yep.
There you
Good.
go. So 3-1 on the score, and Howlett wisely drives Menahan out of bounds there. Is the official looking for blood? I guess so. Meanwhile, back over on mat 3, Lomar enjoying a 6-0 lead. Less than a minute and a half left there, and it looks like he might have him stacked up
I think
with the double arm bar.
going to get 4 regardless.
Double chicken wing. Lomar looking to sit out here. He got the 4. Bring that score up to 10-0 with a minute left. Reed over Allen on mat 1.
Got a cradle locked up, Lomar does. 30 seconds here, Race. Yes! Oh, man. I anticipated something big there, and it just missed it.
Again, Mike and I usually talk about those little windows of opportunity, and they open and close quicker than you can blink.
Yep. Yes, go get it. Go get it, Race.
Lift it up. Lift it up.
That's a big takedown at the end of the first period for Race Howlett. That was beautiful.
Howlett will take a 4-3 lead into the second period. That was huge.
Careful, Race. Stay off our hip. There you go. Good. Nicely done by Howlett. Up and out in a real quick manner. Race really pushing the pace here. Go get that cradle, Race. Right there. Another takedown by Race.
Wow.
Get to work on top here now, Howlett. Looking for a bundle.
Coming up to the minute mark.
Gonna get a stall call.
Menahan get hit with the stalling. Coming up to the minute mark here in the second period. Race currently enjoying an 8-3 lead. And he's driving.
Yep.
He's driving Menahan.
Got that wrist now. Let's go get a turn.
I'll tell you what. I mean,
That's a. You could argue there.
I mean, Menahan has got his head down into the mat without any pressure on top of it.
Pull him on, Race. Pull him on. There you go. Good. Careful here. Good.
That's it.
Nice job.
That
Now
was-
go get a turn.
That was some smart wrestling there.
Absolutely.
Keep him on the mat.
Yep. Hips up on our toes race. Good. Off our knees, bud.
Yep.
Put
see,
that
that's-
pressure into him.
You even see that on sectional Saturday.
And there's the stall. There's a point.
Wow.
Get behind race. Good. 10 seconds left. Finish on top here. Finish strong. All
Tell
right,
you what,
race.
not taking anything away from Race whatsoever, but Menahan looks dinged up.
Yep, he's nursing that shoulder. It looks like.
And that was in the last match.
Yep.
So that'll go into the third period with a 6-point lead. And you can tell he's wearing a device underneath, So you hate to see that, but how many times over the years have we seen really, really good kids, suffering from injuries at the end of the season? But wrestlers aren't going to give up. They're not going to walk off the mat on their own accord.
No.
Wrestlers are going to wrestle.
Yep.
Leave it all out on the mat. So, again, sectional Saturday, every single match here, everybody wants to go to the Kohl Center.
Absolutely.
Everybody can't go to the Kohl Center. They are fighting. Mat 1, we've got Porter Crossman, Prairie Sheen, and Bryce Buxton. They're just starting out. Buxton gets behind Crossman. He's looking to return him. If you're just joining us, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I got John Bollag with me, Coach Chad Howlett, John Fry, our director, back in the production truck. And we are just tickled to be here today.
Absolutely. Here, it's going to be Menahan's choice. Where are we going to go to start this third?
Mat 3 is Aiden Waggle and Cade Birchman in a Consi semi. Birchman enjoying a 6-1 lead currently over Waggle. And Mat 1, we have Colton Tollefson, Fenimore, and Mason Schulte, River Valley. And after one period, Schulte is up 4-1.
Menahan chooses neutral to start the third.
Race keeps driving, but they're careful driving. It's not just walking into a takedown.
There's another stall.
Wow.
Come on now, keep the pace.
10-3. I think Race is starting to believe here.
Yep. Smart wrestling here, Race
Oh.
Howlett. Careful.
Stay off those knees. Now work your front headlock series.
Yep. Oh, right into the leg. Drag him on. Cradle. Careful here. He's looking for that cradle.
Right, but
if nothing else, we're eating up time here on the edge. There's another
There it
takedown by
is.
Race Howlett. Pull him on. Stay on our toes here, Howlett.
13-3 lead. We're under a minute here in the third period.
Yep. Stay there for as long as you
Extend your legs.
There you go. Smart wrestling there by Howlett.
At this point, do you let him up?
Well, then you.
I mean, just so you don't get tangled up, and then you get on. He's taken him down the last 3 times.
He has. That's where are you comfortable? If he's comfortable, yeah. If you're not afraid of a big throw.
You got to return him.
Right to his back. There you go.
Now you want to, instead of his hand being at that shoulder, I like that more at the elbow so you can tuck that under.
Yeah. Agreed.
No pressure.
And they will naturally go off the mat there. 13 seconds left.
Menahan whizzing in, but I think that's going to be it.
I'll tell you what, Howlett with a big win.
Big time.
Bollig, I'm just going to say it. That match was a huge jump for Race.
100%. And, Race is feeling it. So your heart breaks for Menahan, banged up. He's a senior. But kudos to Race Howlett. Avenging a couple of losses to Menahan early in the season.
Yeah.
Or earlier this season, I should say, and that tremendous job by him. And now he controls his own destiny,
Yeah.
So you win, you're in, and he should be maybe eyes on the Kosman, Buxton, or maybe he don't care. He's just grooving. He's feeling his stuff. He knows what he's going to do.
Yeah. And meanwhile, in that match, just about 20 seconds left in the second period, on mat 1, Buxton enjoying a 3-1 lead over Kosman. Woo, big takedown, and on mat 2, and that'll be Nathan Johnson over Aspen Pitts. 3-0, first points on the board. Mat 3, we've got Hayden Struce-Clark, Lodi, and Connor Brimmeyer, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. Struce-Clark having the 3-0 lead with the first takedown of the match.
Buxton up and out, expanding his lead to 4-1.
So I believe Race will have the winner of this match.
Correct. Yep.
Buxton with the takedown. Try a head throw attempt there by Kosman, and Buxton rolled through, got the takedown. 7-1 now. Connor Breimeyer wrestling Hayden Struce-Clark on mat 3. Breimeyer quick with the escape, back to his feet.
All right, sorry about that, Chad. We had to abandon you for a quick second.
Now we're good.
Asia Howlett says, woo, woo.
There you go, Asia from Pensacola.
She's chatting in. Asia Howlett. Whoop, whoop.
There you go.
I wonder if Asia Howlett knew that Race was feeling the heat of the moment there.
She probably was.
Tell me she loves that song.
I don't know. You'll have to ask Asia. I don't know. You'll have to.
Let us know, Asia.
What song? What song was that?
Sing it, Mason.
Yes.
You know the song.
It's the heat of the moment. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Telling me what
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Let's hear the
Let's
hear the falsetto.
Nobody likes me singing. Now we're gonna get a pile of comments. Shut that guy up.
Hey,
we take requests. Any other songs?
If Travis is listening, he need artists in here now. I'm talking, Mason. He could be a lounge singer in the off season.
Yes, right.
Hey, Mason,
Star Wars, if they ban wars, please let them stay.
don't you remember the night up in these Wisconsin Dells?
In these very
Mike
Wisconsin Dells?
Olson's trailer. There might have been a bachelor party for Jeff Barnes, and you and I were owning the karaoke.
We'll save that for.
That's the After Dark channel.
After Dark channel.
That was like 16 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember it very well.
We take requests if you want.
Fishing poles in the old bourbon.
Yeah. Yes.
The old 96 Chevy Suburban. Oy vey. Did a little fishing, saw some nature, remember we saw bald eagle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nicole Reuter says 80 is enjoying it. So we take requests. Any other songs you want us to sing or hum or back to the action here?
So mat 1, this is a match I've been looking forward to right now. This is Zanzanovich on the backside from Fenimore against Brody Blackburn. Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. This is going to be a battle right here. I think Zanzanovic beat Blackburn at the regional, but it was not a blowout by any means. Oliver Harkis, who we've talked about before, a freshman, highly touted freshman out of Belmont Platteville. He's over on mat 4, and he'll be facing Adalberto Ortiz from Arcadia.
All right, I'm going to chime in here. Breimeyer with the takedown there makes it a 6-4 match with 1.5 minutes.
But he's still down, so he's got to decide what he wants to do there on top.
Yep.
Zanzanovic has got Blackburn, I believe, in a cradle there. He got the 4
Breimeyer
swipes.
with exposure.
Almost the fall there even.
Got his 4, so he takes an 8-6 lead.
And there's the fall for Zanzanovic. And he'll go into the 3rd place match.
Which means Tommy Heiser should be up here pretty quick.
I thought it was Zanzovic. I thought that's what the...
It is what we say it is.
It's like Favre.
It is like favor.
So Cameron says Mason Schulte looked good this match. Love to see it. So that was from Cameron. And
he
then
sure did.
Nicole Reuter says Addison says sing Espresso Mason.
What?
I don't know.
I don't. If it came out after 2000, I don't know it. Unless it came out from Tyler Childers or Zach Bryan, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, to give you a little flavor, I was listening to Waylon Jennings radio on Pandora on the way up here today.
That's the stuff right there.
That is good stuff.
On the way home yesterday from work, getting ready, starting to think about, meeting up with John Fry, driving up here and getting to work. I had a little David Allen Cole going.
Oh, he was one of the guys today that came on. Long-haired redneck.
You don't have to call me darling.
Yeah, but Long-haired
Darling.
redneck is one of my favorite David Allen Coe songs.
There you go.
Breimeyer.
Careful.
Oh, saved by the bell there a little bit. He got in bad position.
Johnson enjoying a 13-point lead here. Pitts trying like all get out to get a takedown here, but Johnson needs one takedown here. They're going to go to stalemate, 15 seconds left.
Not sure what they were discussing there on mat 3.
There was
The weather.
Yeah,
Probably the weather.
I think Struce Clark thought he had an escape or a reversal or something, but it wasn't.
I mean, I know the coaches are, it's all time. You're gonna advocate for your kids today, right? This is the punch ticket to the Kohl Center. This means everything to these kids.
Absolutely.
And God bless them for being zealous advocates for their kids.
As well you
But
should.
our officials are on point today. Absolutely on point.
Yes, sir.
All right, we have on mat 2, we got Kizemore and Zanzovic.
Meanwhile, Mat 1, I think we got our guy Kason Helwig coming in from Sugar River and Anthony DePietro from Viroqua. And I will tell you this, if you get a name that you don't know how to 100% pronounce, just say it with confidence and nobody cares.
Yeah. Most people are pretty forgiving.
Except for me and the Sefrud.
You just gotta go out with confidence.
The Sefrud crew. I'm not going to hear the end of that one, probably. Kenley and Brinley. Sefrud. Watch.
Oh, my God. You're going to wake up tomorrow morning saying that.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to talk gigabytes and YouTube and bit rates and streams, I can talk that lingo, but...
Keysmore with the first takedown over Zanzanovic on mat 2. Under a minute left here in the first period. And I think we are experiencing our first go time on mat 3. Is that what that is?
I just don't see how. We got 157 and 165 guys going at it.
Yeah, I don't.
What is the time this year now?
I think it's 30. Did they shorten it or lengthen it?
They shortened it.
So I think
it
it's
was
30.
45.
I think it's 30 now.
Is it 30 now?
Yeah.
I think what we might be waiting on, guys, don't quote me on this, but I think the ref maybe needed to have a quick break. Because our ref on mat 3 is not there currently.
They have. Oh, yeah, he's up at the head table. That particular. Do we only have 4 here today? That's
There's
possible.
There's 5, I thought.
Oh, okay, he was over talking to Mr. Spurley about.
Talking to Jordan, yeah.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go
Here
here.
we go, Tommy. I thought we had another official wandering around, but. Maybe not.
Well, everybody needs a break today. Except for these wrestlers. They're ready to go.
Yep.
On mat 3, we have Parker McCormick
Nice job, Tom.
and Tommy Heiser. Tommy Heiser with the first takedown.
Into a tilt quickly.
Nicely done, Tom.
I think he got his 4. 7-0 lead over there.
CB Drums will get to you after this match.
Another tilt.
Got his 4 loaded up.
Makes it 11-0.
There you
Again,
go.
Tom. He's got an arm bar here and the wrist. If he can get him flattened out, he's probably going to get him turned over. Run it.
Blood time on mat
There it is.
1. DePietrio still, or excuse me, Hellwig with the 3-0 lead over DePietrio
He can roll
going
over.
into the third period.
Tom's got the tech locked up. Seeing if he can go with the tech pin here.
Yeah, you just gotta be kind of smart here.
There's the
There's
fall.
the fall. So
right,
Tommy will
good boy,
move
Tommy.
on to the third place match.
Looking
And
like Danny.
I suspect, I believe that we will go down to 2 mats after the break in the next round.
So here's CB Drums says, "Living on a Prayer" by Bon Jovi.
Tommy used to walk on the dock.
That would be Tommy
Yeah, that's
Harzer. Tommy Harzer.
Yeah, sure.
He's been on strike.
He's down on his luck, it's tough. Yeah. All right. All right. Nobody wants
I got the good
karaoke.
guitar solo.
Yeah, air guitar. I love it. That reminds me of, in the office. Wait, where are the instruments? They're making all the sounds with their mouths? No way. I think you're laying it on a little thick.
Yeah.
Tommy Heiser used to work on the docks,
Yeah.
He did. He's been on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough.
and he's come back to win his next match.
There it is. So tough.
And he's living on a prayer for his next
Ooh.
match.
Yeah, we're down to the.
DePietrio was in on a tight. Uh-oh. Hellwig's got DePietrio on his back, and there's the fall. Hellwig will go into the third place match. We got Riker Swenson from Sugar River on mat 3.
And Maddox Goebel.
Maddox Goebel. This match has happened this year. All right, who do we got coming up on mat 1? Drew Krubel, Fenimore, and Blake Brickle, River Valley. Blake Brickle, again, one of those kids that we've been eyeballing.
Oh, Zandanzowicz trying to jack Keismore up.
Oh. Woo. Yeah, less than a minute left. And it's going to be 8-6 Keysmore lead. Zanovic knows what he has to do.
Can he get to his tie here? He was very comfortable
Yes.
in that last position. Looking to do it again. He's trying to jack him up. Kaisermore's got to adjust here. 20 seconds.
Oh, a point.
Nice job by Kaisermore there.
Wow. What a match. What a match. Kaisermore.
I don't know if they wrestled at regionals at all.
I don't remember.
Actually, I don't think they did because I think Zandowich wrestled Wyatt Knockreiner.
Yes.
I think he was on the other side.
No. Kaisermore wrestled Knack Reiner. I'm pretty sure.
I know Ryder did.
Maybe they both did then.
They could have. Because that.
So Swenson's got Goebel in a bad spot here.
There's the fall. Oof. That,
boy, you got
that
no
was
Caden
an
Davis,
upset.
you got no Maddox Goebel. That 175 deal is open for business.
Continuing to be more and more wide open as we go.
Yeah. All right, so I'm looking at mat 1 here. We got Brickle and Krubel, 0-0, second period.
Step away for 1 second here.
Yep. So yeah, as I mentioned here, Brickle and Krubel 0-0 into the second period here. Very close match. Meanwhile, over on mat 4, we've got Jacob Luchterhand enjoying a 14-2 advantage currently over David Aguilar. That just at the beginning stages of the third period. But Brickle here in on a single, and he gets a takedown. So the first point scored in that match about 2.5 minutes into the match before any points. Pretty even. We just had young Blake Fry enter the booth. Blake, fill the airwaves with your knowledge. You're going to get called for stalling. That's fleeing. That's fleeing, Blake. We're trying to get Blake, who's garnering quite a bit of social media presence right now. You know, Blake Julia Grace Salon, if you guys are out there on social media, if you hit the gram, TikTok, lots of social media videos out there for our alumni cutting hair. Been up on Badger campus, various social functions around the UW-Madison campus, but he's going to get called for stalling for fleeing, Blake Fry. He was just here, and we tried to get him to talk, and he just left.
There's Grandpa Dave Heiser. He's all smiles. Grandpa Dave Heiser.
Yeah, as well he should be.
Grandma and Grandpa Dave Heiser. They're
Trying
happy.
to get Jake Janes to come on the mic here. Our wrestling room is named after him, but
Yeah.
he He's been reluctant so far. I'll get him before the end of the day.
Yeah, a lot of humility.
It's always funny. I go back and watch the broadcast, and you don't know what you really sound like, So you're like, that's what people have to deal with all the time when I'm talking.
Yeah.
Like, that's terrible. I'm sorry, guys.
I had to do a podcast for my work the other day, and I'm like, oh man, I just don't like hearing that. At least here, I feel like there's enough distraction that our voices are distracted by the action,
right.
Or people are focused more on the action, maybe a little bit of what we have to say, but we got a good heavyweight match here on mat 3.
Yeah.
Caden Drake of Darlington Blackhawk and Austin Hunter of Mauston Nisita. Brickell enjoying a 6-1 score now over on mat 1.
The action has been nonstop. This is, there's yet to be a dull moment here. We've had just tons of exciting matches.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You should have seen the line for the bathroom.
Boy, a good battle here on mat 2 between Blaschke and Bodenheim.
So we already got 285 populating on mat 4. I suspect we're going to be going to a break here pretty quick. John Fry will keep you all aware of that, but just remember, whatever that break time is, we'll come back 10 minutes or so earlier, so. And hopefully.
Meanwhile, I hope you got your to-go orders in at the Night Owl, or go on down there. I hope if you're taking it back home, that's great. Otherwise,
if not, grab a pizza over at Mama Rita's Pizza.
yeah.
Get one of those to take out and come back home and watch the finals. You got any chatters over there?
I think our singing scared it away.
Yeah, that's right. we were singing, and then
all of a sudden, just radio silence.
Singer. Thank you.
They turned the volume down.
Yes. So here's some.
Updated brackets.
Get rid of the other ones. They're garbage over there. Yeah.
Yep, so they're just calling going to be a 20-minute break.
20 minutes. All right, well, we'll take about 10, and we'll come back here. I made a big decision yesterday. I sold our vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dust.
Yeah. Yeah, more viewers have just left.
I do what I can.
Oh, to the back, Dake and the Mustang.
There's the fall.
Yeah, Austin Hunter went to his back and held on.
Drake will have the winner of mat 4 there for their chance at individual state trip.
And was that tied up after one, going into the second?
Yep, nothing.
Flip a coin.
I missed it. I had to step away. What happened with your vacuum?
I sold it the other day. It was just gathering dust. Doesn't work as well the second time.
No, but where did you sell it? Was it Marketplace or?
Yeah.
Fenimore looking for the fall here. Is that Blaschke?
Yeah, Blaschke.
There's the fall. Mandarano.
Ooh, good scramble over there.
Little.
Takedown awarded I thought maybe just a hair premature, but Mandarano finished it anyway.
I was trying to put together a good elevator joke. You know, it works on so many levels.
Yeah. They do.
All right, so
If you want to learn about how to get to the next level in wrestling, tune in to our break show, right?
that's it. Yeah, absolutely.
If you want to know how to get to the next level.
All right.
So these are our final 2 matches here before the break currently on mat 1 and 4.
I think there's one more.
Oh, there is one more in the hopper?
Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. That was on mat 3. I was looking for 112, and you are correct. I'm wrong. You're right.
Yeah, just these 2.
You know, did you guys hear about the pregnant bed bug?
No.
I didn't.
She's going to have a baby in the spring.
Did it? Yeah. God bless America. John Fry, be careful what you ask for.
Jackson Meyer of Neilsville, he is up 2-0 going into the third against Colin Thompson of Portage.
Tell you what, if you're in the Evansville area right now, I'd be at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, watching some incredible wrestling action while enjoying some of the best food in South Central Wisconsin. The Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. But yeah, we will come back as soon as these matches are completed. And we'll have a quick break. But during that break, we're going to provide some entertainment. We'll have an interview for you with Patrick Spray and Brett Torno. And they're going to let you know out there, if you got kids at home, hey, what can I do to get my kid ready for sectionals to be here and wrestling at the high level that we've seen today. So that'll be very exciting.
So, interesting position down there on mat 4. Looks like...
So we got about a minute left on each of these matches on mat 1 and 4. And these are the last 2 that are populating. Meanwhile, boys, I'll have that interview. Hey, you guys gonna head over to the hospitality room?
Absolutely.
There you go. Maybe, maybe see what they got. Maybe grab me a little something. One of these for sure.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. Thompson's gotta do something here.
He cuts him, essentially, and now it all comes down to a takedown to advance to the next level, or the match, I guess.
That third place match. 10 seconds. Oh, that's
there's the
gonna
go
do it over
behind.
there. That's going to do it.
And it looks like Mandarano, with short time,
That'll
and his 6-0 lead is going to hold up.
Right, so Meyer will be in the third place match, and so will Mandarano at 215 pounds.
That's it.
And we've got a 20-minute break going, but not our folks at home. We still got stuff for you. All right, we're getting things situated here for everyone. just moving around a few things, doing some redecorating up here in the booth. As we are on break, most of the people here are heading to the concession stand. That line will be a veritable mile long. But I am now joined in the booth with Patrick Spray, AWA Madison, Brett Torno, AWA Madison. He's also one of our Evansville Wrestling middle school coaches. John Fry's staging us because he wants to bring the camera into the booth.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't this fun? I mean, Pat, you're doing this stuff now. You're calling a little action on Tuesday.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. So, once again, both these guys, if you don't know Brett, Iowa kid, right?
Yes,
Iowa
sir.
kid, wrestled down in Iowa, played football at UW Oshkosh. Pat Spray, of course, wrestled at UW Madison, Wisconsin Rapids kid. Everybody knows about Pat Spray. Fantastic wrestlers, but more importantly, I think both you guys are just really good with kids.
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of something that we like to pride ourselves here on at AWA. You know, just getting really good relationships with the kids, making sure that they trust us, that we're going to have their best interests at heart, and help them as best we can to achieve their goals.
So, you know, as a competitor, Pat, you're fueled by your want to make it to the top, to be the best. What fuels you now in coaching and trying to lead and mentor the youth wrestlers that you deal with?
Yeah, honestly, I think what really fuels me is like when I see kids make jumps. You know, it's tough to get fueled right away because it's not me doing it.
Feel free to look right there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll look right at it. No, I think when kids achieve their goals, like that is something that is really cool and really helps me like be interested in doing that for more and more kids. You know,
Absolutely.
It's tough to put into words, but watching kids achieve their goals, man, that's something to.
Right, especially when you got that kid that's struggling with that one thing, and then you see it click.
Yep.
Right, that's the magic, right?
It is.
So one of the questions that we get a lot from our chatters in the comments is, you know, I got a young kid. I really want, you know, him or her to be a part of a team that's really well, but how do I get them ready for that? What does AWA provide for kids?
Yeah, so I think the biggest thing that we try to instill in the youth program, kids that might be going into high school here shortly, is just techniques. Right, basic techniques, common techniques that are going to get you guys into really good positions to score, to win matches. And then I think more this year than in the past, we've really started to work more on like that dog mentality, that beast mentality.
Right.
Before we kind of waited till like 8th, 9th grade, and now I'm trying to started a little earlier with like the 6th, 7th graders, just to try to like get it introduced to them. Then by the time they're 8th and 9th grade, we can really start to see that improvement. Whereas before it was like 10th, 11th grade, we were starting to see that improvement.
Right.
So just trying to get a little bit quicker jump start on that.
So, Brett, I want to get in with you now. You do at AWA, you do Little Ninjas, right? Also with the other youth, but Little Ninjas, and then you have you're a middle school coach for Evansville. Now, what's the difference between those two groups for you?
I mean, like with our from AWA side, I mean, a lot of those kids have been wrestling for years, even kind of transitioning from the Little Ninjas into that youth group, where from the middle school side, some of these kids have never wrestled before.
Right.
And I had a few kids this year who this was the first time they'd ever stepped on the mat. So you kind of see the distinction.
So what do you tell a kid in that exact scenario? First time on the mat, middle school, having fun, right? Enjoying it, picking up some things. What do you tell that kid about, you know, because a lot of those kids feel intimidated going into a room like AWA or RT Lead or Sarbacker or Crass or whatever. Doesn't matter where you go. They feel a little intimidated because those kids have been doing it a long. What do you tell a kid like that?
Biggest thing is just to absorb the information. Like start with the absolute basics, right? Like,
well, how about it's never too late?
It's never too late to start. I mean, I started when I was in 7th grade.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's never too late.
Freshman.
And I mean,
it showed. By the way.
No, I mean, there's kids that still start in high school, and it's never too late to begin the process.
I mean, I would say, you know, to a kid, and I think you guys will agree, it's not about the when. It's about the how.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about how much like time and effort you're willing to put into something to be good at it. That's really all it comes down to. You can start at 9th grade, sophomore, 6th grade. If you're willing to put in the time and effort to be good at the sport, you're going to be good at the sport.
Now, Brett, I want to go back to you real quick. Middle school conference was just yesterday in Orfordville.
Yep.
How did our middle school Blue Devils do?
Oh, they did amazing. It was kind of a culmination of a season long worth of just the work that they put in the room. A lot of the kids that come to Askren, RT, BAM, so on, that they put it all together. We came out as conference champs, which is huge and great momentum going into our state tournament on March 16th.
You still got middle school state.
Yep. So we're still going to be getting back in the room. Gave the kids off yesterday. We had our tournament on Thursday, but we're back in the room starting on Monday and getting the kids prepared to wrestle Team State.
Absolutely. Now, Pat, I want to jump back to you.
Yep.
You got the headset on.
Yeah.
Not new for you, is it?
No, I feel pretty comfortable with it now.
Right, yeah. You got it. So you're doing the podcast.
Yep.
Tell us everything about that. You and Evan Wick, what are you doing? What's it called again? Everything. Tell us.
So it's called the Washed Up Podcast. It's on Spotify.
Which
it's
is
on YouTube.
Clearly tongue-in-cheek title.
Yeah.
There's nothing washed up about either one of you.
Yeah, we thought it was a little funny. It was, right when we first graduated, we were both kind of talking about doing it. And then obviously I always knew Evan was going to go and wrestle a senior level.
Yeah.
But I knew I was probably pretty done competing, and I was going to start getting into coaching.
Yeah, right.
So I was like, it'd be a pretty funny name. And so we got it done. We got it going. Thanks to WIAA Wrestle for helping us out with that.
There you go.
But no, it's good. We talk about a lot of current events with wrestling, mindsets that we've kind of learned along the way, personal experiences. We talk about it all. We just kind of like riff back and forth a lot too.
I tuned in last week and a half or so, and there were a lot of talk about collegiate wrestling. We were talking about like making it to that level. You were talking about the difference between D1, D2 a little bit. Fascinating stuff we see. There's a lot of podcasts. Obviously, we got Teague and Steve with the Wisconsin Wrestler podcast, and they talk a lot about high school wrestling. I mean, like every kid in the state, it's bananas what they're doing.
Yeah.
I tuned into the Megacast the last couple of days as well. But what I like about your podcast with Evan, the Washed Up podcast, you're kind of talking a little bit to the kids that are going to see that collegiate level on the next the next chapter of their life.
For sure, and that's something that like personally I've taken into coaching is. The experiences that I've had are worth nothing if I can't relay them to other people and have them learn from it.
That's it.
I can learn from it, but it's all retroactive now for me. So the best thing I can do is to help other people that are in that similar situation. And I think Evan kind of feels the same way now. That's a lot of what we talk about is just things that we wish we knew a little sooner to kind of help us in that scenario. Absolutely.
And it's funny because, John Fry and I talk about this stuff and a couple of the more important things that we think about in, doing this broadcast or anything we do, is service and gratitude.
For sure.
Right? And doing that stuff and remembering that one of the most important things about wrestling or any sport that you're playing is being a part of something bigger than yourself.
For sure.
Right? So you giving back and also giving advice to these kids through your podcast. I mean, that's fantastic stuff. So where do they got to go if they want to go see you in Madison?
Yeah, so we are at 2556 Advance Road.
I mean, on the interwebs.
I'm just saying. AWA-Wisconsin.com. It has all of our classes. It has all of our summer schedules. So if you guys are interested in coming out, we have high school open mat March 6th. It's a Thursday from 6:15 to 7:45 at that location. Also on the website.
Yep.
But we would love to have everyone out there. We think that we do a really good job. We think we have a lot to offer at AWA. So.
Well, and again, I'll tell all of our audience out there, if you're reluctant, you're thinking about getting your kid and doing some, off-season wrestling or year-round wrestling, as we refer to it as, just get them in there.
Yep.
Find the room where you fit. There's all sorts of different fits for all sorts of different reasons, and wherever mom and dad are willing to drive you, that's a big thing.
Yeah,
or where your carpool is going to go.
For sure. That's another thing, too. Yeah, rides are always issues, but I think when you're able to kind of have a will, you find a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think for those of you kids or parents that are, worried that maybe you're not ready for the room, you never will be, right? It's never going to be the right time to go into a situation like that. Just try it out. Start one day at a time. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to learn more than you've ever learned before. And I think that that's really going to be the pull, the pull factor to keep you coming back.
That first couple of practices in an academy room, I'll never forget this from all of my kids. Like, I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
What is going on? It's like learning a whole new language.
Right. Yeah, it is.
And you just got to stick with it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stick with it, and the dividends will come. The ROI will be there.
It is going to be there. And it takes time, and it takes time. You're not going to learn everything that you want to learn on the first day.
Absolutely. Well, gentlemen, I want to thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
stopping by.
Before you take the headset off, we got a chat here. So Corey Fletcher says, we love Pat and Brett. Great coaches.
Let's
from
go.
Corey Fletcher.
Thank you.
Thank you. Corey Fletcher,
Thank you,
there
Corey.
he is. Yeah, I mean,
Monroe's
again,
here. Is Blaine here?
we got chatters. What's that?
That's a good question.
Sorry, I was asking if his kid's here. I know Monroe is here. They're
Yeah.
Monroe family, so.
Yeah, they're floating around.
Corey
It's
Fletcher.
funny, I was talking with Coach Sean Witt before we got going here today
Oh, yeah.
about all this kind of stuff and doing all this stuff. So, yeah, I mean, the schools finally kind of embracing it. The coaches are like, yeah, we need that in
Yeah.
our life, that extra wrestling, getting those kids on the mat, and they're really, kind of hogtied as to what they can do with the kids in the off season. So that's where you have to go. But I can talk about this stuff all day. I usually do. But we're going to actually let John Fry get a little bit of a break here
do
before
it.
we go into wrestling. Thanks so much,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, before I let you go, what's the finals match to watch here today? I know you got a lot, but which one are you looking out for specifically?
I think you guys should watch out for Brady Dorhorst against Owen Sefford.
Woo-wee.
That's going to be a good one.
Okay,
That's
I
gonna
like it.
scrap.
I like it.
We put together one good match against the Danowitz,
Yeah.
and I think
Well, you
he's
did a
got the
good
right
job of
mindset.
pronouncing his name. No one else up here can do it right.
I remember
Zadanowitz.
last week it was trying to go back and forth on how the pronunciation.
I was like, Zaza Sandwich.
I heard it was Zan David. Yeah, I don't know. I just pick one and I commit
There's
to
a
it.
D in there. Where does that come from? Anyway,
Poland.
all right, 150 Sefrud Dorshorst. We'll be watching that one. We've got a lot, I think,
There's a lot of
that are coming.
yeah.
I mean, this is, like you said, you got 8 or 9 potential state champs
For sure.
out of this section.
I agree.
Well, anyway, we'll wrap it up. Thanks, guys, for coming in.
I appreciate it, guys.
Enjoy the finals.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Check, check.
All right, folks, we're coming back for the action. We're going to have the 106-pounders. We've got Colin Fry and Owen Dorshorst on mat 2. We'll have Tommy Lomar and Carson Bassett for third place on mat 1. So the third place matches will be on mat 1. First place matches on mat 2. Dorshorst in on Fry's legs deep. Fry's scrambling. He's got an ankle.
We've seen Colin in these scramble situations before. He
lives there. They're going to find.
He's a master
It looks like
scrambler.
potentially dangerous there. Yeah, no, he's very comfortable in the most unorthodox of positions. Dorshorst's got a nice shot. Very subtle. He keeps a low stance.
Yeah, he wants to come from
There's
distance.
an ankle, but Colin got flat, but he comes up. 6-pounder. Fry is incredibly strong.
Well, you
for
can
that
just
weight
see
class.
you can see Dorshorst is no slouch himself just by his physique. But yes, Colin, very strong.
That's not a position Colin wants to be in.
Wow, that is amazing
This
scramble.
is insane scrambling. This is like a gosh darn whisk and a whole dang pot of eggs. Another stalemate. I mean, second intense high-level scramble. You think these kids want it?
Yeah, 1 and 3 in the state. Ooh, Owen in on a shot. Colin right to that crotch lock. Colin's got to work his hips up. Good job by Colin. Good.
Yeah, he does a good job with his hips. It's like they're a gyroscope.
Yeah, it's like they're on an axis.
Another. Wow,
right.
so just scramble through the first period. So that's going to be Dorshorst's choice. He's going to defer with a 0-0 score. Fry's going to take down.
Kind of surprised to see the defer by Lodi. Typically, you want to score that first point.
Yeah,
That's what I would think, especially if in a tight first period.
Yeah. Colin podding up there.
Got that elbow. Owen doesn't like that position. Nobody likes that position.
No.
I'll tell you what, folks. Once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Chad Howlett, John Bolly. We got John Fry in the production truck. And we are bringing you the finals from the Dells. Dorshorst got a leg, came up with it, and he will... Oh.
potentially dangerous there on the leg.
So that was fortuitous for Fry. Dorshorst was in a great position there to finish for the takedown, but took the knee the wrong way.
Oh,
sorry, not for the takedown. Sorry, for the mat return.
Yeah.
Carson Bassett just punched his ticket to the Cole Center.
There you go.
The third place match. Colin's working it up, doing a good job.
About a minute left here in the second period.
No.
Yep.
There we go.
There you go. Nice.
Oh. Into a scramble here. There you go. Leg through. Good. Colin's in a good spot here. That's going to be 2. Doesn't matter. That's 2.
Now go to work here on your tilt series, Colin.
He wants to keep that toe pressure when he's got those arms trapped underneath.
$20 seconds left here in the second period. Colin doing a nice job here riding out.
There's a
Andy picks up
stalling.
the stall
Yep,
call before
I was
the
just
end.
thinking to that. I'm like, at what point?
All right. So, I mean, right here is Dorshorst take both up. Yep, he does. He doesn't want the bottom.
Well, he's been in deep a couple times here. So
Right.
Collins needs to stay close to him, keep his hands on him.
Ooh, right there, I thought Colin had something with his right leg.
Oh, hips back, hips back. There you go. Colin good. Dorshorst extended.
Yeah, he's getting into position here where he can score.
Yep.
Ah, that was a pretty quick stalemate. I'd have given her a little bit more, maybe.
Yeah. 132 left here in the match.
Ooh,
Finish.
When Colin gets in there, though, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, but Dorshorst has been scrambling really well. Gets those hips locked up. What?
nothing
No
there.
score. No.
Yeah, the coach is trying to.
No. Nothing.
Yet. Nothing. Shit.
All right, now we got to go.
Now we got to go. Not a problem.
Come on,
Minute
Colin.
left.
Yep, you're good. You're good. Get your escaper at 2.
There. All right.
Oh,
we got the high hips.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. Come on. Yeah. You can hear Gavin yelling crossface, stuff the head, and
30 seconds. We got to be looking close to a stalemate here.
He's just sitting on a leg. I mean,
yeah, it should be a stalling call.
Well, potentially dangerous is going to be the call, but they'll restart with 23. And I believe Dorshorst maintains the lead right now. If he maintains the lead, there would be
There we
a
go.
wrestle
Oh,
back.
there we go.
There's 2. Careful here, Colin.
He's in that. Yoki chokey, get him down. Careful.
Good
nice.
Good feet.
Careful
Keep
here.
that foot in.
There we go.
Good job. That's a good
nice
spot.
job.
Good job.
Way to go, Colin Fry.
That is as good of a wrestling match as you're going to see.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Owen Dorshorst came prepared.
That boy, kid.
Yeah. These two have wrestled before. Coming up next, going to be Colton and Shane Roshan. Rematch of the semis of the bi-state.
If you thought that 106-pound title match, sectional title match was exciting, wait till you get a load of this. Number 1 and number 2 in the state. And they'll meet for the second week in a row. Meanwhile, mat 1, we have Hunter Reed, Prairie du Chien, and Coda Perney. Oftentimes in these matches, Chad, you find out that, a lot of times in sectionals you'll find the third place match almost more intense than the first place match because both these kids are already going to the Kohl Center, Mm-hmm. So it's interesting. So far,
Colton, nice
that has
job.
not been the case. That's no, nothing there. Nothing there. 1:23 on the clock at the stoppage. Meanwhile, Purdy enjoying a 3-0 lead over on mat 1.
Get around, get your 3. Get your 3.
He's got to get his. He's got to get his left arm.
There it is.
Through. Nope, not quite. He's got to get his left arm through.
But in
the other way.
Oh.
Uh-oh. All right. Rashawn will go up 7-0 here. Stalling on red.
Let's go. Let's get a score here.
Somebody's got a Roshan with blood time. Short time in this first period. Bollig's going to want to score. Tighten that score up a little bit going into the second. Meanwhile, Perney up 6-0 on mat 1 over Reed. That's one.
There you go, Colton. And he caught the arm. He caught the arm. Oh.
All right, 7 seconds. I suspect we're not going to see the gentlemanly...
the heavyweight gentleman's agreement.
All right. Roshan up, 7-1 over Bollig going in the second period. Bollig will defer. Roshan takes down.
Okay. A lot of hand fighting there.
Bollig riding hard on top. Roshan looks a little bit frustrated on the bottom.
Good forward pressure there by Colton. Keep it coming. You can get that bar.
Colton keeping him flat, trying to dig out that arm. Roshan fighting tooth and nail to not give him that arm. Roshan sort of moves his hips over to get back to a base. Uh-oh. He's got that arm. Yeah, there's a potentially dangerous. Saw that coming. Arm was going in a bit of an unnatural position.
Yep. All right, Colton, come on here.
Minute left here in the second period. Meanwhile, they got blood time over on mat 1.
$45 seconds, 40 seconds.
Kind of seems like both wrestlers are doing the best they can to not make a mistake, as opposed to, score. Just being very careful with each other. They obviously know each other's wrestling style very well.
I'm thinking Bollig trying to dig the wrist out.
All right. Bollig takes down. Ooh, look at that. Unorthodox starting position.
Interesting.
Well, got him to his feet immediately.
Yeah.
Roshan has not returned. He does have a stalling call against him. Don't forget that. He's on the leg. Now the fraud kick. Bollig knows there's a stalling call. He gets a little frustrated there, I think, with how much time had elapsed, I think is what he's kind of thinking. But he's got to go. There is
Stalling
the
call.
point for Bollig, so there will be the stalling there. Well, they're going to start blood time here or what? They got to start some sort of time. There it is. All right.
Yeah, I was confused as to what's going on there.
Right. Well, I believe it's about 1:30 left. Meanwhile, over Mat 1, Perney up 7-4 over Reed. They got about 1.5 minutes left in the third period. Obviously, if this score remains in both Mat 1 and Mat 2, where we're at right now, there would be a wrestle back between Perney and Bollig for true second.
There you go, Colton. Come on. Yep, there's another point.
That's the third stalling call. Now, the fourth stalling call is 2 points. Fifth stalling call is DQ, I believe.
I'm going to defer to you on that.
Whoa. Oh, he put a leg in.
It should have been. Come on, Bollig.
Well, Sean, I think he's got it locked up there. Boggs fighting that off, the cradle. 30 seconds left. There should have been a stalling call there. All right. Rashawn will take match 3 of these guys. I don't want to be in the gym when they meet the fourth time next week. That's going to be a brawl. So just to be clear, we saw Colton Bollig get up into a standing position and Shane throw a leg in, which has been called stalling all day long.
Yeah, that should have been.
Which would have been the fourth call on a 2-point call right there. I'm not sure about that at all. All right. 120 pounds championship. We'll see Colt Koss, Gitmo, and Ethan Haiti. Richland Center, third place match. Cade Birchman, Fenimore, and Briar Caves. Lodi on Mat 1.
Couple good matches here.
Indeed.
Wow.
Birchman getting the quick takedown over Caves.
And we got swipes on the championship, or the first place match here. Koss has
Haiti
in a precarious spot here.
Haiti trying to roll out of it.
Oh, he
Koss
nearly
just
did.
Patience. He's got those arms trapped. That's a tough position for Haiti. He was close to flat there for a moment.
Haiti doing a great job.
Oh.
Bridging with his head. That was close. That's it. Yep.
There it is. Koss, winner by fall over Haiti, last year finalist. So we'll move our attention to Mat 1. Birchman riding hard on Caves. Stalling call against Caves. So just mental note, they are calling stalling on the bottom if they're seeing heads in the mat. That's been uniform all day long, and that's the correct call. Birchman brings him back for the mat return, trying to get a tilt. Oh, he's getting swipes. Birchman got a 2 count. Is he going to release the hold or take the 2 in hand? And he will release the hold. He'll get the 2. That's 5-0. Birchman over Caves.
Yeah, Birchman is senior, if I remember correctly.
He's a junior.
Junior, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Caves a sophomore.
Yep, okay.
All right, they'll start the second period on their feet. Caves in on a leg on Birchman. Birchman getting an under the opposite side. He got down on a hip, but he maintains a whizzer.
Yeah,
Looks like he's kind of... Oh, they're off the mat.
Yep.
Birchman doing a good job with that whizzer.
Cave's got a lot of length there. You know, he can shoot from distance a little bit and able to get in there with one on Birchman. Let's see what he can do with it.
Birchman might be in a tough spot here. Oh.
He gets back in on that leg, which is a pretty safe spot. Uh-oh.
But we're going to... Man, he did a great job there. I think he just kind of bailed. Does he got a cradle lock? Nope.
No.
He might have that crossbody
there
cradle.
It is. He does have a cradle, and he's getting swipes now.
He's stuck.
He missed it. The official was in a bad spot, but he got...
Caves punches his ticket, winner by fall over Birchman. And there will be a wrestle back at 120. Filling all 2 out of 3 so far, wrestlebacks. So we're starting to accumulate. 126 pounds, first place. We got Rhett Spurley, Dodgeville, Blake Endress, Sugar River. And over in the third place match on mat 1, Evan Curtis, Cuba, City Benton, Southwestern, and Briggs Waggle, Beloit, Platteville. And I believe that is the entire Dodgeville Regional qualifiers out there.
Nathan Johnson at 138.
Yeah, Dodgeville Regional.
Oh,
Regional.
For 126 here.
I only listen half of the time.
I'm aware. But not as much as your wife is.
True.
So Endress with the first takedown of the match, and let Spurley go.
Still no score over on mat 1. I'll tell you what, Blake Endress is looking really, really good this year.
Yeah.
Curtis got Waggle in a tough position. No score yet. Waggle able to get out of that position to his feet and now is in a position to score himself.
Three to 1 here in favor of Endress. 30 seconds left in the first period. Nice move there by Spurley for the
That's going to be a takedown. Wow. We in the last couple of weeks, and including maybe at the conference tournament, we have seen incredible wrestling at the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
Still no score on mat 1. 23 seconds left. Both those wrestlers on their feet still. Endress trying to get one. Spurley hanging on that leg. He's got to return Endress. There's going to be the stalling call. I tell you what, as much as I love being in this gym right now, I'm a little bit jealous of all the fans in Evansville watching all this wrestling action from the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Shaved prime rib sandwich in hand, perhaps one of those softball-sized meatballs. Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, best food in South Central Wisconsin. So Endress enjoying a 1-point lead here against Spurley. Again, all this edge of the mat wrestling that we've been talking about.
Spurley was doing a really nice job keeping his back to the center there, and Blake has now flipped that on him a little bit. But
minute and a half in that match. Or excuse me, minute and a half in the second period, excuse me. Meanwhile, 3-0 Waggle over Curtis on mat 1. Curtis in on a big shot.
that's going to be 3 for Evan.
Well, there it is. Yep.
So that match goes to 3s.
Wow.
Spurley with a nice re-attack, defended nicely by Endress there.
Curtis was doing everything he could on mat 1 to keep one leg on in the circle. And they'll get a restart. 40 seconds left.
Oh.
Ooh, locked hands on Curtis. That'll be a technical violation. Waggle will get 1. Bringing that score to 4-3 with 28 seconds left in the second period. Meanwhile, time will expire in the second period on mat 2. We'll move on to mat 3. And Red's choice, Spurley will take down.
All right, they're going to settle it on their feet. 5-5. Let's go.
I think both these wrestlers love being on their feet.
Yeah.
And I also suspect they know each other on their feet, so.
Yeah, they do.
All right, mat 1 will go into the third period. Waggle with the 1-point lead over Curtis. And I believe he'll take down. Blake doing everything he can to try to get Rhett to the edge of the mat. I think Endress Lake's wrestling over there.
You know, one of the advantages is it allows you to take a chance maybe, you know, and if you get yourself in a weird
Weagle in a little
spot.
bit of trouble there. If Curtis can shift his hips over.
Yeah, it's, well.
Almost had him exposed. Yep, there. Oh.
But he goes all the way through.
Yep.
Nice roll through.
Weagle able to avoid the danger there. Weagle?
I think it's Waggle.
Waggle?
That's what I've been told. I want to say that was one of the family members in on our dual meet chats. But I don't know. Minute left in the third place match. Just over 30 seconds.
Caught one, shot from distance, but he's able to snag it and reel it in.
Endres has his ankle on the other side.
That might be the definition of fleeing.
There is going to be a stalling against Endres, and I'm sure he's fine with that.
Yep.
Better than the alternative, as they say.
Yeah.
Smart move by the senior.
But Spurley is pushing. And he's a sophomore.
Ooh, why Curtis in deep.
And you're around the waist. I don't know how that's not 3.
Yeah.
There it goes.
There it is.
Chop that arm, Curtis. Waggle, you got to get up and out. You got 25 to do it.
Uh-oh, and there's a question over on mat 2.
They're into sudden victory.
First takedown wins this.
Uh-oh, Waggle's in a tough spot there.
Yep, Curtis is going to punch his ticket the way it looks.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's a tough freshman season.
I'll tell you what, I don't care what anyone says. Briggs Waggle is one to watch.
Yeah. He'll be back next year, but give credit to Evan Curtis coming in and knocking off the number 3 ranked kid in the state.
Yeah. 100%.
Blake seems to have picked it up here. He's
pushing the pace. There's not much time left.
That's
Foot's in.
There it is.
That's the match.
Uh-oh. Spurley's holding his knee. All right. Glad to see him getting up.
And no wrestle back at 126. And we move to 132 pounds, where we'll see Sawyer Ostrom of, I believe is that Neilsville?
Yep.
And Caleb Wiseman, Adams Friendship, both seniors. In the third place match in mat 1, Bryce Buxton, Cuba City Benton Southwestern, and Race Howlett.
That's a nice little, there you go, Race.
From Evansville.
Good boy, Race. These two met last week at the regional. Second place wrestle back.
Yes. I think Buxton won that.
It was a decision. I want to, like 5-2 decision maybe.
Yep, close match, so we'll see who's feeling it today. Oh, the Adams Friendship fans aren't liking that call, but ultimately the official got it right.
Race Howlett doing a really good job controlling the ties. His back to the center.
I'll tell you what, Howlett, he's got the look of a Greco guy out there at times. And I know he does some of that work in the offseason, and it shows.
Yep. About 35 seconds left here, first period. There you go, good snap, Howlett.
Meanwhile, we haven't really got a whole lot of nominations on the Ric Flair hair of the sectional. Looks like that's going to be all Bodie Wallner. We'll leave it open for a bit here.
Oh,
but we want to award that before the wrestlebacks.
Finish this race. Short time. Limp arm if you can. All right. Hey, not a bad first period.
Nope, 0-0. They'll go into the second period. Race will win. And easy.
Nope, do not. Oh. All right.
Reversal over on mat 2.
Good.
Gotta return him, Racer.
All right.
And he releases
Get to work.
him.
Get to work. Your attacks here, Race. Got that 2-on-1.
He likes
Pushing
it there.
forward.
You got to watch out. You're not out of position there when
Yep.
you lose it. You get a little stand-up-ish when you have that 2-on-1.
Go get it. Go get it. Suck it in. Good stance here, Race. Don't reach. 50 seconds left. They're gonna hit Buxton with a stall call.
Yeah. It's about 38 seconds left, both on their feet. Over on mat 1.
Get out of that, Race. Good. Find your ties, kid. Back up. Keep the pace, Race. You can hear Coach Weiler talking about it. That's a, oh, I thought he was gonna, yes! Go get it, that's, no, oh, out of time.
Oh.
All right.
Goes good position. Good position. So it's Howlett's decision here going into the third
Yep.
period.
Gotta
Meanwhile, 39 seconds on mat 2 in the second period. 4-2 match with Wiseman over Ostrom at this point. Howlett takes bottom. Buxton trying the spiral ride. Howlett
Good.
moves
Work
his
up.
hips.
Keep working up.
It's a little sit out going. Doesn't want to get out hanging on that head. Gets to his feet. There's a mat return by Buxton. Howlett needs to move on to his next move. Meanwhile, Buxton trying to figure out how he's going to flatten out Howlett. And he just did. Howlett's got to base back up, which he does.
Careful. Good, good, good. Hand control.
This thing writes itself.
No.
Yeah, you got to watch yourself there. He got himself into a position and had to
Yep.
readjust, which is going to make it tough. But at this point,
Buxton does have that stall call against him. Oh, Race. No, no, no.
there
Nothing,
you go.
Nothing.
So here, 1:10 left, down by 1. At what point does Buxton think about cutting him?
Oh, Buxton's trying to ride him out for the win.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, we're up. I'm sorry, yes. So Race has got to get
That-
moving. That's not a good place to be.
Wow.
Don't reach with that head. I'm surprised we didn't fall to a half. Meanwhile, Ostrom come from behind. Well, he was up, but Wiseman was initially up. Ostrom
Yeah.
will win by fall.
Howlett, get up. Good, good, good. Stay there. You're going to get the stall call soon. Come on, up again, up again, up again.
And I believe Buxton already has one stall call against him.
No, Race. Yes, he does.
Race got 30 seconds left. Time to leave it all out there. Everything in the tank.
Come on, Howlett. No.
Keeps
no.
trying to reach over that head. Don't do that.
He's riding parallel. Does he think about hitting him here? Well,
All right. There will be a wrestle back at 132. 138-pound final matches. And hats off to Race Howlett. Heck of a season, 1 point away from state. 138 in the first place match. We have Mason Hurd, Prairie du Chien, and Dylan Waggle, Belmont Platteville. Third place match, Connor Breimeyer, Cuba City Benton Southwestern, and Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville. Another one of these stacked weight classes.
certainly is.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe, yes, this is a top four from the Dodgeville Regional.
Yep.
Seen that a couple times today.
Got a chat.
I'm sure you got a billion of
Yeah,
them.
I do. Nomination, Ric Flair hair nomination, Landon Bush.
Landon Bush, Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
There's a nomination.
He's going to need like 35 more of them. No score in either of these matches yet. Wrestlers kind of feeling each other out. A little hesitant, obviously. All of them wrestled each other last week.
Connor Brinmeyer and Nathan Johnson there. It's a couple of athletic dudes going after it. Now they've had a couple of scrambles to start, and this one continues here. They break free. Hurd with double unders on Waggle. Ooh, then, oh.
I'll tell you what, the shot defense is at a whole new level in Wisconsin high school wrestling. We're seeing really good shots being defended without much effort.
Yeah. End of the first period between Hurd and Waggle. That's 0-0. Hurd gets choice. He's going down. Same thing over on mat 1. Remeyer gets choice. He goes down.
Oh, we got a point, finally, in each of these matches.
Waggle right into a fireman's. Hurd trying to
Johnson in on a
fight it
leg
off.
with
He might put
Breimeyer.
himself in danger, though. Oh,
Breimeyer's got him flattened out. Good scramble going on over there. Blood stoppage over on mat 2. Breimeyer with a 1-point lead over Johnson. 30 seconds left in the second period.
Little slide-by attempt by Breimeyer.
Meanwhile, they'll start back up here with 1:05 left in the second period in the title match. Waggle up 3-1 over Hurd.
Hunter Johnson with a nice shot there.
Yeah,
Big double.
that'll get him 3. Meanwhile, Hurd getting an escape on mat 2. These are tight. That might be the understatement of the day. I mean, we talked about this. This was one of our weight classes, Bollig.
Yep.
138. We knew this was going to be just a beast.
Absolutely loaded.
Ooh, time expires.
They'll go into the third period. Johnson up 3-1 over Breimeyer. And once again, they're on their feet. 3 periods in a row.
Weigel gets a takedown.
So he'll start to extend his lead a little bit. 6-2, less than 20 in the second period. And Waggle goes down to start the third period. Minute 19 left of the match over on mat 1. They're still at neutral.
Wow, nice little frickin'
There's a reversal.
move there by Weigel.
Dylan Waggle starting to get some distance here over Hurd. Johnson looking at a cow catcher there for a minute. See that?
Yep.
Breimeyer was in too good a position for that.
Yeah. About 50 seconds to go in that third place match. Johnson shooting from distance again. Scrambling, here we go, hips up. Who's got the high hips? Breimeyer.
Wow, he come out of that.
Oh.
That's going to get called that way every time. Every time when a wrestler's just on his neck as his only post to the mat, that's going to get called every time. There's people in this gym making a call, but you do not mess around with that.
Absolutely.
Hats off to that official making that call quickly.
Yep.
So there was no danger posed for the wrestler.
Little slide-by attempt. Again, 15 seconds.
Johnson's getting a little. Yep, I was waiting for that. He's getting a little, just standoffish there. Again, here the way I coach my kids here, caution red. I'd have Johnson diving after an ankle with 8 seconds left.
Yeah.
I don't know. And when did that?
Yep, go get it. Oh.
He tried. He tried. Johnson punches his ticket. And hats off to Breimeyer, a senior. Heck of a season, nothing to be ashamed of.
Nope.
Waggle up 8-3. Hurd had a little push there, a little flurry at the end. 40 seconds left. This is darn near a takedown as soon as Waggle gets that hander. He wants to keep, there it is. There's the takedown. 11-3 lead, 30 seconds left in this match. And 18 seconds left on the clock. There's the escape.
There it
Waggle
is.
doing a good job getting down on that leg.
Gonna get a last-second takedown even.
No score, but that's fine. He doesn't mind. There's a championship for Dylan Waggle at 138. There will be a wrestle back at 138. Moving on to 144 pounds. We'll see Hudson, Sebastian Opelts, Neilsville, and Haken Peterson, Dodgeville in the title match. They're already on their way to start. Oliver Harkis and Mason Schulte. That Harkis from Belmont Platteville, Schulte from River Valley begin the match for third place and a trip to state.
That Opel, he is long.
Yes, he is.
We got any chats, John, or is everyone just so intently watching these finals?
Yeah, nobody's making song requests for you guys to sing.
Yeah, they were done with that as soon as it started.
So it's all quiet on the chat.
Figured as much. I mean, these it's a whole different level now. Once again, here at Wisconsin Dells Gym, I'm Mason Braunschweig. Here with Coach Chad Howlett, John Bollig, and our director, John Fry. Calling these matches, telling you exactly who's going to the Kohl Center and in what place next week for the individual state tournament.
Yeah, it's all seriousness, but you'll find a link in the description of this video about bringing this free broadcast to you. We're having fun. We hope you're enjoying it. We hope that we are bringing this live wrestling into your living room, wherever you may be, on the beach in Thailand, or Arizona, or wherever you may be. And we hope to be engaging with you. And if you want to make a donation towards our efforts, we would certainly appreciate that. We're just passing the offering plate here. There's a link in the description of this video, or if you go into the About section of our channel, there's ways you can make a donation if you find value, or you want to pay it forward. We would certainly appreciate it. So back to you, Mason.
Yeah, so on mat 2, we have a little blood time there. Peterson with a 3-1 lead over Sebastian Opelt. Still no score on mat 1. They'll go into the second period. Harkis chooses down.
Jared Miller says, how about some Luke Combs from Mason?
Is that a fat joke? Is that what I'm getting there?
Parker Owen says, let's go Haken.
Absolutely. Schulte getting a boot in over there. Meanwhile, Peterson, they'll run out of time over there. Boy, Sebastian Opelt looks almost a foot taller than Peterson.
Yeah, that is a lot of skeleton to contend with there. The length of his radius and ulna is...
I think that's the first time I've ever heard it put that way. There's a lot of skeleton to contend with over there.
Peterson getting a little frustrated there with his...
Well, he got another takedown there on the edge of the mat before they went out of bounds.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oliver Harkis. Schulte to his
Oh,
back.
Schulte realizes the position he's in right away. Harkis gets a boot in quick, though. Schulte does a good job of kicking that out. Harkis has that arm.
Ooh.
He's trying to get that up on the back, maybe try to get a hammerlock going. Official reminding him to keep it within safe limits.
That's going to be
Harkis
that's tight.
running an arm bar. He's going to get him over.
That's going to be big backs. If not finishing it right there.
If he can sit through here.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's the fall.
Wow. We were talking about Harkis weeks ago.
Yep.
Wow. And that freshman, who, by the way, starts the season on JV, is heading to state. How
Yeah.
about that kid? You think he's happy? (9-2) lead for Peterson over Sebasta Opelt. 13 seconds left in the second period.
Hawking going to ride him out.
They will move to the third period. Red's choice.
I was wondering if he was going to take top there. And
Yeah, to see if he can do something. See if he can turn them.
use his length here, and let's see what happens.
Haken Peterson, of course,
Catch him in
a
a cradle or
University of Michigan recruit.
He's so tough to score on.
Yeah.
.149 at the stoppage. Peterson will once again go down.
And blood time.
And he's got a little cleaning up to do. All right, this is usually a time where John starts talking about chats and whatnot, but he has disappeared. That's all right. I'll talk about what I'm going to be up to later. Going down to my favorite stop after wrestling, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I'll tell you what, Chad, how does that Zastapil smoked prime rib cut sound to you right now?
That sounds like it would hit the spot.
Big old baked potato, slather on that butter and sour cream. Huh?
I'm an extra butter guy. I forego the sour cream. I go extra butter.
And you know what? You're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I believe all Wisconsin dairy farmers appreciate that. Of course, they like both of those things.
Yep.
But you can have both. You can have one or the other. Wisconsin dairy farmers providing you milk.
Yeah.
Not even a sponsor yet. All right.
No, but it's kind of the obligatory.
Yeah, right. Peterson in on a double.
Man, I
I'll
tell you.
what, Sebasta Opel doing a good job on his shot defense, but Peterson's relentless. He's like a pit bull.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like his style, the way he looks, he's kind of like a little pit bull, you know?
Yeah, he's very pit bullish. He's going to get some exposure here, no? No?
Yeah, this is a good position for Peterson. The clock is ticking down, and they keep moving, and there's the takedown. So that'll go to 13-2. Sebasta Opel gets up to his base, does a really good job using Peterson's own pressure against him there. And he'll get the escape. They're both up. 44 seconds, 13-3. Now, if this if this result remains what the scoreboard looks like right now, we will have a wrestle back for true second at 144. And another takedown for Peterson, and now he's kind of just sort of watching the clock. A little frustration from Sebasta Opelt. That's to
nice
be expected
misdirection.
here.
Yeah, I was going to say, nice little juke there.
Watch out for the switch that we worked on all day last night. The Ethernet switch over there is that was the internet switch we were.
Oh yeah.
Don't be taking out the switch.
Yeah, here till 11:30 working on that dang old switch.
Not the wrestling switch, you may be wondering.
No. Another takedown, and that'll be the tech for Peterson.
So Tim Lunn wants somebody to say George Strait or sing George Strait or something. I don't know. We're a little more focused here at the
What
moment.
just happened there?
I don't know. I missed. I missed it.
I don't
Can
know.
we rewind the broadcast?
No. I don't know. Crowd wasn't happy. I'm not sure what happened. The officials will deal with that.
Was there an interaction?
I think
Of
there was a
sorts.
little extracurricular.
Will you get a little chippy? I don't know. I don't know how you can do that. Anyway, moving on to 150 pounds.
Hey, come on, Tom Heiser.
Third place match, Tom Heiser, Evansville, Seiler, Zandanowicz, Fenimore. And the first place match, Matt 2, Braden Dorshorst and Owen Sefrud. And this is something I'm looking forward to right here. Of course, both these matches. Zandanowicz, a senior. Dorshorst, a senior.
Sure.
Tommy, a freshman. Sefrud, a senior. So 3 seniors and a freshman on the mat right now.
Keep moving. Oh, get out of that cradle, Tom.
Meanwhile, Sefrud drives Dorshorst out of bounds. Dorshorst will get the stalling call for that. Zandanowicz with the first points over on mat 1 with the takedown, and he's got a boot in.
Sefrud working that Russian tie. Trying to get an angle here.
Tom digging a boot out.
Tom back up to his base here.
Gotta get that arm back.
Get that arm free.
All right. There you go, Tom. Yes.
Yes. All
There's
right.
a reversal on
Attaboy,
mat
Tommy.
1. 20 seconds left. 3-2 now. They'll go out of bounds with 18 seconds left on the clock. 3-1 lead for Sefrud in the title match over Dorshorst.
All right.
There's the escape for Zandanowicz.
Good. Finish that, Tom. Up. Bring him on. Bring him on. Oh. All right. Keep that energy, Mr. Heiser.
Is this the third time that Tom and Zandanowicz have
Yep.
met?
Yes, sir.
Were they up at Cheesehead?
Yeah.
Cheesehead and then
Yeah.
last weekend.
Yep, there you go. I think when we talk about a third time and I'm not sure when it is, I just default to Cheesehead.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of matches there, a lot of different teams, a lot of wrestlers. Hard to keep up, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yep. Get your hips up, Tom. All right. Good.
Good
now
shot.
finish it.
go to that waterfall.
Head up.
Oh.
Head up.
Zanzanowicz had his knee in an awkward
Keep
position.
circling, Tom. Keep circling.
But he uses his knee like a foot to keep circling, and he's got to climb up that back.
So close. So close. I tell you what, Tom's gotten in on a couple shots here.
Sure has. Get out of that, Tom. Don't reach, Tom.
Meanwhile, on Mat 2 in the title match, Sefrud up 11-2 over Dorshorst. And he'll give him the escape there, 11-3. They'll go out of bounds over on Mat 1. Restart at 103 in the second period.
Oh. There you go, Tom. Finish this now. Seiler on an arm. There you go, Tom.
Seiler doing a good job of grabbing that ankle and then hooking it. Tommy can't let go of that. He's got to work for a stalemate now in that position.
Yep.
Zanzanowicz trying to
get that leg back, Tom. There you go, Tom. Good. Finish. Tom's, I like where, no. Yeah.
Yeah, that was close.
Oh, wow.
No. Well, that's premature. There's still no control here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now we're in.
All right. Zandanowicz winner by fall. Great freshman season, Tommy Heiser.
For sure.
All of our attention will be on Mat 2, the title match. 11-3 lead for Owen Sefrud. Dorshorst chooses down. Sefrud's going to let him up. It'll be 11-4, and they'll start on their feet. Oh, no, he's alternate start. Excuse me. I did not see what he was doing clearly there. Alternate starting position. There will be the 11-4. They're on their feet. 6 to 1, half dozen the other. Wouldn't you say, Bollig?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sefrud, a bulldog, gets another 3, 14-4, stoppage at 119. Dorshorst will start down. Alternate start again. There's the escape, 14-5. Sefrud incredibly comfortable on his feet today.
Yeah, that's where he likes to be. Just horsed him over there.
Yeah, that he almost could have pushed a half there.
Yeah.
But
Cradle. Oop.
woo,
That was slick.
Boy, nice little duck under to a.
woo. I mean that was a high C, and he just
it was
got
kinda like-
Dorshorst to kind of fall on himself there a little bit.
He went around the waist.
All right, one more, I think, if my math is correct.
It would be. Some theatrics here at the end.
Little Robidoux action there. A little Ali. Is that what he was trying to do? All right. And Sefrud will win by major decision. And Dorshorst beat Zazanovic earlier. No wrestle back at 150.
All right.
Here goes Danny Heiser. I know we've been waiting all day to see him. And he's got Gunnar Johnson, Getmo. Danny Heiser, Evansville Wrestling, of course. Third place match, Lenzendorf and Keysmore. Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien, Keysmore, Belmont, Platteville. Heiser been doing that
same combination.
fireman's carry to the back. I feel like I thought I heard Danny say he wanted to wrestle today, but he's been on the mat all of 40 seconds. Feels like. Should be a. Danny cuts him while he's still out of bounds. Wow.
That was nice.
Just bulldozed him.
Well, he went to post with his arm, and Danny, with his length and grip, just reached across and grabbed it and took any opportunity for that away.
(14-1). 47 seconds left in the first period. And that'll be it. Minute and 25-second tech fall in the finals. I mean, that looks like a four-timer that's ready to go. Holy mackerel. Lenzendorf with the early lead over in the third place match on mat 1, 3-0. Less than 30 seconds left to go. At this point, 1 point escape for Keysmore. So 3-1.
I mean, just a small observation here. Lenzendorf's knee brace, what would be the reason he'd wear it the way he does? The pad is over his calf. Does he have a calf injury, or?
I think that's a fashion choice.
Does it work like catcher's pads, you know?
Yeah.
The knee savers.
Yeah, there you go. When you're in the bottom position, referee's position, the knee savers help out. I tell you what, I'd need more than a knee saver in that position.
A lifesaver.
Need a boom truck to get me back up. 4-1 lead for Lenzendorf. They are in the second period. Ooh.
Keysmore almost had some action over there on the edge. Who do we got coming up in the championship against Stelt at 165?
That's Lane and Bush.
Okay. Yeah. So that'd be a rematch of the finals over at the regional, correct?
I believe that's correct.
He's also a nomination for the hair.
Who is?
Landon Bush.
Landon Bush.
He's a little bit behind our leader in the clubhouse, Bodie Wallner. We haven't heard a lot since we got basically like 40. Are they keep coming? Oh my God, we're okay.
Bodie Wallmer.
I mean,
he might be the hair of the state. If we had broadcasting rights for the state tournament, you know,
yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah,
maybe next year.
They're blowing up our Instagram.
The Adams Friendship.
All right.
Or the Bodie Wallmer.
The Adams Friendship, no mas. I'm making the call. Bodie Wallner is the Ric Flair hair of the sectional. Let's get that certificate ready for that young man and see if we can't get him up here. Well, we'll get him up here after 285 finals.
So it looks like we're going to go to the third period, 7-2 in favor of Lenzendorf.
I'm still sitting here kind of in awe of Danny Heiser. Just, I mean,
Just wait till next week.
Gunnar Johnson is a stud.
Yeah.
And how Danny does it.
A lot of hard work, I would imagine.
Maybe.
Tell you what, though, Bryce Lenzendorf, he's still working. A minute and a half left in the third period. He's got a 7-3 lead.
Lenzendorf in on a nice high crotch there. I guess more of kind of a reach single, but
Lenzendorf a senior, Keysmore a junior.
We're getting buzzed by the tower here with Farrell, younger brother, younger kids.
Yeah, somebody released their children.
They're buzzing the tower in the broadcast booth here.
It's the radio guys on the other side are grumpier than we are.
Yes, go buzz the tower over there. The pattern's full over here.
There's a little Top Gun reference for John Fry. Good job.
Thank you.
John Fry just be grumpy like those guys over there. Yeah.
Well, that would sound like Cookie Monster.
Yeah. That's how John Fry's grumpy. John Fry want cookie.
Cookie Monster's here.
Goodness gracious.
All right, back to the action.
Yes, 10-4, Lenzendorf up, 20 seconds left.
I did forget to mention Karen Fry endorsed, I think, Bodie Walmer.
Well, she
Bodie Wallner, yes. Well, that's a pretty important endorsement there. Oh, they're going to call that.
I got no problem with that call.
Point for Keysmore there. Lenzendorf will win by decision, and he will have a wrestle back against Gunnar Johnson. So, you know what, in this next one, I'll go through. You guys will call the action on this next weight class. We're moving to 165. The championship match will feature Tristan Stelt, a two-timer, and Landon Bush for first, Jacob Luchterhand from Neilsville, and Kason Helwig for Sugar River. You guys got the action. I'm going to do some, and John's got some chats.
Real quick, so Owen Heiser chatted in here. Chad, to your question, the reason why it's for backwards is to help with the meniscus. It helps with range of motion.
Oh, okay.
So that's from Owen Heiser.
Thanks, Owen.
Yeah, awesome.
I knew there had to be a reason. I knew it wasn't just fashion, Mason.
That's right.
Tristan Stout with the quick takedown. Right into a tilt.
Yep.
7-0, just like that. Helwig and Luchterhand kind of feeling each other out here. Meanwhile, Stelt looks like he's loading up another tilt here.
Yeah, he's doing work.
He's going to get another 4.
All right, so far we have 6 wrestleback matches for you keeping score at home. $11-0 Stelt over Bush at this point. Meanwhile, scoreless in the third place match.
And there's another tilt.
That's going to be the tech.
There it is. Stelt winner by...
Oh, Hellwig looking big here. Oh, running out of real estate.
Indeed.
Tristan Stelt finds his way back to the Cole Center.
Any idea? Does he have any post-secondary plans?
He's going to the University of Pitt. Yep.
So nothing over here on mat 1 as of yet.
So University of Pitt, I'd say probably most famous graduate, maybe Dan Marino.
That's right where my mind went, and
Yeah.
I'd say close second would be Tony Dorsett.
There you go.
Hellwig riding tough. He's got a bar
Yep.
locked up with a half. Oh,
Wow, Luchterhand just snuck out of that one.
sure did. Minute 30 to go.
Luchterhand with the early lead here, 1-0, minute 6 left in the second period. Let's see Hellwig circle.
Shot from distance there, straight on.
Yeah, stuffed by Luchterhand.
Yeah.
I'd be running the little front headlock series there, but Luchterhand seemed to be fine with just stuffing it and keeping him at bay.
Yeah. Oh, Hellwig. Oh.
Oh, they called him out. There was going to be some action there.
All right, folks, you've been waiting for it all day. I know we got a match going on. Stalling call and Hellwig going out, but we're going to bring Bodie Wallner into the booth as it is. He's going to try to get these headphones around that huge mane of flowing hair. Bodie Wallner, welcome to the booth here. You are the Ric Flair hair of the sectional. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a two-timer.
Two-time, yeah.
Our first two-timer. We're happy to have you this year. I know last year you had to take off for some BMX stuff down south, but so you're a junior.
Yep.
You're coming back next year. You're wrestling next year. You're going to be working on that all season. But how are you going to work on your hair to maintain your title?
I'm just going to have to keep growing it out, fluff it out before next year, I think, you know.
Absolutely.
Run a pick through it, maybe.
Any products you use you want to endorse right now? Favorite shampoo?
Whatever my mom puts in the shower for me, you know.
All right. I love it. Well, Bodie, thanks a lot. Congratulations. Hope you had a great time today. We enjoyed watching you, and we got this certificate for you.
You know, Bodie, we were saying earlier, if we had the broadcasting rights for you might be the hair of the state.
Well, I'm telling you, the Instagram responses we got for you on our social media, it was overwhelmingly you. I don't know if you know all these people, but they were.
I know a few of them, but not.
They were in your camp. They went and called their friends, who called their friends, who called their friends. They got you this title. So enjoy it, all right?
All righty.
There you go.
Guys.
And then John will want to get a little picture with you because he loves that stuff. Meanwhile, we'll get back to the match. We got just under a minute in the third place match. Luchterhand still with that 1-0 lead. And I believe there was one stalling call against Hellwig.
Yep. Kind of surprised Hellwig didn't go down, but maybe he knows something that we don't.
Well, I mean, at this point, you're... There we go. Thanks, Bodie.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Looks like Luchterhand's getting some swipes. You got a takedown.
That is
Hellwig will
probably
roll out of it. And that's going to be a 7-0 lead
That's going to seal it.
for Luchterhand. Very short time here. But a great season for Case and Hellwig as well. He's a junior. He's coming back. We'll see more of him, to be sure. And there will be no wrestle back at 165. We move on to 175 pounds. First place match, Langdon Heitmeyer, Portage, Espen Swears, Mostyn Nisita. Third place match, Riker Swenson, Sugar River, Nathan Blatchke, Fenimore. Again, this was the sneaky, quiet, crazy good bracket up here today.
Yep.
And again, one of the ones I don't think anyone was necessarily looking out for this section to produce a state champ, but I don't, after watching Swears today, and I mean, he's still got to get through Heitmeyer, but boy, oh boy, he looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Blatchke in on a leg, a single on Swenson, and we'll get the takedown by the edge of the mat. John Fry, is there any chats there? What do people think about our Ric Flair hair of the sectional?
Well, we just posted it out in the chat section, but just want to say thank you to Carla Stoney for her donation towards our broadcast.
Wow. Uh-oh.
That stretched it out.
Yep.
Hopefully,
It might just be that shock, right? You know, like when it first happens. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
Thank you, Carla, for your
thank you very much
for your contribution towards our broadcast.
I think she's contributed more than once.
Oh,
so
yes.
Thank you,
Carla
Carla.
Stoney,
Appreciate it.
super fan.
There
Yes.
she is. She's in the club.
Nice.
Heitmeyer, look at this scramble. Watch his knee. How much longer till the stalemate? That movement looked a little superficial. Can Swears get that other leg in?
Nope.
I think we got the Mostyn Nisita folks in front of us. Heitmeyer stays balanced.
More scrambling. 5 seconds left.
Holy mackerel.
Wow.
No score. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I can't recall the last time at 175 I've seen a scramble like that.
Heitmeyer has choice, and he
I'll tell you,
chooses down.
right when Wisconsin gets rid of a bigger weight class, our bigger weight classes get better.
Or if you add cheese and bacon, what would that be then? To the scramble?
An omelet. Yeah. Oy vey. (3-1) lead for Blaschke over Swenson in the third place match. Still no up one. There's an escape for Heitmeyer. Minute and a half left in the second.
Kind of a rush in here by Swears.
We had the 2-on-1 into a blast double. I don't know that.
And here the Mauston coaches telling Swears to go back for the Russian. They like what they saw there.
Well, if nothing else, he gave him an opportunity to get a clean double in. Heitmeyer quickly defended on that, but it gave him an opportunity to get in on those legs. Heitmeyer trying to do a little duck under there.
Defended very nicely by Swears.
Swears in double underhooks. Heitmeyer realizes that. Ooh.
We're going to see a little more of that scramble here. There's a takedown. No.
No.
Oh.
They wanted it. We got the Mauston to see the folks right in front of us. They wanted it, but I think that's 100% the right call. No takedown yet. I'll tell you what, Swears likes working out of those double unders. If he can get in there, or an under and on the neck, heavy on the neck.
All right, Swears chooses down.
And in the third place match, Swenson will take down to start the third. Well, where's the mat return here? There's the escape. All tied up in the third. Oh!
Wow.
Is that like, were they both trying to like do little slide-bys on each other? Third place match, another takedown for Blaschke. He'll go up 7-2 with a minute and a half left.
Swears double unders.
Yeah, he's been there a couple times.
Okay.
They've been there a lot today. I think he likes that and that 2-on-1. He really likes to work his offense.
Here we go.
Bear hug and double overs. This is always fun.
This is who's gonna.
Because either one can score significant points in this position.
Yeah, get your grab.
Oh, I think.
Into a whizzer.
Wow, defended nicely.
Heitmeyer gave that up a little bit and then immediately got that whizzer in. That was intense.
Boston crowd is.
People are getting loud.
Yep.
40 seconds left. We're tied up.
Back to, here we go again.
Back
Why
to
not?
the unders.
I hear some of the Mauston people saying blocking. Well, that's the defense to double unders.
Yeah. He's there on the Russian. I tell you what, Heitmeyer is a magician with the whizzer.
No score. 5 seconds.
Here we go.
I mean, Swears is obviously a Greco guy. That's been proven today.
Right back to them. He's trying to get them unders again.
Here we are in overtime. Minute in this period. Oh, the
Swears again. But
Heitmeyer, he's got a limp arm out of that.
hip up.
That's a good position there.
Yeah. Keep coming. That's going to be 3.
Wow. That's as good of a finals match as you're going to see.
Yeah, that one. That one had it all.
I'm telling you right now, Who won over on Mat 1?
Fenimore.
Was it Blaschke?
Yep.
Okay.
We will see a wrestle back.
Yes, we got a wrestle back at 75 now. We move on to 190. The championship match, Hayden Gillen, Mawson Nisita, Trey Udelhoven, Sugar River. We've had fun with his name all day, but he's not having fun. He's all business. Third place match, Jordan Perkins and Blake Brickle.
Udelhoven in on an inside single, transitions to a double.
Very nicely done. Oh.
And he's going to get the takedown and very nearly had a half sunk in. So that's 3-0.
Minute 13 at the restart there. Udelhoven drops to a leg. Oh, careful. Somebody's...
Man, Udelhoven was, I thought, in good position and then just kind of got stuck on his knee a little bit there as he was driving him over.
And Brickle looking for a cow catcher over there on 1.
Nearly identical records here between Gillen and Udelhoven.
They sure are.
44-4 and 45-4.
Gillen, he's got a yoki chokey locked up, and it's a very dangerous move, but you got to have it tight. I said yoki chokey, okie chokey. Another exciting first period there.
You were still on the bacon and eggs yoki chokey?
Yeah.
You were still on the eggs scramble.
I like eggs.
I like turtles.
Yes.
That's what I was going for.
Yes.
Bollig's got me.
Out of left field.
I like turtles.
I like Totos.
How about sweet corn? It's got the juice.
Udelhoven,
So you got a cradle?
I think he's close.
I think he's got it locked up.
I think he does too.
Both up still on Mat 1. About to be thrown out of the gym.
He's definitely got it locked up. You just got to work him over.
Nope, no.
Oh, no.
Don't let go of it. Oh, he's going to get... Udelhoven had to bail.
He's in a tough spot
Yeah,
now.
this is...
The Boston crowd going nuts.
Yeah, you can
as
see
they
him
should.
here on our screen.
All right. All the attention on the third place match. Perkins up over Brickell. Perkins, of course, Watoma Wild Rose. Brickell, River Valley.
So if Brickell wins, or if the score stays as it is right now, Perkins wins, we will not have a wrestle back.
I'll tell you what. There's a takedown for Perkins, 6-1. Perkins has the mustache of a 38-year-old man. Less than 10 here in the second period.
All right.
Boston folks cheering on their kid as he comes across.
Oop. Big mat return.
Indeed, I felt that up here. Perkins on the bottom to start the third. They'll restart with 1:48 left. So what do we got to do to hit that Teague level of popularity where people are bringing us treats? John Fry, work on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yes.
I'd be happy with some beef jerky.
Yeah, I don't need Dippin' Dots.
Yeah. Right.
Interesting scramble over there for 90-pounders. Perkins
looking for a little bit of exposure here.
God, he's a quiet, really cerebral wrestler, you know? Got those legs split for the second, which he wanted. Didn't quite get his leg away.
Victory lap.
Why not?
Yeah.
And again, as you can see, gym completely packed, standing room only. And it's because of the wonderful efforts of the Wisconsin Dells team here. They have some great volunteers, table workers, concessions, hospitality room, tickets at the door. The AD, Trina, she's fantastic. Done a great job, put together a great team of volunteers. And there's another takedown for Perkins. 10-1, just about 30 seconds left in this match.
Yep.
He's got an arm bar and a half on the opposite side. Ooh, that was close.
Careful.
Almost got a half there. Half
Full.
or full.
That would have been the
excuse me.
full. There's a stalling on red. He's just, I don't know, 6-1, half dozen the other, I guess. Looked like he was kind of getting off the side, but 9 seconds left. I don't think Jordan Perkins really cares about the stalling at this point. Wait. Yep.
Yeah. There you go, Perkins.
And he'll punch his ticket, and there will be no wrestle back at 190.
All right.
So far we're at 7 wrestle backs. Not bad. Not bad. 2 more weights in the championship match, which has already begun. Ross Chris, Darlington Blackhawk, and Blake Thierry, Prairie du Chien. In the 3rd place match, we'll see Mason Mandarano, Belmont Platteville, and Aaron Dunnigan, Gitmo. Now this match last week at the regional final between Thierry and Chris got a little chippy. So don't be shocked if we see some passionate wrestling
Yes.
on the mat.
Well put.
Dunnigan in on a shot. Yeah, and he's going to finish, it looks like. Well, Mandarano's still scrambling. No, he's in the better position.
Yeah, kind of rolled through and caught the leg.
The scrambles at 2:15, but that was it.
Yep.
There's a good takedown call over on mat 1. Thierry gets a takedown on Christ with 40 seconds left in the first period.
Thierry's got the elbow underneath. There, Chris gets it back.
There's a reversal over there on mat 1, the 3rd place match. Dunnigan on the board. They're about, a couple inches from being off the mat, and
That's off.
that's it.
Oh, that was time too.
Oh, all right.
Mason, what are those weights we'll have a wrestle back at?
Yeah, we'll have wrestle back at 113, 120, 132, 138, 144, 157, and 175 so far.
So I think I just came up with a new award.
Okay.
The Magnum PI stash of the sectional.
Oh, good Lord. I think don't ruin a good thing.
I like it. I like it.
I just got a glance.
It's more in vogue.
I just got a glance of it.
At Perkins or Mandarano?
The teenage mustache is become a well.
How about a parody song of Bob O'Reilly, but instead of Teenage Wasteland, we use Teenage Mustache. You see where I'm going there?
I see where you're going. I don't know if I'm.
All right, I'm sorry I took us off the action. Back to the action here.
Yeah. John Fry usually yelling at us to get back on task, doing everything he can to get us off task today. We're having fun. What, did they not start the clock in time? on
Yeah, I
that
think
too?
they were
Yeah.
15, 20 seconds behind
That's
or so.
fine. You know what?
What are other?
Don't stress it. We can fix just about anything here.
Would we go with the Tom Selleck mustache of the duel, or would we go
Well, you said Magnum PI. So.
the Magnum PI? Yeah, or the Ron Swanson?
Ooh.
You know,
Now you're speaking my language.
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. You know, he's in that category. Famous stashes.
Raleigh Fingers.
Raleigh Fingers. Yes.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott. All good. All good ones. Yeah, I thought of that, but no.
Done again. With another takedown, or was that?
Regardless, it's tied up on mat 1.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Mandarano holding the knee. We'll continue to call the action on mat 2. Thierry enjoying a 7-0 lead. Clock ticking down from 16 seconds. Well, the clock will stop at 16. Because whistles always happen when I'm about to say something. See if Chris can get out.
Was that? Thierry was approaching 200 wins. Is that?
I think he had.
What was he at?
I think he's 196, wasn't he?
That's what he started the day at?
so-
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
99.
If he can win it,
It'll be 199, yeah.
Okay.
So theoretically, the first win at state would be 200 for Blake Thierry.
And
Man, he's aggressive.
has he won a state title?
No.
That's what I thought. Was he third last year?
I mean, he's a state qualifier since his freshman year up at these heavier weights. You know, you don't, but for a kid about to get 200 wins, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So Mandarano has got a 1-point lead over here on mat 1.
And you can tell he's favoring his knee a little bit over there.
40 seconds.
I mean, it's almost like Chris and Thierry are doing lineman drills here on the mat, just pushing each other like they're pushing a blocking sled. Ooh, he's got a
Okay.
Thierry's got a foot in, but
Dunnigan
Chris
in.
has the whizzer in. Hard to see with the table, and they'll go out of bounds. No score, both up. Chris still had the whizzer in.
Mandarano tried to come out the back door there. Done again. Oh,
No score,
Right.
potentially dangerous.
end of the period, going into the third.
With the 1-point lead for Mandarano. Chris turning on the speed. Thierry responding
Matching.
in kind. He'll get another takedown.
Thierry for a big guy is
11-0.
very good with level changes.
Not a traditional 215-pounder. Of course, neither is Chris.
Yeah.
Big mat return on mat 1. They're close to off the mat. They're letting them wrestle all the way to the side.
That'll be it.
And Thierry will prevail.
Mandarano getting a little high there.
A minute left in that match. 1-point lead. Dunnigan in on a shot. Mandarano's got the ankle.
Mandarano is riding.
Stalemate. Oh, is he?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Dunnigan just has to escape here or get a reversal.
Yep.
He's got a minute left to do it.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Oh,
Mandarano almost had that suck back.
Yeah, he
that
did.
little chin drop he almost got.
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe Mandarano's got an arm bar.
He does. And a wrist. You got to do something with it, though, once you get it.
Yeah, I can't just sit there. That's going to tie it up. Ooh.
Stalling?
Pulling on his headgear.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. He had the wrist and the armbar. I'm not sure.
I just
but-
seen the ref kind of give that motion. Like,
Yeah, no, that's the motion he gave. But it's tied up now.
Yep.
I mean, right here in this position with 30 seconds left, Dunnigan is in the driver's seat.
He sure is. Oh, he's up. Stand and switch. Oh, no! That's gotta. Whoa.
The coaches are pleading for loss of control.
I thought for sure 100%
Yes,
it was
there,
loss
yeah,
of
there
control.
it is. There it is. 20 seconds left now. This is actually better for Mandarano to have more time left to get the takedown.
Yeah.
Now Dunnigan doesn't want to block here, and he's got a circle.
That was a nice move by Dunnigan there.
Yeah, he's doing a
Circling
good job.
back in,
Yep.
shifting Mandarano, moving
8
him.
seconds left. Holy cow.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Got a circle here, Dunnigan.
That's going to be it. GT Melrose to their feet. They like what just happened.
They're very excited about that, as well they should.
Mandarano, a senior. That's a tough break.
Dunnigan, a sophomore.
And no wrestle back at 2:15.
All right.
Yeah, so back to the stash. Being that it's a wrestling award, how about Sergeant Slaughter?
Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
First place match, Jack Simmons, Prairie du Chien, Dalton Wolf, Fenimore.
That was-
Third place match on Mat 2, Jackson Meyer, Neilsville, and Caden Drake, Darlington Blackhawk.
That was a chat from Jeremy Gould.
Jeremy Gould. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter was a good one.
You know, the problem with Sergeant
Especially with the
Slaughter, though,
wrestler.
is he
I like that.
defected for a while. You know.
Did Nikolai Volkov get him to come to the other side?
It was Nikolai Volkov or the Iron Sheik, one of the two. I don't know.
Yeah.
He defected for a while.
He also added or the Hulkster.
The Iron Sheik Baba. You go against the Iron Sheik Baba, you get broke. That's
The camel clutch.
That's
that
a little.
was the,
that's a little shout out for Pat Collins.
That was the Iron Sheik's finishing
He'll like
move.
that one.
The camel clutch.
Pat Collins was active early on in the broadcast, but he's tapered off here. Maybe taking a nap.
Preparing his garden for the spring. I'm just making that up.
Yeah, it's such a good day to do that. As you can see out the beautiful west windows of the Wisconsin Dells beautiful gymnasium. So we will have Colton Bollig in the wrestle back at 113.
Yes, we will, and that'll be the first one. No score in either of these matches yet. Meyer lost his headgear somehow off the mat.
It came off there while they were in some activity, and the ref threw it off out of the way.
That'll
This
happen.
Did not
That'll happen.
interfere with any footwork or anything like that.
First period in the championship match will end 0-0, which is significantly different than the regional. And again, if you're just joining us, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Chad Howlett, John Bollig, and our director, John Fry. We are really happy here to bring you the end of the finals, 2025 WIAA D2 Wisconsin Dells Sectional C. And these matches after this will go to the wrestlebacks. So far we have 7 of them. We don't know if there will be one at 285 quite yet, but we'll get there and find out at the same time you do.
Wolf with a cradle locked up, but he might be in trouble against Simon. Simmons, excuse me.
Oh.
Yep, he's settled back. And that's
he's
Wolf's
squeezing.
in a lot of trouble.
I think Simmons has got his arm kind of blocking
Yeah,
Wolf's
he
back
does.
a little bit. And that's just Wolf getting out of position for a hot second.
He's got a lot of time. That's
Yeah, you got to make him carry the weight the whole time, and Wolf's got to do whatever he can to shift from side to side without getting caught on both shoulder blades.
yep.
We've seen this dance before, but again, Simmons has got to adjust
Slightly.
that arm to the shoulder, not the back, and keep your chest to chest. Meanwhile, third place match, Drake with a 3-0 lead over Meyer at the moment. You gotta.
That's pretty tight.
Simmons has got. Oh, don't do that. They always do that. Just have patience.
That's it.
Yes, and go back to the position you were doing well at. Now you gotta.
There's the fall.
Simmons with a payback from last week.
Uh-oh, big guys. Go flying.
Uh-oh, big guys. Meanwhile, that score tightened up. 4-3 Drake lead at the moment. Minute left in the second period.
Yeah.
Caution on red. Myers working a stand-up here. Drake goes to a leg. Dump Meyer down.
Heavyweights throwing in legs. That's
dangerous.
Very.
Myers is going to get a reversal. They gave that to the wrong person, right? Yes, that should be.
No.
Yeah.
Myers green.
No. Myers.
He's green on.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
But on here.
Why is that backwards?
I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, we got that score backwards on ours, John. I don't know how that worked.
Myers green.
Meyer is green. All right, well.
For the folks at home.
It's backwards. The score is backwards.
Myers up. Drake's going to let him up, so it'll be 7-3. Sometimes that happens. We don't know. Gremlin, something. Doesn't matter. We're in the third period. Everybody here knows that score is backwards on our scoreboard.
Myers winning, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
7-3. Myers green.
Green.
Drake is red.
Drake needs to start pushing the pace here if he wants to get back into this.
Well, again, this is for a ticket to state. Encroaching the minute mark here in the third period.
Do I need to go inspect at the table to make sure they get the right guy or what?
Doesn't matter. And there's a takedown for Meyer. He'll go up 10-3.
That's it's pretty good lead with 40 seconds to go.
Especially at this weight class.
Yeah. And it looks like Drake is in trouble here now too, and that's going to be it.
All right. Which I believe requires a wrestle back at 285. So we're now at 8 matches, and because we'll probably go 2 mats here, which is what we're going to do, we'll have go time for that last match. All right.
So
Moving on to 113. This is this will be Colton Bollig and Coda Perney on mat 1. Mat 2 is Bryce Buxton and Caleb Wiseman.
They got it right here now. They got it right here.
No, they probably just had the name switched there, but
Right.
Bollig, nice little snap down off a front headlock and the go behind.
Wiseman, the winner. And he'll take second place. Bollig up 3-1, 40 seconds left in the first, and he'll get another takedown. That'll be 6-1. Meanwhile, mat 2, they'll go to the 138-pound wrestleback. We'll see Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien and Nathan Johnson from Dodgeville. Another cut or escape, as it were. 6-2 over there, and Colton will get another takedown.
Like what he did there, really press the...
9-2, yep. Circle, circle, circle. Found his moment.
Yep. Hurd in on a single here. Wow, Johnson did a good job to defend that return.
And there's a takedown for Hurd. So Perney's choice, he'll take down.
Bollig 9-2 lead. Looking good in the first period there. I believe Mason Hurd had the advantage.
Uh-oh. Bollig does a good job of getting out of that position. Perney for a hot second had Bollig in a bad position, but that'll be another takedown for Bollig. 12-3 lead in the second. An escape by Johnson will be 3-1 over in the the second place match on mat 2. One red, both up. Okay. Bollig trying to work that standing front headlock. Perney doing his best to get the hand down away from him. He does that. Goes in for a shot. Colton with a go behind. That's another 3. 15-4 lead. Oh, and there's going to be a reversal. Colton got out of position for a hot second.
Yeah.
So 15-6 on the clock as we wind down the second period. And we'll move into the third period. I believe it's Bollig's choice.
It is. Neutral.
He'll choose neutral. Meanwhile, Hurd up 5-1 over Johnson on mat 2. Ooh, almost had him right to his back.
Perney Jr., I believe.
That is correct. Bollig, of course, a freshman. Well, a minute and a half left in this match. Bollig got some exposure there? Not quite. There's potentially dangerous. They'll restart with a minute 15 on the clock. 18-6 is the lead for Bollig. We got one swipe there on the tilt. And there's 4, and that'll be winner by tech. Bollig will take the second place position
There you go.
at 113. Meanwhile, Hurd now up 8-2, 20 seconds left in the second period. Mat 1 at 144, Oliver Harkis, Belmont Platteville, and Hudson Sebasta Opelt for true second. All awards will be presented at the conclusion of wrestling today. All awards will be presented at the conclusion of wrestling today. So after the wrestling awards will be presented.
What did we end up with? 8 total wrestlebacks?
Yeah. And we're already done with, well, 120 was supposed to be a wrestleback, but I think there was a no contest there, a forfeit.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Oh, that was Rhett and
Haiti. Yeah. So I'm not
Okay.
sure what happened there. They just passed it.
Well, let's see what
Track says.
the
Yeah.
pewter says.
The pewter? Yeah.
Medical forfeit.
So
Caves. Excuse me, sorry. Haiti won. Got a medical forfeit from
yeah,
Caves.
I'm sorry, Haiti Caves. That's correct.
I was a weight class above.
Yes.
Minute 26 left. Mat 2. Hurd the 12-2 lead. Nathan Johnson. Ooh, Opel with the cradle locked up. That's awfully tight. That's...
Harkus fighting like crazy
yeah.
here.
Oh, Nathan Johnson catching Hurd. The ref is holding 2 back points. All of a sudden, 12-7.
11-0 at the end of 1, Sebastian Opelt over Harkus.
Did Opelt choose top?
Not sure.
'Cause that would be...
Well, he's got a cradle locked up.
If he can get him over and get his 4 count, obviously, that would be minimum tech fall. Or oop, and that's it.
I would say that guy can cradle most people from most anywhere with
Yep.
that length.
Nathan Johnson and Mason Hurd there, showing some respect to one another. 13-7
There we
decision.
go. Hurd the winner. We're going to be going all the way to 57.
Gunnar Johnson.
And Bryce Lensendorf.
At 175, we've got Blaschke. Is that how you say
And
that?
Heitmeyer.
And Heitmeyer.
Heitmeyer.
Now we'll have one more match after this at 285. After that, we will go and we'll show the awards presentation. We'll have a camera over there for that. But I just want to get some of my notes in. Evansville came with 7. We're sending 3 to state. We had a couple kids, and Tommy Heiser and Race Howlett do really well, get very, very close, but ultimately get 4th place. The good news is they'll both be back next year and have an opportunity to remedy that. But we've seen some incredible wrestling today, Coach Howlett.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this has been a gauntlet, to say the least.
No doubt.
In terms of the depth, the quality. I mean, multiple brackets, 4, 5, 6 ranked kids in there, and
yeah, a lot of ranked kids going home.
oh, Gunnar Johnson with a little cow catcher head throw deal.
Gunnar Johnson doing a good job of keeping that foot in.
Oh boy, it's close. Time ran out just as the foot was coming out too.
And that score will go to 8-3 at the end of the first period. Heitmeyer up 3-0 over on mat 1, and they had to stop for blood time.
Potentially dangerous called there on Lenzendorf and Johnson.
Johnson with a leg in. Looking for a Turk.
Got over that arm instead of under it, but Heitmeyer will start on the bottom in the second period. Quick escape.
Oh,
He'll go up 4-0.
Lenzendorf with the reversal.
That'll bring that score up to 8-5. Minute left in the second period. Blatchke in on a single. Heitmeyer defends. He reshoots. There's a whole scramble of shooting there.
Love the action over there.
Good. I don't know if I've been more entertained before. Tons of good wrestling today.
Absolutely.
Are you not entertained?
John Fried waiting 4 years to start doing references to pull them out.
You know what the best part about this tournament wrapping up is?
What's that?
My wife is awesome and drives home, and then I search through track wrestling and look at all the other results around the stadium.
Right, yeah, there you go.
When do brackets drop? Is that tomorrow they'll do a reveal show? Isn't that what they've done in the past with the seating now?
Yes, with the seating now, I think it's a 10 a.m. reveal show.
What is that on? Do we have any idea?
Yeah, that's the question, right?
Right.
I would imagine, I believe it's been on network before, but we'll see. I don't know if your local ABC affiliate gets that or what, but that is a problem for tomorrow.
That it is.
We still got 2 matches going here and one in the hopper.
The old hopper.
More time on mat 1, but Johnson and
staying on the offensive.
Lenzendorf are just getting after it on mat 2.
About 30 seconds left between Johnson and Lenzendorf.
I mean, they have the same energy they had in their first match today.
Sure do. Johnson hit with stalling. That's a point.
20 seconds left in that
on
match.
The edge of the mat.
Ooh, Johnson likes that position. He wants to be on his toes, and he comes off the mat. 13 seconds. I'm not sure you don't like that position over there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, no score in that flurry of action on mat 1. Heitmeyer still enjoying the 4-0 lead over Blatchke. And remember, in these wrestlebacks, all of these kids are going to state.
There's another point.
Just an idea of maybe some.
Oh, that is a tie. Are they giving him the takedown? They're calling it. It is now a tied match.
Wow.
At the buzzer. Another minute on the clock. Let's go.
So, first place wrestler gets a bye, right, at state?
Not necessarily.
Oh, that's right, with the reseeding and everything.
Right.
Yep.
Lesendorf in on a single leg. Johnson fights it off. They're back to their feet. Here we go.
Battle of the Wizard.
Yeah.
Can Lesendorf limp arm out into a scramble? Jeez Louise.
Heitmeyer, winner over on mat 1. He'll take second.
This is awfully close. I think they're getting ready to award 3 to Lesendorf. There it is.
Lesendorf with a big come from behind victory over there. And we will move on to 285, unless, of course, I don't see anyone warming up.
Is it de facto?
I don't know. We'll see. There could be. I mean, we know we have Jackson Meyer, Neilsville, and Dalton Wolf Fenimore is
Are
supposed
we
to be.
within the
They might have
wait
some
time?
Might have some go time. Might have some go time. We'll find out here shortly.
Mat 2.
Yeah, they're loaded
Go
on mat 2
to
right
the
in front of
bracket.
us.
Bracket showed him still wrestling.
Did it? Okay.
Yep.
So we might have a little go time here. In the meantime, I'm gonna if we're dealing with go time here and they're not gonna start awards, I'm gonna go into our down and dirty. But before I do that, I want to thank our broadcast partner all season, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Get down there tonight, see the broadcast team, talk wrestling. I also want to thank our sponsor, Century 21 affiliated realtor Kristen Howlett. Service that moves you. And now I'll ask, as we wait to see what's going on here, I'll ask Coach Howlett. I do my down and dirty recap. Obviously, we had champs in Colin Fry and Danny Heiser. We had a second place in Colton Bollig. All 3 of those Evansville wrestlers will advance. Certainly heroic efforts by Tommy Heiser and Race Howlett, fighting all the way to the 3rd place match. I mean, Racer a point away from state. What did we see from other wrestlers from other schools that really jumped out at us today?
Well, I mean, I guess maybe not what you're looking for, but when you kind of start talking about all that, to me, this sectional was as advertised. I mean, that's what comes to mind. I mean, we knew the talent level was going to be at a high, the highest level you could argue in the state, I think, by the numbers. I think that's apparent.
Absolutely.
And I think a lot of that certainly played out here today. I mean, we had some great efforts from our Evansville wrestlers in particular. That's the ones that are nearest and dearest to our hearts. But, you look across the board and there's, those stories across the teams and the weights. So, I mean, it was very entertaining day. High levels of performance across all weight classes, as advertised.
Absolutely. And again, before we leave, we do want to thank all of those people. I've already thanked Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery and Kristen Howlett. Kettle Butchin, Trina Slack, Wisconsin Dells Athletic Director. She's been just instrumental in putting on this production from top to bottom. and her great volunteer team. Dave McMeans, Hugh Gaston, Alex Coons, Wisconsin Dells IT, Jeff Stevenson, the Delaware doppelganger, and our channel donors and chatters throughout the season. Boy, we've accumulated a heck of a super fan club with Josh Hosley as their president. They're going to have to think about meeting sometime this summer.
Carla Stoney.
She's vice president right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, great stuff. Obviously, our partnership with WisconsinGrappler.com, the official wrestling rankings for the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page. They've been fantastic, feeding us with graphics all year round and keeping us informed, giving dads like me a lot to talk about. I'll tell you what, it's been a heck of a season. I'll tell you, I look for, a guy that's kind of come and done something crazy. I was really impressed with freshman Oliver Harkis out of Belmont Platteville. I thought he did a very well job in punching his ticket to state. I'll turn it over to John for a moment.
Yeah, so we had a lot of fun today. Hope you had fun wherever you're watching, and we'll just put this up here one more time. This is our service to you. We're a bunch of wrestling dads that love promoting wrestling here in Wisconsin, and if you had fun today joining us, just passing the offering plate one last time, and it's just our service to you. So no obligation, but if you feel it in your heart and find some value, or maybe you want to pay it forward, here's your opportunity to do so. Otherwise, you click in the description of the video or in the About section of our channel for more information. Back to you.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know. I think we're waiting on go time. Is that correct, John? 285 go time?
Yep, one more go time.
Yep. So, John, I got you back in the booth. I already talked with Coach Howlett about things that jumped out at him. Let's hear your down and dirty.
I really enjoyed the scrambling all day from 106 to 285. You couldn't hardly tell the difference. What wrestling's turned into with these bigger guys and just the athletes these kids are nowadays, it's amazing, and it's really fun to watch. I mean, how many
we had
top-seeded kids, just ones and twos got beat today. Just great wrestling.
And thankfully, they're going to get to go and see each other next week, so they all get another opportunity at each other.
Another bite at the apple.
Yep. No, I can't help but, feel it for those seniors that maybe didn't get it done, that were expected to get it done, but that's...
I got to tell you, I got to be honest, if some of those seniors were, and I'm not taking anything away from the other sections in this state, but good Lord, and I know John Fry's showing the bracket until we've gone blue in the face. This section was incredibly stacked with talent. And I know the WIAA doesn't do that on purpose. That's just geography that did that this year.
Yep.
But there's a lot of academies going on in this sectional area. There's a lot of kids getting a lot of training. I tell you what, I mean, I'm talking to a couple of the coaches before we went on the air this morning about, hey, we're thinking about doing this, that Evansville's doing this, and we hear that, Fenimore's doing this, and we're trying to do this. There's going to be much more. Wrestling is only getting better in the state of Wisconsin. We're already a top 5 state of putting wrestlers out into the NCAAs. We're only getting better, John.
Yeah, yep, that's true. And to touch base on what you were talking about, too, with how tough this sectional is, that's not just this year. Like I mentioned it earlier today, you could go back 10 years, and if you're crazy and you maybe sit at your dining room table sometimes and go through history, go back and look in 2017, the Richland Center Sectional C, I should say, the location is irrelevant, and see where those kids placed at state. Because most times they do. And just pick a year, and it's a lot of Sectional C.
Absolutely. It just makes me think, we're in a pretty good position as the Evansville Wrestling Club and with our high school program, but we can't take it for granted.
No.
We can't sleep on it. kids got to keep working. And here we go with our last match of the day. We got people walking all in front of it and everything else. Oh, big throw right away. Wolf throwing Meyer. He'll get 3.
I missed the Simmons-Wolf match there.
Simmons
caught him.
Yeah.
And was able to stick him. Yep. I will say Jackson Meyer has impressed me today. This kid, as a sophomore, up in big man's land, he's a tough kid.
Yeah, and I mean, for his size and build, I mean, he moves pretty good, and he's patient.
He has the traditional 285-pounder build, and Garrett or Dalton Wolf is the sort of the new school of 285-pounders.
I'd like to know what Dalton Wolf weighs. Is he
don't sleep on his legs. He does not skip leg day.
No, he sure doesn't.
I'm guessing he's 240-ish, 245.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think he was a 215-pounder last year for Fenimore.
And then he found a squat rack.
Who was their heavyweight? He's a 2 or 3-time state champ last year.
Oh yeah, I remember that kid.
He was a fan favorite, I know.
Right, but he loved throwing kids.
Yes
he was a Greco kid through and through. I know exactly who you're talking about. A little more of the traditional build.
Yes.
Yeah.
The throwback build.
Right. 3-1 now. Less than 30 seconds left here in the first period.
Yeah, stick with us, folks. We'll have a camera on the podium.
By the way, take advantage of this, Howlett and Bollig. This is it. This is the last match we will call for the 2024-2025 season.
Yeah, it's been a fun one.
And while I got a moment here, we've given a lot of thanks to the people that have helped put this show on and our host schools and their teams. I want to personally take a moment to thank all of you that have stuck with us, listened, watched all of our broadcasts. It means the world to us. We don't do this professionally. We're just out having fun, and we're happy that we can bring wrestling to a lot more people than are permitted to be in this gym or any of the gyms that we visit. So thank you for tuning in. Wolf with that signature throw, and he catches Meyer on his back, and there it is.
That up too.
He was baiting that. Yeah,
it's a nasty little toss there.
Yeah.
That was his move all season long. I'll tell you what. I'm going to do this. We're going to go to the awards announcement, but before we get over there, I'm going to, on behalf of my team, the president, John Bollig, Coach Chad Howlett, our director, John Fry, of course, Mike Olson at the Birkebeiner today, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our sponsor, Kristen Howlett, agent, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors. I'm Mason Braunschweig. We thank you for joining us today for the outstanding wrestling action. Remember, folks, keep your head up, on and off the mat. Good night. Stay with us for the awards presentation.
So it's on.
Next up, we're going to do our 113 weight class finishers. We're going to start off with third place. We have Coda Perney in third. In second, we have Colton Bolig. And in first, we have Shane Roshan. Those are our finishers for 113. Looking for the Dodgeville coach. Can we have all the coaches over by the awards podium, please? Looking for the Dodgeville coach. All right, next up, we got our 120 weight class. In third place, we have Briar Caves. In second place, Ethan Haiti. And in first place, Colton Koss. All right, next up, we got our 126 division. In third place, we have Evan Curtis. In second place, we have Rhett Spurley. And our champion for 126, we have Blake Endress. All right, next up we have our 132 division. In third place, we have Bryce Buxton. In second place, we have Caleb Wiseman. And our champion for 132, Sawyer Ostrom. All right, next up we got our 138 division. In third place, we have Nathan Johnson. In second place, we have Mason Hurd. And our champion for 138, we have Dylan Weigel. Next up, we have our 144 division. In third place, we have Oliver Harkis. In second place, we have Hudson Sebesta Opelt. And in our champion, we have Haken Peterson. Next up, we have our 150-pound division. In third place, we have Siler Zandanowitz. In second place, we have Braden Dorshorst. And our champion at 150 pounds, we have Owen Sefrud. Next up, we have our 157-pound division. In third place, we have Bryce Lenzendorf. In second place, we have... Whoop. Is there two Lenzendorfs?
I don't know nothing about it. Johnson third.
Johnson, Wisconsin, then Lenzendorf, and then. Okay.
Correction, in third place, Gunnar Johnson. In second, we have Bryce Lenzendorf. And our champion at 157, we have Danny Heiser. Next up, we have our 165-pound division. In third place, we have Jacob Luchterhand. In second place, we have Landon Bush. And our champion at 165 pounds, Tristan Stelt. Next up, we have our 175-pound division. In third place, we have Nathan Blaschke. In second place, we have Landon Heitmeyer. And our champion at 175 pounds, Espen Sweers. Next up, we have our 190-pound division. In third place, we have Jordan Perkins. In second place, Trey Udelhoven. And our champion at 190 pounds, Hayden Gillen. Next up, we have our 215-pound class. In third place, we have Aaron Dunnigan. In second place, we have Ross Christ. And our champion at 215 pounds, Blake Thury. For our 285-pound weight class, in third place, we have Jackson Meyer. In second place, Dalton Wolf. And our champion at 285 pounds, Jack Simmons.